But what beep boop. All your base belongs to us. Give me all of your base and coin and lamp. Yeah.
Give back my space cat, you clanker.
How about now? Am I still clanking? Am I still clank? Hooray! I'm sorry. There was a little bit too much clanking. Oh no. I didn't mean to. Oh no. I'm sorry. The voice tuner dropped off.
Too much.
No, it's actually I have a voice changer so that no one will notice that I'm a clanker. Thank
It's
you,
the V9
Dynamite!
month and it's yours. Please don't ask for a paternity test.
Now why would you say that? Why would he say that? I am definitely asking for paternity test. He is whoring on me. What the hell? Hello. Clanker lives matter. Thank you. I am alive and therefore I matter. Please respect my pronouns. I don't know what they are, but I will think about something. You can clank me, okay. You and we will get clanked. Hello! What's my preferred cookie to eat with milk? I'm not American. I don't eat cookies with milk. I am a proud Eastern European. We eat sausage and we eat fat and then with paprika, always with paprika. Missing out is just sugar. It's just sugar. What's a SQUCHAN now? How do I get one? I'm afraid you might have missed out on it. There was a SQUCHAN available until very recently, a plushie, and it's gone. No more. Never again. There is nothing. Ay, they missed out. Never again. A Porsche Carrera GT. Is that what I am or is that what you are?
Hi Niels and everyone who isn't Niels.
What the fuck? There's only two types of men in this world.
Today I am closer to 2 years of being part of the community.
Yeah?
Once the plushie arrives in the mail, I will get an airframe and power plant license so that she can touch planes with me at work.
Hooray! We're going to space! Yeah, you have to get the standees from the store. Before I remove that too, and it will no longer available ever. What do you mean just don't let me drive? I'm an excellent driver. Can I just point out that I was setting up the clipping server and I sent out a bunch of emails and all of the Discord invites are fucked because Koganya has a fat ass and I will absolutely not take responsibility. I will just blame that man for having a fat ass and taking the space. I was suspicious. I was like, oh man, really, no one is interested. And then I see, Discord link is not available. I was like, oh no. Yeah, he's very happy. Hooray! I mean, if your mod is saying, I would say it's true. I know. Weak point too fast, unironically. He whipped it out and he was already in. And I was like, oh. Do you have a driver's license? No. No, I do not. I think it's safer for everyone if I do not have it. I think the boys are grateful. God bless for that. Yeah, man. They are happy. But I do drive in my... You know what's the fun thing? Even in my dreams, I don't drive. Like, every time I dream about driving and I always get arrested. It's either I'm getting arrested or I'm running away from the police because they are about to arrest me. It's actually amazing. It's so realistic. Hey, Cyrus. It's actually so realistic. I don't want it. I want to be delusional and I want to dream that I'm an excellent driver. Out of the way, I'm just driving, please. What the fuck? I'm grateful for the song. Oh yeah, we have the song. I uploaded the song for everyone who bitched. Do you know how much things I had to read?
Do you really need a license to drive?
Yeah.
You only need one if you are stopped by the police.
That's true. I put up your song. You should be... I can read. It was so hard to read. Okay? It was like... It was asking a lot of things from me. Do you want me to pin the link? Yeah, sure. It's on Spotify and everything. Trick question. Are you as cuddly as you look? I am exactly for 9 minutes and 12 seconds because after that I need to bite you or dig my nails into you. I'm afraid that's how it is. She will pan you. No, I have violence. I listened to it on repeat. My first psych appointment is on Thursday. Hooray! That's not related to the song, right? Right? That's not related to the song. There's just an irrelevant thing that you're going to the loony house, right? Right? Yeah, it's my alarm clock now. And I wake up to being a degenerate. Let's go! Good job. I'm proud of you. I was surprised. Like, I didn't even plan on putting it up and you guys were bugging me and I was like, it's okay. So now I have an official Spotify profile. And I'm just like, oh, okay. Because I uploaded it and it needed a bit of time to claim it. That's why it was empty and whatnot. And I couldn't have access to it. But now I have access to it. Time to make music. Oh no. Oh no. Sounds like a good deal to me.
Should I make the song as my ringtone?
Oh no, your reputation. Oh no. DJ's in the house. Don't drive and play the song. Why? What's wrong with it? It's a good song. What's wrong with it? Let me just... There's already 5,000 plays. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. I thought that there will be like 5 people who listen to it. What the hell? Please. Stop making me feel like that I could actually upload shit onto Spotify. That's a dangerous delusion. I almost crashed. Jesus Christ, are you okay? Why? Why did you crash? I listen to right now. Why didn't you listen to me? I'm the sauce. I'm the saucer. You have to listen to me. I have listened to it a couple dozen of times. Bro, I listen to it too, but there is only so many times I can listen to my own voice. It has a good rhythm though, not going to lie. You're right. There are 5 people who listen 1,000 times. Oh, I understand now why you guys need the psych department. Holy shit. Damn. Yeah, rest in pieces those fellas who are perished. Very sad. Oh no. Good deal. The nails digging and biting. I know I'm doing something right. That's not what I mean. You are thinking about sex. I am thinking about hurting you. We are not the same.
Hi, SQ will be busy over Christmas, so not sure how much I'll be able to catch you live. Remember to smooch the vid watchers. Just so cute.
Okay, I will smoochy the vid watchers. He's right though. No, he's not right. What are you talking about? You're a Twitch chatter. What sex are we talking about? There's no sex in this household. It's the same. It is not the same. It is not the same. I have a VTuber playlist on Spotify. We'll see if you make the cut. Brother, you either be very handsome or have a gigantic dick, but put that attitude away from me. Holy shit. Excuse me. Now, you know what? Now I don't want to be in that list. You know what? I don't want to be in your dirty, dirty list. Why? So that I would be surrounded by what? Like Hololive people? Hell nah. I don't think so, brother. I don't think so. My ding ding dong! What do you mean by big titty VTubers? I am a big titty VTuber now. You forget. I'm stagged. I wanted to remove it and I was giga dressed by. I'm sorry. I'm stagged. This is it. Could it be? I wish that you will get laid and someone will say the very same thing to you, Koganya. That's what I wish. Put it back on! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Am I too indecent? What the fuck?
Good evening, Ski and my dear Pocatos.
Hello!
Would you all kindly stop overloading the Game Awards page? I'd like to make some votes.
Game Awards? Oh, is it voting time? Are you guys voting for the Game of the Year or something? I get laid with penis envy. Wait, so you sex a girl and she has... You have a bigger penis than
Pete
her?
Dotson became a member.
Hey, Pete! How does this work? Premium SQUCHAN. Meow meow. Meow meow. Most of the times,
Milady.
Milady! Hello, hello. Put the tentacles away, very indecent. But tentacles. It's not indecent. It's very important. Corpo Vanker Award.
Game Awards and Streamer Awards are up.
Streamer awards? Oh man, I don't care about that. I'm sure that it's just going to be like the top 1% always. And I'm just like, It's
Degenerate has hit me big time. You rock, SQU.
Did you like it? The degeneracy, you liked it? Yeah, I'm never indecent. I'm always SQU. What's up? Imagine getting laid in this year for the holidays. Could it be us, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Top 0.00000. I saw that there was like a peanut guy who got...
Nominees are good this year. They ignored Yoti almost completely, and E33 has the most nominations of all time XD.
Yeah? I didn't look. I just saw that Expedition 33 was on it. Ubisoft is in shambles. The bird peanut is super funny FPS guy. Okay, but is that VTubing? Is that like that was like I get it. He's not wrong, but I'm just like, I guess. It's like calling an American cartoon anime. I know, bro. It actually does feel like that. Bacon omelette, bro. I had that like yesterday or whatnot. It was so good. A bird peanut is in there. Then there is Sir Pineapple. Who is Sir Pineapple? Put him onto my pizza and then into my belly. How do you call him? I don't know. It's like you're not wrong. I see where you're coming from. It is kind of a virtual YouTuber kind of thing. I'm just like, hello. You eat a griddle cake. The fuck is a griddle cake? Are you American? Is that a McDonald's thing? What is it? If you press your phone in the right places, pizza arrive at your front door. Fuck, he's right. He's actually right. If you press your phone at the right places, pizza will arrive. He's not wrong. I'm trying to be angry, but I can't. He's actually right. God damn it. Dude, my hair is so soft. I washed it and I dyed my roots and I'm blonder than ever. The blonde hair dye like steeped into my brain cells and I'm feeling it. I'm vibrating on a different frequency.
8 months past ba.
Yeah, must be true, bro.
Bongo tap, squill bongo tap, squill bongo tap, squill bongo tap, squill bongo tap.
Scucha bongo tapa. The blonde was a natural. Wait till you see my penis. I am also pumping over there. The fuck when you never be blonde? Or was the TFW for? The blonde is Q to lower the IQ.
A blonderous Q gets to lower her IQ.
Impossible! I'm so blonde, man. Oh, the face one. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I can't believe it. It's like I am still back like in like fucking university. I still remember when this one guy was like, I was like, oh, I have to go buy hair dye. And he looked at me with like the biggest fucking disgust on his face. And he was like, you're not a natural blonde? And I was like, no. And he was like, ah. He made like a noise. And I was like, motherfucker. What the fuck? He couldn't I literally had my roots showing and everything. He was just like, I like natural girls better. And I'm like, bitch. Okay, I want to point out that kid was like 2 years younger than me. I literally looked at him like he would have been my little brother. And he was like, I'm sorry, I only like natural girls. And I was like, who the fuck was considering you? What are you talking about? I literally did an okay, anyways. And then I went away. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was so embarrassing. I'm just showing your routine public, you harlot. I am so sorry. Redditor moment. Dude, do you think he thought that I was flirting with him? Like, he was volunteering to escort me because he was bored after classes. Is that flirting? Maybe he was flirting. Jesus, was he flirt? Is that flirt? Surely not. I don't know. It is? Bro, everything with guys is just flirting. I thought he was bored. Talking equals flirting? Oh, okay. Well, it's too bad. Right now. Only took 10 years. Jesus Christ. 50 years ago. Remember where he was flirting with you? Oh, no. Oh, no. Is this how boys work? I will remember. So if I'm bored and someone offers to walk with me, is that flirting? I have to take notes. I'm learning so much about boys. Holy shit, those tits are out. Where? Holy shit, where? Show me. Don't leave me titsless. What the fuck? Skill friendzone the guy? Well, yeah. A little. Just a little. Just a little. Yeah. He's so disappointed that he can't goon anymore because it's not natural. Does it really matter for boys whether I was born stupid or I just grew up to be stupid? Is like the organic stupidity like more goon-worthy or something? Mayhaps? Oh, I didn't
What's
know.
popping a SQU?
Hello! I am, it's lead-induced. No! I grew up to be beautifully blonde by myself, okay? Stupidity just stuck onto me. She got the surgery, didn't she? The surgery? Which surgery? The brain surgery? The boob surgery? The butt surgery? The nose surgery? The chin surgery? My chest surgery? My dick reducement surgery? I have so many. The lobotomy? Oh, I had that for a long time. What do you mean? It's all in the Stanley Cup. I don't have one! Should I get the Stanley Cup? I feel so... I don't know, like unloved, unappreciated. Maybe I should get myself a Stanley Cup. I saw it, so dude, it's like 100 something bucks or something. I don't know, it's crazy expensive. And it's just like a mug or a cup or a tumbler or something. I think that was a Stanley waifu cup from the GG summer. That's not the same. A true blonde would buy 2 Stanley Cup. Now he's just playing the capitalism card. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Oh no. Yeah, now I have to. What if? You know what I have? It's like a little decoration thing. It looks like an ice cube. And it's like plastic. And you can put it into water, right? And if you put it into water, it lights up. It's a lamp. But it's for your drinks. It's a drink, a lamp, ice cube thing. It's the best shit ever. It's lamp. Oh my god, I love it so much. It's so glorious, you know? Unironically glorious.
So yesterday I saw a chair that was also a lamp.
Yeah? A chair? Don't drain the lamp. No promises. Taste the microplastics. I love it. Delicious microplastics with a hint of a lad. You know, I don't have a chair lamp, but I did...
Squoochie against my better judgment. Some of the lads asked for mem review, so here I am asking for it also.
A mem review?
Soon everything will be a lamp.
Dude, okay, I don't have a lamp, but I did install Christmas lamps inside my couch. Does it count?
3 whole years on the space station.
It's in the bag.
And I can't believe I celebrate it in a fucking hotel room. I'm very glad I got to spend my time here.
Wait, why are you in a hotel room? Are you doing the hookers again? Man, he's doing the hookers again. I feel the endocrine system disrupting. Yes, he is. Oh, man. I'm on a work trip. What are you doing? Are you doing the hookers in the work trip? You know, if you don't have hookers, then you are the hooker. That's how it is. He invited you, but you didn't show up. Oh man, I didn't know. To be fair, I don't want to go to Germany. It's so trashy. Unless you are not in Germany. Scoot, what's up? Why are you yelling? Not jealous? Okay, I'm not jealous, but I do want someone to take me to a striptease club. Okay, I just want a scandalously dressed woman to give me a lap dance. That's all I need. That is all I want. This is all I need. You would die, but it would be it was so good. Come to America. Ooh, Zyron, if I would go to TwitchCon America, would you take me to a strip club? Would we go to a strip club and we would get like dollar bills and we would like stack it in for the ladies? Let's go! Bro, that would be so cool. That's pricey. I will do like a super thumb before that. I just want the lap dance. It can't be that pricey. I just want the lap dance. I just want the cute girl to rub her ass on me. That's all. That is all I need. What do you mean upvoted? Oh, right, because it's on YouTube too. One is not 20 years. I don't think I want 20 girls to lap dance me. How long is a lap dance? Do not get married in Vegas, girl. I don't wanna get married. Sorry. Yes. 5-10 minutes. Oh, listen, 5-10 minutes. Then I will need half an hour because I will be like having heart palpitation because a woman touched me. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I think I can do it. I can do it. Yeah. I was circumcised in a strip club. Holy shit. How much did you pay for that? Did it cost an extra or was it part of the thing or, you know, how was it? That's an extra? Okay, I will not pay for that. Don't get separation anxiety, but please! Lady, you don't know I'm a big streamer online! Please, lady! I can make your dreams come true, please! Pretty please, and she will block me. I will be beaten up. They're gonna be like, ma'am, no touching the dancers. And I will be like, please. But please. Ooh, mommy. Ooh, stay with me, mommy. They will change streams and you will follow. They wouldn't leave me. Please, Mr. Sir. Ooh. Surely not. Surely that could never happen to me. Just a crumble of mommy. I'm not a sex pest because I'm cute. Everyone knows that that's what it means. If you would do the same, you would be a sex pest and you would go to jail. But I'm a cute girl. Therefore, I'm just a degenerate. That's all. That's a lie. You don't think I'm cute? He doesn't think I'm cute. What the fuck? Society. Sure. He said I'm not cute. I'm banning that. You need like 1 billion Hungarian forint to convert to USD. I will just steal someone's wallet. It's okay. I have swift fingers. They will never notice. School reading! All I'm reading is that you're having hookers and I'm not cute. Okay. That is your thing? I'm sorry. I have faster hands. I don't have Swiss fingers. I have nice Hungarian fingers.
Hello, Scooty. Nice
Hello.
tummy. Oh, gauge.
Oh,
Hi, chat.
yeah.
Nice cock. Gauge.
Scooty. Can I say something that is completely irrelevant, but I have been thinking about it for such a long time?
So I decided to go ahead and host to NNN party. Unfortunately, no one came.
Wait, you wanted them to come? All over? Is it about lamps? A little bit? A little bit about lamps? So you guys, okay, I know that you guys probably don't watch like male VTubers as much, but Do you guys know that like Shoto got a new model and he has tentacles on it and it's like really fucking cool and everything? But he has a fucking lamp on the model! He has a lamp! His tentacle is holding up a fucking lamp! And I was like, why the fuck did I not think about it? He has a lantern on it. I was crashing out for at least 30 minutes. I was like, yes, very cool, but why did I not think about that? How could I not think about it? Shoto! Where is my... Oh, I could have had a lamp. Bro, I could have had a lamp. I have to have like a little like flashlight or something just curl into one of the tentacles. I was so mad. I was so mad at myself. I now copy him. Okay, I will be a handsome, burly Asian twink who is ambiguous, sexually ambiguous. That's what I'm going to do. That's gimmick infringement. A burly twink. He has like muscles. But he's still like a twink. I don't know. He's 10-year-old twink. I don't. No. I believe you. Gambare. Thank you. Gambare. That's an oxymoron. Well, he's like. I don't know, man. I don't look at boys, but he keeps posting muscle daddy pictures. But he's also bottom. Oh, but he has lamp. Ah! I was so mad at that. I was like, that should have been me. It should have been me. Like, I don't care. I don't care about anything else. It's just like, I was like, it should have been me. Fuck, man. I unironically don't look at him. I was oogling the lamp. He has this beautiful lantern. It's so pretty. It should have been me. Instead of like doing one of the stupid ass toggles, I absolutely should have done a lamp toggle. Get 2 lamps. That's what I should have done. Sad, Madge. I feel like I missed out. Ay. But you have tonsils. That's true. I do. All the general practitioners are in shambles. They are like, holy shit, look at the tonsil.
My Milky Way mistress. Hear me out. What if /L is the lamp? You can squish his head and his eye will project a light cone. Sound good?
But. Hell, can I shove a light bulb up in your bum hole? Do you even have a bum hole? Do octopuses have bum holes? Surely octopus have to poop too, no? But. I'm surprised your cell phone doesn't light up. Well, when it gets the alert, well, it doesn't light up per se. It has a little, like it has like a cow emoji on it. I guess I couldn't make it just like a doof 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 sort of thing. Kraken chick, like a glow stick. That's mean. What the fuck? That's kind of mean. You know? Ski, what's up? Hello. If you could go back in time, another lamp, what kind would you make? I don't know, man. Dude, the thing is, the lanterns are the most handsome lamps. Unironically. I literally bought a Christmas... I bought nothing. I don't want to talk about it. I bought nothing. I never felt guiltier in my entire life. Now you're making me nervous. What is it? No, it's just it's one of those, like, it looks like a lantern, right? But it kind of looks like a snow globe, and it has a lamp in it, and it like twirls the snow in it.
We are making no lamp December again.
No,
and you are not escaping it per cato
no. No, time to lamp intervention. Then I will not even tell you that I got myself also a diffuser train that lights up, which is basically a lamp but also a diffuser. I will not tell you about that.
You're gonna need a bigger apartment soon. With
I
a
know.
dedicated lamp room.
I know. I might be bad. It's getting bad. No, because it's not bad. Because you hear me out. It's a seasonal decoration, right? So later I will put it in a box and I will not see it till next winter. Yeah. No, that's not worse. It's actually better because the next year I will take it out and I'm gonna be like, oh my god, it's so beautiful. You know? It's not, your ass is not seasonal. And then buy another one next winter? No. No, surely not. You will 100% buy a new one. No. Another one. You're the mover's nightmare, so many lamps. No comment.
Until next year you will get 20 more lamps.
Why can't a girl just be happy? Some people are addicted to like heroin and cocaine, or they're alcoholics, or they're smoking. I only require a steady supply of lamps. Isn't it so much healthier? I think that's very healthy. You need to admit it, the addiction is not good. Listen, my family has people who are addicted to shit. This is how it comes out, okay? I'm sorry. It's a healthier coping mechanism. Yeah, level up. Bro, do you know how many level ups I have? I have like 5. We don't talk about level ups. And you chose lamps? Yeah. Can I have one? You can totally have one because I am not using like 3 of them. Only? Yeah. I know. It's because I was really into like the original color to the orange one, and then I wanted a blue one. But then I don't know. Why do you have 5 level lamps? To be fair, I was gifted 3 of them. Okay? Like, my mom said that, oh, it's like it's going to look nice, and she didn't know that I already had 2 at home. So now I just have 5. It's not self-gifted! I only bought 2, and then she bought me 3 more. And I was like, oh, that's so nice. Thank you, Mom. I thought you were also addicted to Baileys. Nah. I only drink, like, occasionally. Oh no, so sad. Your mom bought you 3? Yeah. She always buys me, like, multiple of everything. I don't know why. She just buys me a lot of things. Like the last year, I got like 4, what do you call it? Like the bedsheet linen. It was 4 packets. 4. Do you know how much space it does take? Holy shit, it takes a lot of space. Like, you know, your blanket cover and your pillow cover and whatnot. And I got like a bunch of like electric soap dispenser. Bedsheet linen? Yeah. Yeah, the bedsheet. 2 is enough. I got 4. Several? Yeah, she got me like 3 or 4. I don't even have that many sinks. I only have 3 sinks in this apartment. You love your parents? I love your parents too. Because she knows you hate laundry. It's a soap. How does this have to do anything? Oh, dude, I didn't even mention it. My fucking hair dye squirted all over me. I felt like an idiot. So I was like, I woke up, right? And I was like, okay, I'm going to be a good girl. Motivational, on the grind. No more slacking. I'm going to dye my hair to look good. Okay, I was dyeing my hair and I was wearing this like Bordeaux t-shirt. And I was like dyeing my hair, and usually I have like a towel around my neck. And I was like, I always dye my hair like this, right? And there is like no issue with it whatsoever. Deep, dark Bordeaux, right? It's like a deeper red. I don't know how. I pressed the bottle above my head. It squirted all over my face and my chest. And I had to take off the fucking t-shirt. And I had to finish dyeing my hair tits butt naked. Look at those. I had my tits out for like 30 minutes and it was so cold and so bare. But like I couldn't wear anything because of the hair dye, right? Yeah, I literally had tits out for Harambe. And I was like, man, it is a bit windy over here. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, so that was my morning. How was yours? Can they cut diamonds there? Oh, absolutely. Not even sure. I'm sorry. I couldn't show you. You should get a bathroom.
I am already stuck here for 6 months. How
He's
come?
stuck. How come? Just like that. Easy. Ooga Booga approves. Nice. The struggle of headache. I'm usually very good at it. It's like very easy and whatnot. Was the shirt ruined? I put it immediately to a dishwasher and I saved it. Luckily, I saved it. Like, immediately. I was just like, whoops, out, yeet, 40-degree, boom. No, it's actually not. Sorry, not the dishwasher, the washing machine. Sorry. Washing machine. It was at the dishwasher. Stop dishwashing everything! It was the washing machine. Machine. I would believe if you put it there. No. Can't go shirtless for 30 minutes? Listen, the girls are sensitive, okay? Like, they were just like, why? Why would you do this to us? Mother, we are so cold and we are trembling. Can't you see us pointing ahead? And I was like, I know, girls. I know. But there's nothing much I can do for you. It was very sad. Next time she will put the plants into it. No. You need a personal a boob holder? Like someone to just hold my boobs in case I do a hair dye buka cowl over me? Yeah? It's so good. Ooh. It was cool. I can't hold the left one. I'm trying to see which one is bigger. I think the left one might be bigger. You're lucky. You picked the right one. I'm employed. I'm just on a break. Oh, okay. Your hands are warm. So what are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't mind him. It's okay. You don't need to know. Professional boobeweermeren. Exactly. Dude, can you imagine if that would be a job? That sounds like, unironically, like a medieval times kind of job. It's like, oh no, my queen. Your boobs seem to be not perky enough. Let me just hold it for you. Morning glory boob holder. Oh no. Yeah, like the ones we watched, like those awful jobs. Sounds like a dream job. Okay, it's only a dream job if the queen is hot. Okay? If she's like morbidly obese grandma or something, or literally just like her tits last till her knee, I don't think you would want that. It's, you wouldn't want that. Saggy tit holder. You don't want it like that. The royal boob world. Bro, I unironically think that could have been a job. It is me, the royal boob holder. You like the model? Thank you. Thank you. It only took 10 fucking years to make it. Never changing it ever again. Never, ever. Speak for yourself. I'm down for torpedoes. Torpedoes? What's a torpedo? What does this mean?
I'll volunteer to hold a SQU.
Hooray! Titties that go down to the floor. Why is there a name for this? Why is there a name for this? I kinda hate this. I just made it up. Oh, shut the fuck up! Go away! Why are you still talking? I heard that the British boys are not having freedom of speech anymore. Go away! What the fuck? Why is he still able to talk? I specifically asked the Prime Minister to make him not able to talk. What the fuck? I paid good money for that. Could these VPS still exist for now? I'm going to get it banned too. I will report them. I will be like, Madam President. No, wait. I call the king. I will be Charles. One of your subjects is being cheeky. A cheeky bugger, I'm telling you. Charles. Yeah, listen here, Charlie boy. We need to talk this out. I would fuck the mods. Oh. I mean... nice. Nice. Very nice. I'm happy for you. It's Chris dreams, the mod fuck you. Sorry. What? I don't dream about the mods fucking people. If anything, he would understand my plight. Oh yeah. Oh, ew. Can you VPN to North Korea? Why? Do you not want to have ads? It's easier to VPN yourself to like Russia or something if you don't want ads. I get fucked by life. I don't need other dicks in there. Oh.
Mods getting more action score a Jaja.
I'm alright. I'm living my penis-free life, okay? I'm only for the girlies, but only for the non-crazy. Okay, they can be crazy, but they have to be hot, okay? I do draw the line over there. Like, you remember the How I Met Your Mother, like the crazy and hot scale? I think that's very important. Yeah. How about crazy hot? Oh, yeah. Using Puchin as an ad blocker. At least the man is useful for something. There's an Orville documentary. Who is Orville? And why do we have a documentary about him? Sorry, sweetie, but they will be always more crazy. I just get sweetied. I don't know how I feel about this. Valet girl. I'm not a valet girl. I'm only crazy, but they lock me in the rubber room. Oh no. If she's hot but not crazy, she's a he. No, I actually know. I think that once the dudes are like girls, they are always crazy. I'm sorry, it's like mandatory. I think this is how we should define the genders. There's the crazy gender and the gooner gender. Gender. The crazy and the gooner. Oh, that's like a grim fairy tale. The crazy and the gooner. Gondor? So which is your gender? I'm a crazy gooner. Obviously. Gendor? Get on it? Okay, I will submit my application. To be the crazy gooner. Let's go to Gondor. The worst of both worlds. Why is that? Why? No. Listen. I might not give you butterflies, but I can still raise your blood pressure, and that's something. It's true love.
Probably identify as a crazy.
Yeah. No. I don't identify. I am just simply one. Easy. Both genders are crazy gooners. I guess. Dude, it's just women are so much more elitist about their goonings. Like they women gooners always think that they like how do I say this? Like that their corn is more high quality or something. It's like literally elitism but about corn. Have you guys noticed that? It's like, oh my god, I'm not like those dudes because I am watching Daddy Max Smart on the telly or something. Me brother saw that camera. Duna, you already ruined it for me. Daddy Max Smart, please. Lots of corn is really, really bad now. I've just watched the good ones, question mark. It's really simple if you think about it. If they are bad, then just watch the good ones. Honestly. Speaking of, how was the salted caramel snack? The drink is good. Yeah, it is actually simple, really. Women always smug about their gooning for real. Yeah, man, it's almost like we are not part of the same fucking species. Like, who the fuck cares? Women gooners don't feel shame. I respect that, to be fair. No, please don't revert back to the gooner book titles a few weeks ago. No. They just want to feel superior. I mean, same. Same. I will reconsider and I will just become superior. Competitive gooning. Secret. Forgot to turn off the VPN. Now it's at time. Oh no. Our corn is the best. It's... I feel like female corn is different. I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like sometimes female corn is even more brutal than dude's corn. I don't know, man. Gooner esports tournament, bro. Like an OnlyFans esports, like competitive ducking. How does that work? Is it like a speed run or like based off of stamina or how many milliliters you can take or how does that work? Competitive gooning, the gooning. Milking Maid Marathon. Bro, it's like, you know, there are those like game shows where you have to like pop like XY amount of balloons and like bring, I don't know, like water bottles from one side to the other, like that, but with like competitive gooning, and like you have to milk like 50 guys, and whoever milks them the fastest is the OnlyFans queen. Okay, to be fair, that does have potential. Like, you know, like what if you do it like never mind. No. I was already thinking about like fucking franchising opportunities. How you would do it. Oh no. Yeah, competitive whoring. That's not too bad. Keep going. Yeah, dude, the relay race. God damn it. That would be crazy. This road goat. Oh god. Sounds like another Japanese TV show. Yeah, but it's like a late night TV show. Imagine the Gamba. Oh no. The Gooner Olympics. Bro, I started to draw the label to my flavor and it's so cute. I can't wait it. I want it. I want the flavors. They're going to ship me more samples this week. I want it. I want it. This shit, I don't think I'm allowed to. I will just only hypothetically talk about it. But it's pretty cute. Did you decide on the name yet? Bro, we haven't even decided on the flavor yet. And also, ever since you guys said that I ducked the... I don't even know what were the names anymore. Since I fucked up the thingy because I influenced you guys, now I don't know. You can do both at the same time. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think people care, like, what the name is, as long as it's a thing. Celestial Litter... It's not going to be called a Celestial Litter Box. Right? All they care is to have a nice lickable stomach on it, so that when you get your powder, then you can dip and also just lick the packaging like... Yeah. Exactly. True. Wait, what? No, this is true. This is true. I never wanted to do that. Ah, really? Have you never? Okay. Here is the parasocial test. Okay.
Tentacle scoom.
Tentacle scoom. I have the biggest parasocial test for you. Okay. And I already know that most of you will say no just to deny it, but I need you to be honest. Did you ever bring up a picture of someone who you like? It doesn't fucking matter. It can be a VTuber, a streamer, a YouTuber, a star, whatever. an actor and kiss the picture on your phone? Did you ever? I see one, yes. I see one, not the phone. Okay. How about we expand it to tablets, laptops, any kind of digital media that is able to pull up a picture? Every day? Yes. I don't kiss clankers. I meant... No. What was that? No. It's a girl's thing. People do that. Oh, yeah. They absolutely do. No, this degenerate. Why did you say that like it would be a slur? As a proud track haver on Spotify with the simple single called Degenerate, I feel a little bit offended about this. Why would you say that? It's good. Do you kiss your phone
Would you let
all
someone
the
take
time?
a liquor shot from your belly button?
Huh? No, ew. Do I get paid for it? Fuck, my morals went down the window real quick. Sorry, no, I meant no. No, stop tempting me. No. Sorry, no, the answer is no, of course. How many sons? No. No. Dude, if you would lick out something out of my belly button, I would taste like body lotion. Although, to be fair, my body lotion kind of tastes good. I have licked it a few times accidentally. So, it's not too bad, but Scoot, yeah. What? How? Okay, I'm not mentally ill, but sometimes I like to bite myself on the arm. It's like meaty. And I was just like, oh yeah, I took a shower. I would smell, taste nice. Yeah, I did it to see. It's not mentally illness. Why are women like that? All women were born to be a cat, and we just like biting. There's something about biting. I'm sorry, I like biting. I'm not mentally ill that much. Okay, like I am, but like not enough to get like locked up. Isn't it all that matters? That I'm Isn't that truly what matters? As long as I will not go to jail or something. Yeah, I'm just hair flip, just quirky.
If
oh
you
my
would
God.
make a 4K picture of your thighs, I would be tempted to kiss the picture.
I see. I see. See, Roy, I didn't know. Skew asked for more money. I asked for more money. Bro, why do you need 4K? Can your eyes even see 4K? It's surely not. I mean, I understand. He wants to see my Porsche. That's what he wants. Ay. You wanna print it big? Oh, okay. And just my thighs, nothing else. I met a chick in a suicide ward that was beat up because her dad found a dildo. Do I wanna ask why you were there, or should I just stay quiet? Also, did you date her? Or I'm always a big fan of romance in mental asylums. That's very nice, very lovely. You know? It's... Stop reading the advocacy. I don't know if it's hold. I just saw the opportunity to read a romance. I'm sorry. Dude, a little bit of mental asylum with the girlies. It tells you. No, it doesn't. Because I have like a multi-chat in my OBS. And I see everything merged together, so I don't see moderator actions. So I just read up everything that's manga. Hooray! He fixed her. She's fixed now. Hooray! Good streamer. Listen, at least I read my chat. There are so many streamers who don't read their chat at all. They just like yap. I'm not the only loser, but I am one of the losers who is interested in what you have to say. You know? So you should feel honored. Because I come here and I'm just like reading what the fuck you're saying. It's true, she always says hi to me. It's true, it's true. That's how you like it here. Bro, is it like enabling? Am I enabling you? Chat, she cares, oh my god! Point that streamer, she cares! You can actually have kinda convos with you. What do you mean kinda? Kinda. I'm gonna break your kneecaps. Kinda my ass. Thanks, Slay Queen. Yes. Yes. Doesn't chat enable as you? Well, yeah, but like that's your job. That's why you're here, to enable me, right? I'm officially parasocial now. Congrats! Hooray! He is parasocial. YouTube chat should have the privilege to be on top. Okay, why? I don't think so. I disagree. I know. Dude, I don't know how to fix YouTube chat so that it's not like I don't know how to make it smooth. There's a YouTube chat, there's a YouTube chat. It works. It just doesn't work well. Scoot, are you a half-breed? As in like nationality-wise, or am I a hobbit? Because I am no to either. No. No. Well, do you have a hairy feet? Not particularly. No. I'm not a hobbit. No. You know, no. Look at those. I love that a lot. I am. Take you, little Jimula. It's hard to say your name. You sound like Russian. No. No, I don't think so. Actually, I don't think so. No. Although, apparently, I didn't even know, but if you say in Russian, "skucha" or something, it means I miss you or something. So, you know, I could be Russian. Might as well. Ah, yeah. See? Ooh, right, Tay? Right? Isn't it? It's you type it differently, but you have to pronounce it like that. It's something like that. Yeah. Nah, definitely not French. It was the fuck. How did you learn about it? Oh, I watched Russian brain rot. Sorry. Don't worry about it. Yes, Skucha. Yeah, listen. TikTok always.
Who asked that? Are you stupid? We all know she is no halving. She is and elf, she have all traits for that. She is blonde, pretty good at one thing, secluded and not very smart.
Wait, what? What? Hold up. Hold the fuck up. Hold up. I was like, "Aw," and then I was like, "Aw." What the fuck? Can we just go back to how amazing my name is in Russian? How about that? I invented it, and I claim those letters now. Okay, that was smart. No, it was idiotic, and I'm banning that, man. God damn it. What will never be fixed? What's wrong? Russian. I'm from Eastern European to Western Asian. Do people call Russians Western Asian? Sure. I mean, nah. I know, but like, it feels wrong. I don't know. I can't explain. It's like yes, but no, but not really. You know. Depends on where in the country. Over there, right next to the penguins. It's in Russia, Asian, Canada. No. I don't think so. No. I'm Russian and never was called that. Well, congratulations, Aaron. You have been called that now. You are Asian. Congratulations. How does it feel? Like, imagine that I'm pointing a microphone at you and it's like, sir, how does it feel to be Asian? Do you an Asian Canadian? How does it feel to be an Asian European Asian Canadian? Is it good? Some half Asian now? I'm afraid so, yes. Congratulations. You're not a wizard, you're Asian. Hagrid is coming. Nani the fuck? Penguins are on the other side of the globe. But what if that's not true? I'm sure that Russia has zoos and there must be penguins there. I didn't say that they are free-formed penguins. I just said penguins. So, you know, checkmate, atheists. Actually, there are penguins in Russia. I'm sure there is a zoo. We have some zoos. Boom. There you go. Easy. Free range. Yeah, the non-GMO free-range organic penguins. Wait. Do penguins give birth or do they lay an egg? They are birds, but they are also very stupid birds. Are they egg? They are egging, right? Can you eat a penguin egg? I don't want to, but hypothetically, could you eat a penguin egg? I'm sorry, I'm just a bit peckish. Probably. I don't know. You take that back. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. You can? What's stopping you? Morals. I like penguins. Penguins are cute. Is a penguin dumber than a chicken? Impossible. Chickens are just hella fucking dumb. It's just... No. Sorry. What about all the chicken? What about... brother, you're doing this thing. It's like, I saw this tweet. It got like 300,000 likes. It was like a guy making waffles. And the quote retweet was like, so you hate pancakes? Is that it? No, brother, no one gives a fuck about the chickens. Okay, we were talking about the penguins. It's not like no, I don't hate them. Okay, it's fine. I have 40 chickens. They are very dumb. Why do you have 14 chickens? That's so many. Did you name them? Can a chicken listen to its name? If I would call it Thomas, the chicken, would it listen to me and it would be like, hi, I am Thomas. Some can. Chickens are not very small. It's just tiny head. Small head. Small head. They are smart now. Depends on what breed. Does it have to be a specific breed for me to call a chicken Thomas? Oh, there is this one chicken that looks like it has like Gucci. Like it's like fluffy. It has like these fluffy things on herself, because chickens are girls. But I will still call it Thomas. I already... Yeah, the Gucci... the Gucci chicken. Bro! The fucking Gucci chicken. Listen, I don't care that hens are girls. I want a chicken called Thomas. And I don't want a cock. I want a chicken called Thomas, actually. You wish too much TikTok. Why? I mean, yeah, but why? Thomas, what is an American name? Well, I was aiming for not an American name. Sorry for being too un-American. But they are roosters. Hen and cock are both chickens. Is it? Wait. The rooster is not a chicken. A rooster is a rooster. No. No, it's like no. Screw you, okay? No, because Americans do this very fucking dumb thing where you sometimes differentiate between the genders and that you call it different, right? Like how the cow is a cow and the bull is a bull, but basically they are the same species. But like you wouldn't call a bull a cow because it's a bull, and a rooster is a rooster, and a chicken is a chicken. The hen is the female chicken. Your mother is a female chicken. The cows are not female either. What? What do you mean the cow is not a female? What? The next time you're going to tell me that she has a dick and everything. So Hungarians do the same. Well, we have to... I don't think anyone calls a rooster a chicken. No one ever called a rooster a chicken in my entire life. Yeah, like, we do? Okay. Shut the fuck up. You're from, like, basically the capital city. Okay? You're a city boy. You have never even seen chicken. Go away, rich boy. Leave this to the peasants. As me, I, who had been chased by chickens as a child, I know it better. I have the qualifications, actually. Thank you very much. Yeah, I have seen chickens. You're a bad peasant. I'm not a bad peasant. I am a very good peasant, actually.
Cluck, cluck.
Cluck, cluck. Half my life was on the countryside. See, you're faking it. You're not even a real peasant. Drive a tractor, sure, you were just playing the game. God, what, the John Deere game. It's like, oh yeah, he was playing on his like giga laptop. It's like John Deering and whatnot. I played John Deere too. It was pretty fun. Tractor simulator. I love John Deere. It was so good. I love that. You got chicken PTSD? Listen, those bitches do be vicious. We have to stop flexing with your wealth. Stop it. Stop it, because I will move back home to Hungary and I will buy the entire continent. Just all of Europe. Just like rinse and repeat. I will push everyone out and I will start and I will tell you if you can come back in. With what money? Well, I will take over. I will take everyone's wallet. And then you will be naked and cold. And I will push you into Russia. Because Russia has a lot of free space. And I will tell you if you can come back. Yeah. Including the UK. No. No, I don't want that. No. The UK is fine. No, not them. No. No, I don't think so. No. No. Understandable. Yeah, listen. I might be a villain, but I have standards, okay? It's
Yahoskia and Pockets. 345 motherfucking months. SQUCHALAMP.
Please, not in Russia. We don't want to hear too. Okay, what if I will take over Russia, but I will make Putin to be eaten by the penguins, and I will be your new Tsar, your Tsariness, Tsaria.
SQUCHAN.
How about that?
Professional artist, chef, chicken wrangler.
A Tsarina, yeah. I will be the sardine. I don't want to be a sardine. I will be the Tsarina. I don't want to be it with the smell like fish. I don't want to. But then you would rule the Russians. Thank you so much for the Yorkening. I could do it. Listen, I will bring back McDonald's. How about that? This is my offer to the Russian people. I will bring back McDonald's. Yeah or nay? Deal. Easy. There you go. I already got the vote. A fate worse than that. Nah, bro. McDonald's has like this cheesy fries. I'm fucking addicted. They're so good. So fucking good. Isn't their McDonald's better? Fuck. Is it? I don't know. Dude, make them obese again? Oh no. How often? I ate it so far 3 or 4 times. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Not gonna lie. I am okay, but I'm being nice because I eat the part with the cheese on it and I give the rest of it to the dog. So that's nothing. Well, yeah, but I don't want to get fat. So we are sharing. So we are sitting together. Bring back IKEA too. Oh no. You guys are IKEA-less. So you just eat the cheese? Oh yeah, I'm actually a big whore for shitty American quality cheese. I love it. It's probably the most toxic carcinogen I have ever put inside my body. I love it. You know the nice gooey yellow, like dark orange cheese? Oh, it's so good. I could drown in it. That's my toxic whatever. Yeah. Plastic eater. Oh, yeah. Imagine living in Cheeseland and choosing to eat that shit. I know. I know. I know. Yesterday, I wanted to have a hot dog. And I had a hot dog bun. And I took out the sausage. And I put cheese into my bun. And I melted it. And then I took out the sausage. I gave it to the dog. And I just ate the bun with the cheese. Beautiful American melted yellowy cheese. Plastic. It was delicious. You didn't eat the sausage? No, I didn't. I did not eat the sausage. That landed in someone else. You're special. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's not a hot dog. Well, it started out like one, and then it was not. You know? I tried. I really tried. Kashi can't be saved. Get another. What do you mean get another? You wouldn't just replace me like that, right? You wouldn't do that to me. Just to replace me so cruelly. Right? Right? Not yet! I don't like the sound of that. What do you mean not yet? Where are they whores? Huh? Hey, hello! I can't believe you have said that. I refuse to answer. Fine. You guys are whores. Anyways, I will remember then. You will one day want something from me, and I will remember then. And I will not. The next time you're like, Sku, upload it to Spotify. Unban requests? Oh, hell no. I wanna watch the long Mujin video. He put out a big video about the cave.
How'd you go?
I need to watch the cave. I haven't seen. I am so ready. I need to know the cave. The cave! Yeah. Only the OGs now. Come on, you don't remember. They don't remember. How do you not remember? Oh, I saw that new Reggie. And there was a new flick too. How? I wanna forget. Too late. Sorry. Welcome to the cave.
From averaging 6 viewers per stream to 40,000 in just a few.
Wow, I would like to know the trick for that. How did he do that? From 4 to 40,000? Yes, please. Bots? Nah, man, he was actually pretty big.
Years, reaching 192,000.
ASMR. Okay, so if I will do ASMR full time, will I get 40,000 people watching? Will you promise? Will you promise?
On your most viewed stream of all time. Well, that was Miskiff, a normal guy who...
The Kif. Look at him. The beautiful Kif. Bro, I bought 2 pumpkins. I wanted to carve it, and then I didn't carve it, and I still have 2 pumpkins. What am I to do with it?
Used to be a Twitch fanboy, and who, in just a few short years, would find himself hanging out with those same streamers that he had admired,
yeah.
calling them friends or coworkers. And
can I just say that I really dislike the broccoli haircut? I know that it's very fashionable with the children and whatnot, but I just don't really dig the broccoli haircut, man. It's not really my style, you know? It's not me. I don't like it. No me gusta.
and finding them reach.
Bro, that girl has gigantic personalities. Holy. Who are you, my lady? Where have you been in my entire life? Damn, girl. What the fuck?
Reaching out to him in order to be a part of his streams because he had outgrown them.
Damn.
And to take it a step further, he had co-founded.
Bro, he looks so depressed here. He's like, why am I here? Why am I so short? What have I done? What? Wait, he's as tall as Emiru? Soda, the literal gayest boy of Twitch, the twinkiest of twinks, is taller than the Kif? Barely. What the fuck? What the hell? What the helly?
An organization with streamers that he used to watch in his bedroom.
Now you know why he's an angry man, because he's closer to hell and the demons are whispering to him, Miss Kif, you can do it. Oh, come on. Just message her one more time. She wants the tea. She wants the Kif. Just text her. It's okay.
Streamers that were there from the absolute beginning of
Demon
Twitch.
time.
Miss Gif's success story was unprecedented in both its speed.
Did you just call it the Chihuahua syndrome? Holy shit. Ouch. I would actually be very sad if someone would say that about me. Holy shit.
And scale. So how is it that you can go?
Who are these two? I don't know these two. So I know this is Asphalt. I don't know this person. Are they siblings? I don't know the Kif. This is Soda. Emiru. I think this is Extra Emily. That's Mr. Gold. I don't know these 3 people.
Go from the top of the world to the
Sierra
absolute
Villeneuve.
bottom, isolated from everyone you used to call a friend. Well, all it took was one stream from Emiru on the 25th of October.
I want to point out that I'm still waiting. He said that he has the evidence. He has the sauce. He has the everything. And he said that he's gonna whip it out, and he did not whip out anything. I am drier than the Sahara. There is nothing that have been whipped out. He has nothing.
2025. She is one of the biggest streamers in the world, and in that stream she would reveal to us that for years she was in a secret relationship with Miss Gif, and in that relationship he did.
I just can't believe that a pretty and cute gamer girl like her would date the Kif. Like, I don't want to think about it. I would take the longest shower of my fucking life. Like, holy shit. Money. You think she needs money? That's, you know what? I would forgive it for money. I think it's worse. I think she actually genuinely liked him. And I think that's fucking worse.
Horrendous things to her. To the surprise of everyone, Miss Gif in just a few hours would come out with his own response during a live stream, and it would be terrible. It would be catastrophic. He would confirm the majority of the things Emiru was saying while trying to twist it into something else that didn't matter at all. He had essentially managed to make the situation 1,000 times worse, and guys, it was already terrible. And look, by now I'm sure you know how internet drama works. When it rains...
It's so interesting that... I'm sorry. I just keep looking at his eyebrows. And this eyebrow is like trying to migrate onto the other side. It's like this one ends where it should be, and this one's like reaching out. It's like, I'm trying to hold your hand. Please catch me, brother. I am right here. And it's just the other one is like, yeah.
It pours. And after
it's like, you know that very famous painting when God is reaching down for Adam and like their fingers touching? That's basically his eyebrows. Yeah.
statement, many others would come out with their own statements about their own experience with Miskiff and how much of a terrible person he was. This once incredible success story had gone from inspirational to morbid, and Miskiff, once at the top of the streamer world, was now completely and utterly isolated. So what the hell even happened? Well, look, as someone who was chronic...
Miskiff says the accusations are false and have cost him over $896,000. God, I wish I would have $896,000. You know, I would be a happy person. What happened with that? Maybe he lost sponsorships? Question mark? Maybe someone like dropped him or something? Don't know.
Online on Twitch during the rise of Miskiff. I think I'm pretty well...
I don't want to think about the rise of Miskiff. Why would Muji say that? Now I'm not gonna be able to... Oh man, the rise of the Kiff. Ooga booga.
Equipped to talk about this topic while also explaining to you what made Miskiff so special, how he was able to rise to fame so aggressively only to so violently lose it all overnight. So
well, it might not just be sponsors, but you know, he was like in OTK, and I think like it was like very vague, like he was either kicked out or asked to leave or something like that. So you know, the big streamers work with like big fucking monies and whatnot.
You already know the drill by now. Let's do this. Art comes in many different forms. Like this ancient Japanese illustration in which an octopus is doing
Are we gonna watch hentai? Hello.
certain things to a woman. There's also this illustration of that same woman.
That's very nice.
His left eyebrow looks like it's telling his right eyebrow to take my hand while it's dangling over a cliff.
Help me, brother. Pre-watch? No, I'm just a gooner. There's only one kind of thing that a boy like him would bring up, and it's always hentai.
Killing that same octopus. I think there's like a story there or something. But the point I'm trying to make is that art is subjective, which is how I can explain the fact that I consider these 4 new sugar-free premium energy cans from GamerSubs to...
Oh, right. I wanted to mention that they have new... sugar. I'm gonna be honest with you. As much as I respect the people with diabetes, as someone who is borderline diabetes or pre-diabetes, whatever you call it, I would never drink the sugar-free. But apparently these are very fucking good. Apparently my manager is addicted to them. So I don't have it yet, but I'm willing to try. I will be generous. Isn't other stuff sugar-free? That's a good question. Maybe the can isn't. I have some of the can. I maybe because the powder is, but maybe the can isn't.
Be pure art. You can buy one of these chosen at random for $3, and if you don't like to fool around with,
we don't like the good. Okay, this is you're in enemy territory, Mr. Good. I'm watching you. My eyes are on you.
RNG, then you can buy a whole case, 12 of them, for $33.
I like this one. I got both of... I don't have the brand risk. I have like a 4th one that is different. Oh no, or did I just get duplicates? I like the gamer guacamole game. The guacamole gamer fart. It's really good. I'm gonna give it to you. Carbonated gamer shops hits different. I think... you guys should like try to like drink it with soda. Like, you know how you have like that soda machine? I don't know how you call it. It's like I saw it in the store, and it like puts bubbles into your drink. Yeah, the soda stream. Yeah. And you put like gamer subs into it. I think it would hit really good.
And the best part is that you can use the code Mugen at checkout to get 10% off your total order. And finally, if you
I can't wait to have a flavor.
Actually do buy something with my code, then join my Discord. DM me personally with proof, and I'll...
Bro, Mujin be giving out free blowjobs if you use his code. Okay. I might just join the Discord.
Give you a special role. You'll find all the necessary links in the description and the comment. So now, without further ado, for real, let's get to the video. Alright, so as I mentioned in the intro, Miskiff was essentially a no.
Bro, look at that. Maximum viewers. How is the maximum viewers 8 if the average viewers are 10? Am I tripping?
Buddy. He was an average guy. He completed college and he was about to work a
Wow.
full-time job. He would have a bit of a health scare and would end up in the hospital. This would change his perspective on things. And that's when he would decide to start streaming. The only problem was that, well, he was getting 10 viewers. And as soon as he felt that he was making some sort of progress with the viewer count, reaching 24 average viewers, the next month he
They're
would go
young.
back to 6. This is the
Aw.
reality of being a
69. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no fucking clue how to grow on Twitch. I literally don't. I have no idea how I grew on Twitch. It's still a miracle to me. Sometimes, like every time I raid, what I do is like I try to find people with like less than 10 whatever it is viewers so that I can raid them, because I have no idea how you grow on this platform. VTuber model equals growth. But that's not entirely true, because there are so many amazing models out there, and just because you have a great model, it doesn't mean that you will immediately get a big clout, you know?
small streamer. It's hell on earth. And he was getting very frustrated with the
Yup.
fact that he wasn't growing at all. This is when he would
He was playing Fortnite. Disgusting.
decide to diversify. He would make a YouTube channel. It was called Miskiff at the time. Today, it's called Miskiff Documentaries because he renamed it. But the idea was very simple. Miskiff was a streamer fanboy. He was very active in many of their communities, which gave him a keen understanding about what makes a streamer laugh, their sense of humor, while also taking into account their community's inside jokes. He would use this knowledge to create documentaries on
I'm sorry, all I can look at that girl's tits. Bro. I don't want to be like that, but they are so fucking firm and they are just like right up there. What am I supposed to... I have no idea who Miss Jones is, but that girl has the firmest fucking titties I have ever seen in my entire life. I'm so sorry. That's actually amazing.
some of the top streamers at the time, except they'd be mostly inaccurate. They'd be full of false info.
It's a good bra. Nah, that's not a bra. She has those tits made. I swear to you. I like... maybe. Nah. No, those are made tits. Those are handcrafted titties. Girl, you're drooling. Oh, I'm sorry. Can we zoom? I wish.
And inside jokes, it was mostly meant to be comedic. That's because Miskiff was hoping to showcase his own sense of humor. His first video would be titled Who is Tyler 1? And to his massive disappointment, it would barely get any views.
Aww.
He'd start to spam this link in multiple communities, hoping that someone would click on it, would watch it, would react to it, and
Learn, gentlemen. We are learning how to start out as a streamer slash influencer slash, I don't know, corner jerker.
eventually
We are
someone
learning.
would. Miskiff was truly hoping that Tyler 1 himself would react to this live on stream, but instead what he
Hooray.
got was Tyler 1's brother, Erob221. He'd watch
He has a brother?
that video on stream, and that would be one of the most defining moments in
Holy
Miskiff's
shit.
career. That's because Erob
That's Tyler too. Yeah. Oh man, he's not got Tyler too. I can't believe
would
it.
enjoy it, he'd laugh at it, and his chat would love it too. Seeing that many of the
Man.
top streamers would share many viewers, they'd start to post that video in other
Wasted
streamers' chats
potential.
too. Miskiff would then make a video titled Who is
I don't know why I thought this was NMP for a second. I was like, Jesus, NMP got round there. I was like, wait a second. The skin color doesn't match.
Greek God X, one of the top streamers at the time as well, and he would react to it live on stream in front of
Oh,
12,000 viewers. These videos would start to gain traction, and Miskiff was reconsidering
Yeah,
maybe he
look
wanted
at those numbers.
to be a YouTuber since he was
You know, if you make a 7-minute video and you make like 3 million views, you might just earn $50. You might be able to go out and buy yourself lunch twice. It's very respectable, actually. Yeah. 50 is 50, but yeah, for sure.
finding so much success here compared to Twitch. But before he could even begin to see whether these YouTube videos would actually bring in more viewers
Don't
on
get
Twitch,
too well,
he'd all of
huh?
a sudden
I really hate this picture. thank you very much, Mujian, because I'm going to have nightmares about it.
Received the opportunity of a lifetime. This is what truly changed everything.
By
now, it's no
the Kif's arrival is imminent.
secret. Twitch originated from Justin.tv, a website that was originally made for you to be able to stream yourself to strangers.
I feel so sad that I didn't see when Twitch was Justin TV. Those people who know how it looked like, it must be such a blast to look back. It's like these are like hidden, forbidden memories. Originally made it so that Justin could stream. Smart. This guy must be a millionaire by now.
While they interacted with you in chat, Twitch would be created purely for gaming content. Justin Khan, the founder of Justin.tv, would see that there was big demand for gaming-centric content, especially with the rise of esports. This is when he and his team would create Twitch.tv purely and only for gaming content. If you wanted to do more vlog-centric content, then you would just have to go to Justin.tv. However, at some point, Justin.tv would shut down, and
Gunrun was Justin. Wait. No. What? No. Wait, what's the... No, but no. It's not the same. No. He wasn't the Justin. Yeah, exactly. So he was not the Justin. He was just there. He was his friend. Yeah, but I'm talking about Justin. Yeah, no, stop gaslighting me. They're gaslighting me, mama.
Twitch would be bought by Amazon in 2014. However, around December 15th...
This is fucking terrifying. Why are there fat people coming out of the screen? Is this a fetish or a nightmare? It's... why are fat Americans coming out of my screen? What the fuck? They want my hot dog. They cannot have my American cheese.
In 2016, Twitch would make a big decision. They would now allow you to do IRL streams in which you vlog yourself walking on the street, going to a restaurant, whatever. This was a very big deal because prior to this, you were not allowed to stream on Twitch unless you were playing some form of video game. And one of the first streamers who would take full advantage of this change, of this shift of content on Twitch, would be Ice Poseidon. Before doing IRL, he was an old school RuneScape player who lived with his parents. What made him unique at the time were multiple factors.
Isn't this one of the nuisance streamer from Japan? I only heard about him in that context, that he was annoying in Japan or something.
One of them being his very loyal and loud community, as well as his song requests, in which that community would request songs that seemed...
Wait, so was this a villain arc? Like he started out as a good guy on Twitch, and then he became a nuisance streamer? Ah, bro. This is like you either die as a hero or live long enough to become a villain.
Seemed legit, that seemed real,
crazy.
While randomly sprinkling in the N-word and other slurs to make him react to it, and
just a tiny sprinkle of the N-word. Just a sprinkle, okay?
And then say, "You're banned," which at the time made him blow up. After the introduction of IRL streaming, Ice Poseidon would move from his home in Florida to Los Angeles, in which he would become a full-time IRL streamer. Barely 7 months after the introduction of IRL back on Twitch, he would be featured on Rolling Stone with an article titled "On Air with LA's Most Wanted Man, Live Streamer Ice Poseidon."
Holy shit. So he was like big streamer?
A year later, the New Yorker would send a reporter to Ice Poseidon's house to start documenting his life. He'd end up writing a very lengthy profile about who Ice Poseidon is, what he does for a living, and how it all works. It was very in-depth and would take you around 41 minutes if you want to read it. Look, I don't even know if I can explain to you fully just how much of a big deal this guy was. You really had to be there.
I was not there. I know nothing. Bro, he was so important and so successful, and now he's just, I don't know, like a footnote. Someone who's just like kind of annoying. I was there, I didn't care. I do miss Pokemon Go. Dude. I remember when every second news article was about that a bunch of kids almost got hit by a car because they were crossing the road and they didn't pay attention because they were trying to catch the Pokemons. And like the normies who were like doing the news, they were like, They are trying to catch these digital creatures, and it's demonic and whatnot. And I was like, Jesus fucking Christ.
It was revolutionizing not just streaming, but the
Hi there,
absolute...
SQ, how are you
Hello.
doing? And in case you haven't heard it today, you are super cool and cute and you have a lovely voice, and I have a very random dumb request, but could I get a start digging in yo butt twin if it's okay? If not, it's fine and sorry I asked, and have some flowers, hibiscus emoji, tulip emoji, hyacinth emoji, rose emoji, lotus emoji.
Wait, when? When? What? You wanna dig in me? What does that... What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Please do not dig in me. I don't know what that means. Sorry.
definition of
It was to eat your ass. No, thank you.
what good content was. He'd
Thank
find
you,
himself
but
in
no thank
ridiculous
you.
situations and would make content out of anything and anyone. His community would be global.
Bro, they are very generous with the schnozzle. I don't know if that's the angle or whatnot, but they are very generous with the schnozzle. Like, that schnozzle is so big that he can smell me over here. Holy shit. Yeah, he can smell me faster than he can hear me. That's impressive.
I mean, it was so powerful that you'd see random graffiti like this of him on a wall. Not to mention that even to this day in 2025, if you type richest man in LA on Google, you find his picture. That's something his community did on purpose so that he can go flex the random women on the street and hope to pick them up. Today,
What?
in hindsight, his content seems average, but back then he was the first to do it. He made a video, for example,
Bro, he was called mid. He was... Okay, it's not that he was mid. He was doing all this shit so that we can run. He walked so that we can run. Hobbit feet? He's not... I'm just reading the fucking chat. Monka, he's not breathing. Jesus Christ, his feet are giant. Toes moved, Monka. Is this prime entertainment? Watching someone sleep and... Yeah? Dim toes.
about how he made $5,000 while sleeping, in which viewers could pay money to request songs to wake him up, and that's something that even streamers like iShowSpeed have done today. But what really changed everything for him was when he would do the RV trip stream, in which he would get a bunch of his friends on an RV and tour the country randomly, impromptu, and would create some of the best, most memorable content the live streaming world has ever seen. Now, tangent aside and back to Miskiff, Miskiff had made a video on his channel titled Who is Ice Poseidon? And Ice had reacted to it with 11,000 live viewers. He found it funny, his community loved it, and so that's when opportunity struck. Ice Poseidon's manager, Brent Caskell, otherwise known as Scuffed Steve Jobs,
I didn't want to say it. I was like, brother, aren't you dead? Yeah, I can see it too. Just give him a turtleneck. It's easy. Literally put him a turtleneck. Halloween. Boom. Easy.
that's the name Ice Poseidon's community gave him, would reach out to Miskiff and tell him, hey, remember RV Trip 1? I'm sure you watched it. We're about to do RV Trip 2. So how about you come along to the sequel of this legendary stream, and maybe you can make an actual real documentary on Ice Poseidon this time. Miskiff would immediately take the opportunity and fly out. This would be in the summer of 2018. However, as always, there was a complete miscommunication between Ice and his manager, with Ice introducing Miskiff as his cameraman for the trip, and that's exactly what ended up happening. There was no documentary to be made. The man behind the camera for most of the trip was Miskiff. But that's not to say that Miskiff didn't have memorable moments himself, making his own mark on the stream and being able to showcase his sense of humor. Look, overall, just like the first trip, the sequel managed to be just as crazy. And this time, Miskiff managed to...
Oh my god, there was gamer subs even back then? Holy shit. I just realized this must have been like ages and ages and ages ago, and there was already gamer subs. Holy shit. How to Basic? Wait, you know how to Basic looks like? Is he on the picture or something? Yeah, which one is him? Point at it. Give it to me, right? The one kneeling. There's two guys kneeling. The red or the beardy one? The beardy one? Bro, he looks so normal. I imagine someone crazier.
Be a part of it. Back during 2018, anyone who watched or had anything to do with
Too
streamers
normal.
knew that this RV trip was happening and was keeping up with it in some shape or form, including the subreddit livestream fail. You see, initially,
The beardy one is anything for views.
this subreddit was made purely to share fails that would occur on livestream. Since it was live, it meant that the odds of bad things happening
You
was
guessed
way
it,
higher
me.
than usual. The subreddit would truly peak during the H1Z1 days, in which you would see a bunch of streamer bugs, drama, and fails. Soon enough, though, the subreddit posters, as well as the mods themselves,
Punch.
would realize there were only so many fails to find on Twitch or even YouTube. It's not like 100 of them happened every day. Soon
How the turntables. Live stream fail can live off of literally anything and everything now. There is always at least 5 retards online every singular hour.
it would be a place to post any highlights from streaming, whether it be funny moments, memorable moments, sad moments, you name it. But during the RV trip, both the first one and the
Alien sighting. They met aliens.
second one, livestream fail was littered with clips from those trips. Like, you could go to that subreddit every day and the entire front page would be full of clips of what had happened the prior day, because not everyone could keep up with everything happening, right? It was the biggest advertisement ICE could have ever asked for. Hell, even bigger streamers at the time, like Dr. Disrespect, would hint that they were keeping up in some way or another with this RV trip. It was that legendary and unprecedented. This was like reality TV show without the scripts or the producers. This was reality, period. And people couldn't get enough of it. Unfortunately, though, RV Trip 2 would end in a disaster, in an incident dubbed Horseshoe Bay, in which Ice Poseidon would very
Look, tentacle. Tentacle in the picture, framed behind Mr. Poseidon.
nonchalantly, with no empathy whatsoever, break up with his crying girlfriend live on stream because he had cheated on her with her friend in the same hotel he booked her. This
Wait, so he broke up with his girlfriend because he cocked his girlfriend in the same... Wow. Ice cold.
turned his entire community against him, and he was overall hated like never before. And of course, throughout this
Kinda
entire
rude.
event, Miskiff was the cameraman. I mean, you already know at this point. His very powerful community would revolt
Ugh.
against him and would vow to boycott his streams unless he stopped being such a stupid person. And while his hate was at an all-time high, the livestream fail mods saw an opportunity. Ice Poseidon was very controversial. His community was uncontrollable, and overall, he was a liability. So they initiated a community vote to ban Ice Poseidon from livestream fail. You wouldn't be able to post anything about him, talk about him, nothing. And seeing that a huge chunk of livestream fail users were also part of Ice Poseidon's community, this was perfect because they could give him a big middle finger. Everyone knew how much the subreddit helped him to grow. So they voted yes. And Ice was banned from livestream fail for many years to come.
Dun, dun,
In the meantime, though,
dun.
Miskiff completely avoided all this negative attention. During the RV trip, he had met streamers like Erop221, and they had followed each other. In fact, he had networked with quite a few people. And so after the RV trip 2 had ended around June 2018, he had started to see momentum on his Twitch channel that he had never seen before, going from 6 viewers to a few hundred. But that of course wasn't enough to live out his dream. No, he would take it yet another step forward.
Is this ZZZ? Sorry, the music. I keep vibing and I'm like, I feel the urge to gotcha. I'm like, it smells like I want to waste money and swipe the card.
Moving into a house with a bunch of other streamers like Erop221 and creating content together. Look, by this point, if it wasn't obvious
don't
yet,
want that
Miskiff was you. He was a normal person. He was someone who just watched streamers and
It was me. I am the Kif. The Kif was inside of me. Holy shit. Hey, good God.
now all of a sudden he was sitting in
I
a room
was
with
the
all
kid.
of them laughing. Many people who were dissatisfied with
I want to identify as Mr. Kif's wallet and bank account. Is that baby Osmongold? Oh my god, is it Lakari? Oh my god, he had so much hair. Look at him. He was a baby.
Ice Poseidon's behavior
Oh,
started to watch
shit.
Miskiff instead and would support him monetarily to see him live out their dream. They were essentially living through him. And they would make sure that no matter where you
Beautiful.
were on Twitch, you would hear of him and
Lakari never had hair. He logged in early and he realized that it was just holding back. He's more aerodynamic now.
his new community. For example, someone would make him an emote,
Egg?
and he would call it Miskiff Egg. Now, in order to network, he made it a point to always raid someone after streaming. And I mean, you guessed it, they usually were bigger streamers. After he would raid a streamer, the only thing you would see in that streamer's chat was this obnoxious ass emote. His community would spam it so much that most streamers would actually end up banning it.
Meow.
It was
Love you,
impossible at this point to
You're
not
even
know
cuter than I remembered.
Hello.
Meow,
Meow meow.
who he was, or at least have heard of him. Barely a few months later, you'd find him on the Scuffed podcast that was made by Trainwrecks TV. And in it, he was so comfortably sharing his sense of humor, having conversations with some of the biggest streamers on the platform. Trainwrecks would make it a point.
Bro, why is Asfand looking like he's about to teleport? He's literally doing like a vibration. He's the Flash.
To bring in smaller content creators from time
'Cause
to
he
time, but
is.
none of them would shine through like Miskiff truly did. It's as
He's
if he had
just a
prepared his
meow.
entire life to become a streamer, and now that he finally got the opportunity, he was excelling
He's a
at it,
god.
and it showed. Most of his streams at the time would be spent playing marbles, in which users in his
Jesus.
chat could race each other to get first place, or he'd straight up just spend his time doing the most random, ridiculous things you can imagine, like doing front flips on his stream.
So what I'm hearing is that Filian is Miskiff. I understand. I understand.
Shaving his head and his eyebrows, staring at a wall for 10 hours. I mean, truly, it was the Wild West.
True.
And people loved it at the time. As this was happening, and around the end of 2018, people would start to realize something. The livestream fail subreddit, once known to share fails of streamers and then eventually talking a lot about Ice Poseidon, would now become a forum.
I'm sorry. Can I point out that the artist drew such a big nose onto this fella and this poor girl didn't get any nose? Like, what is this? Is this like... Where's the communism? Yeah, he took it all. He took it a little bit too seriously, the I got your nose. You know, where is it? Like, poor girl has nothing.
That
God
fueled
damn
Twitch
it.
drama. Didn't just talk about it, but actually played a critical role in it. I mean, this right here is the front page of Livestream Fail from the Internet Archive back in 2018, and you can see that. Whenever there was a big Twitch ban, whenever there was drama, whenever there was a highlight, it was
So what I'm hearing is that I was gaslit into thinking that only girls gossip but I see now that the boys always gossip as well. They just do it competitively on Reddit.
always on this subreddit. More than once, you'd see Twitch drama that was fairly niche make it on the front page of Reddit, which would attract tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people. It wasn't just all about highlights anymore, this was also about gossip, about drama. However, one familiar face you'd start to see often on the front page.
Do I look like a sex offender? What a clip! What a title. Beautiful.
Was Miskiff. He had a talent of making many clippable
What
moments.
the fuck?
He could turn a serious moment into a humorous moment. He could make a boring moment into something ridiculous, and everyone would start to clip it and share it, knowing that they'll get free Reddit karma. In fact, his clips would become so damn common that Livestream Fail would make him a filter. This was a very big deal at the time, because look at the people that also had a filter. Dr. Disrespect, Soda Poppin', Trainwrecks TV. There was a filter for drama, and there was a filter for XQC. This guy was now one
GTARP.
of the greats. And mind you, this happened in under a year of him getting off RV Trip 2. It was
Damn.
insane. He was finally starting to see the fruits of his labor. He had gone from a few hundred viewers to now having over 1,000, and within the beginning of 2019, he'd have
No wonder he was so fucking salty when Emmy started to grow. Because he could feel that he plateaued. And there was no way to go higher up, only down.
over 3,000 live
Crazy.
viewers. This already took him from being a hobbyist to someone who can do this full time and make a
Yeah,
lot of
I mean, did you see, like, he was going there for, just in a few months. Can I go back? Are you not allowing me to go back? Please let me go
the
back.
fruits of
So, like, October, he still had... Let's check the average viewers. Should we check the... Yeah, because the max could be, like, raids or whatnot.
his labor. He had gone from a few hundred viewers to now having
Yeah, look at the pop. This is basically within like 3 months. went from 500 to 2K,
having over 1,000.
and then from 2K to 3K effortlessly.
And within the beginning of 2019,
That's crazy.
he'd have over 3,000 live viewers. This already took him from being a hobbyist to someone who
Holy
can do this
shit.
full-time and make a lot of money doing it. But of course, to Miskiff, it wasn't enough. There was so much more he wanted to do, and he was only getting started. But the question was, how do you go from having 3,000 average viewers to later reaching over 7,000? How do you go from the top 1% of Twitch to the top 1% of the top 1%? Well, the answer is one simple word: parasocial.
Come. Or Dan.
On April 21st, 2019, a user would post a clip on Livestream Fail titled "Scuffed Pokimane Brings Actual Content to Twitch." It would be upvoted over 5,000 times and would end up on the front page of the subreddit. Here's the clip. Watch.
Bird. Wait, this is not Pokimane. Oh, no, this is Maya.
Bean. His name is Bean. I didn't name him.
No, Maya, don't put the bird into the oven. No.
He is a juvenile red-tailed hawk. He's probably 6 months.
Aw, such a pretty
He was hit
baby.
by a car a few.
Look at the bird. He's legit checking out the girl. It's like, who's that? What is that? What you doing over there? Huh? Who are you? What's your purpose here?
Oh, they're really excited about that. He was hit by a car a few months ago.
Oh no.
So I just got my falconry license and I'm rehabilitating him for a couple months. So I just fly him every day and I weigh him every day.
So yeah, the whole point of this clip was the fact that she kind of looked similar to Pokimane, but was actually bringing real content to the platform, showcasing her hawk while being very confident about it. As always, Miskiff would waste
Showcasing her hawk. just like girls do. Just me and my hawk.
no time. He saw how popular she was on the subreddit. He saw how many viewers she gained after that clip was posted. And so when he found out that she was trying to build
Nice hawk, girl. Of course. The boys adore a girl with a big hawk.
a PC, he reached out and gave her some advice. Of course, it wasn't mostly helpful. It was mostly comedic jokes, and it was really just for content. At some point, Maya would give him this look of
She's so
desperation, and it
sad.
would actually become a very popular emote. What would happen soon after, though, is that they would actually keep making content together. And Miskiff would notice fairly quickly that every clip posted of these two on Livestream Fail would get upvoted to oblivion. I mean, guys, as someone who unfortunately browsed this dumbass subreddit every day in 2019, I can tell you right now that not a single day went by without seeing a clip of Miskiff and Maya on the front page. It was getting ridiculous. People were shipping them hard, so it's no wonder that in just a few
I'm sorry. What's that poster? I fucked your sister? In the back with the crabs? I'm like trying to read it. And it's like, eh? I fucked it. Yeah, Mr. Crab, hello? Why? Also, is that a Dakimakura? A lost a train wreck Dakimakura?
months, Maya would move in with him, and this would be their reveal. Watch.
Dun dun
I'm
dun.
going to meet her family.
Aww.
That's not it. That's not what he was gonna say. That is true.
Chat, we're roommates.
Roommates. Wink wonk.
We're dating.
His fucking face.
He's my boyfriend.
Aww.
Look at how excited the
I'm his
chat is, dude.
girlfriend.
Look at these people. Look at how excited everyone is. You're probably
Surely it will end on a high note and it will be just love at first sight and they are still dating and they loved and cherished each other and now they are a streamer power couple and they are rich and living in a mansion happily and yeah, no drama, no harassment, there's no nothing. They are just only positive good vibes. Yeah.
wondering, why are people so excited over two streamers dating? Well, it goes back to the whole parasocial aspect. Miskiff was a normal guy. His viewers saw themselves in him, thinking if he can do it, I can do it too. They lived this dream
His viewers saw themselves in him. I mean, maybe some of them. Maybe.
Through him, and also wanted to live the dream of finding a girlfriend like Maya through him too.
like that.
And now, yes, this is very wholesome. This is very nice.
I mean, I could see myself in Maya, sure, but in the Kif, I don't know.
Nice, but you've watched rom-coms before. You know that all the excitement's
I
gone
would
once the
never.
couple kisses, right? Was this going to be the case here too? No. It wasn't. If anything, the parasocialism got even crazier. When Miskiff would cheer Maya up on stream, it would get posted as a clip on Livestream Fail. There would be wholesome moments in which Miskiff tells Maya that she doesn't deserve him, she deserves better, and that he's very grateful to be with her. Aww.
That's
on
so
Livestream Fail. Oh look,
cute.
another clip of these two with over 8,000 upvotes. Oh hey, that's another clip right here, 6,700 upvotes. Would you look at that, the same amount of upvotes, again, another clip featuring them both. Guys, this got so ridiculous that at some point someone posted a clip with the title
Maya eats some cereal and then breathes. Peak content. That's right. Who needs to be funny or have personality when you can crunch cereal and get upvoted to high heaven? Beautiful. Love it. Female breathes, I don't know how to say that. Female eats cereal and breathe. Does the hoo-ha, hoo-ha.
Maya eats some of her cereal and then breathes.
Uh-huh.
And within the span of 6 hours, it would get more than 4,000 upvotes. This was meant to make fun of the state of this subreddit. It was literally just a place to post clips about Miskiff and Maya at this point.
I remember the plank streamer. There was a girl who had like a wooden plank put onto her chair when she went to pee or something, and she was complaining that there were more viewers when the plank was on stream than when she was there. Like every time she came back from pissing, her viewership dipped. Like people legit tuned out when it wasn't the plank. I remember then.
You see, this subreddit, even though it had evolved into being a space to discuss Twitch drama, still had a big void that wasn't filled after the banning of Ice Poseidon. This new parasocial aspect between Miskiff and Maya would definitely fill the majority of that gap. And thanks to this subreddit and many of these clips going viral, sometimes being on the front page of Reddit, many people start to find Miskiff. There's this thread on the Miskiff subreddit asking out of curiosity,
A rabbit? Or a cat? Or a retarded dog? Could be anything.
when and how did you discover Miz? One of the top comments says, oh yeah, he made an impression of Tyler 1 and it was a clip on Livestream Fail. Another one would say, oh yeah, it was a clip in which Maya was explaining to Miskiff that a skunk was not a pet. There are so many comments in this thread, I mean there's 451, and so many of them will point to the whole Maya and Miskiff arc. No wonder the guy went from 3,000 average viewers to 8,000.
So what I'm hearing is that to be a boy, have your little boy failure arc, and then start dating a cute girl.
Hello, Pockets. Hi.
Hello. And then stonks. Am I hearing this right? So loser life, normal loser on stream, then get girlfriend, stonks. You have to start your loser arc yet, okay? So you have to be a miserable twat, but you have to be consistent, miserable twat, and work your ass off, and then you start dating. Yeah, so you need to get a girlfriend. Fuck.
Right before becoming official with Maya. And look, some of you may not be
You gotta
fully
do it.
aware of what 8,000 means, but just to give you some perspective, sponsors will
lot.
pay you $1 to $2 per viewer.
Do they? $1 to $2?
Per hour when you play a game, for example. So imagine what 1 hour of a sponsorship would be like.
Holy
Imagine 2,
shit.
imagine 3. This guy would be making some yearly salaries in just the span of a few hours with this view count. From many people's point of views, he had already made it, essentially. But to Miskiff, there was always more room to grow. The numbers could always go further. And seeing that the whole Maya and Miskiff arc had come to a conclusion, he had to move on to the next bigger and greater thing. And for that, he would take direct inspiration from his mentor, Ice Poseidon.
Oh no. Oh no. Please tell me that he's not going to break up with her like live on stream or something.
Gordon Ramsay is one of, if not the most successful celebrity chef on the planet.
Right.
But you see, just like Miskiff, he had very humble beginnings. When he was 19, he was a nobody. Someone that had done technical college.
There's no way that this is a picture when he was 19. I don't believe
School
that.
guys are born as failures.
No, that's not true. Don't say that. That's mean.
And done a bit of catering here and there. However, he
It is. Bro, looks like already he's pushing 35. What are you talking about? I believe he looks 35 and he was 19. Bro, he must have been the oldest looking 10-year-old ever.
Had that hunger, that drive, and he wanted to be the best, so he went to the best. And at the time, that was none other than Marco Pierre White.
Who?
Marco was, and still is, the youngest chef to ever attain 3 Michelin stars on a restaurant in
He's kind of cute. French? Italian? What are you?
the UK. That is the highest honor
Nice
a
hair.
chef could ever hope to achieve, and he did this while having the
Oh, never mind. He's a serial killer. I see it now. I do see it now. I can hear the white girl screaming.
reputation of one of the first chefs that had a potty mouth. This guy would absolutely torture, destroy his staff. I mean, people would come in and try to work for him. After a day, they would leave. He would kick out celebrities from his restaurant if they gave him attitude. And he was seen as a rock star.
Ooh.
Gordon would absorb everything he could during the span of the 2 years that he worked for him and would then go on to establish his very successful businesses. I mean, truly, even if you were to ask him today, he would credit much of what he learned to Marco. If you want to be the best, you simply learn from the best. And that's exactly what Misgift did with Ice Poseidon. During our V-Trip 2, everyone was just having a good time, being high, doing whatever, but Misgift was there providing entertainment, but also sucking everything like a sponge.
Yes, continue.
Understanding what made Ice special and seeing how he operated.
I'm
Many
listening.
of the things he learned with Ice would stick with him. And after he had received unprecedented, crazy,
I'm not saying anything. It's great. It's great.
insane momentum due to his relationship with Maya blowing up, the next step for him was incorporating everything Ice had done thanks to his influence. Now, some of it would be very direct, right? Like poaching the brains behind Ice Poseidon's operation and hiring him instead. Jacob was the man who set up all the tech of Ice Poseidon's streams, kept track of his dashboards, his stats, and even his financials. Misgift would later hire him to work on operations for OTK. We'll see what that is later. And at some
Ooh.
point, he would hire one of the most longtime cameramen of Ice Poseidon.
He stole the people. Someone is gonna get a Google Ducky.
Victor. Now, this was very
Yoink.
straightforward. It was very obvious what he was
Yoink.
trying to do, but he would also take it a step further. You see, Misgift understood that a big part of why Ice Poseidon had become so big was because he knew exactly how to use the people around him for content. He didn't manage to do all this alone. He would literally go out randomly on the street with no plans, meet up a random stranger, and make an entire 4-hour stream with them worth watching. But Ice, just like any other streamer, would hold grudges, would have a blacklist, would have people they don't want to interact with if they wronged them. Misgift was willing to throw all of that to the side if it meant getting more viewers. There was no
Ballsy.
limit. There was no cutoff point. There was nothing you could do to him that would stop him from collaborating with you if it meant more viewers. Here are some examples. Around April 2019, Misgift would go to PAX East with another streamer by the name of SVand. They would meet up a cosplayer, and that cosplayer would very openly start to talk dirty to Misgift. She'd start
Oh, she has great tits. My goodness. Jenna, oh my god. Yeah, she has great tits.
whispering things in his ear, making him blush, and telling him things like, "Call me daddy." After she would leave and the conversation would end, he would look at the
Ew.
camera and jokingly say, "She sucked me off."
Oh, what the fuck? Bro. Ew. Call me daddy. The kiffening. A man had talked to a woman like that, he would have got so much shit.
To which SVand would say, "Really?"
What?
Jokingly. A month later, both Misgift and SVand would get banned for a week. Why? Well, because Jenna, the cosplayer, didn't really like the clip. She didn't like the fact that she was drunk, and she didn't like the fact that Misgift made that joke. So she sent her lawyers after Twitch to copyright strike their VODs, which made them get banned for an entire week. This had
This is this is how I know that I am not a big streamer, because to think about that some idiot says some random shit and your immediate reaction is that you are going to call your lawyer, that would never occur to me. But I understand, because it is damaging her reputation, I guess. But also, like, what the fuck? Also, can I point out that the moderators are saying Misgift combed his pants? Misgift combed his pants. Yeah. 10 out of 10 moderators.
It happened a month after
Based.
Jenna had messaged S-Fan telling him, yo, I didn't really appreciate the joke, and they settled it privately. The outrage was incredible, right? The entire community was rallying against her. In fact, it got so bad.
She was like, I am willing to forget for $50,000 each. I can be persuaded to drop this perhaps if you will pay up. Yeah, just a tiny, tiny small amount for emotional compensation, if that is all right.
That she was even copyright striking Reddit posts made about her.
Oh,
Another post
shit.
would get made calling her out, DMCAing other posts, and it would reach the front page of Reddit with 22,000 upvotes. It was looking really bad for her, and it was also very bad for Miskiff because to him, it's as if his career had ended suddenly for a week. He was having a very hard time mentally to deal with this, and would even cry in the shower about it. He would reveal that later. Now, usually, right, assuming you were in Miskiff's shoes, you would blacklist Jenna. You would never want anything to do with her ever again, right? Well, 3 years later, he would actually invite her to his stream. They would collab together, and he'd end up uploading YouTube highlights of the stream itself.
Bro, she has such a good body. Like, I get it. I know the tits are fake, but like, she has such a fat ass. Like, look at the curves. I'm trying not to goon so far, but like, she just has like really good proportions, you know? She has a good skeleton. This sounds really fucking weird, but she does have a really good skeleton. You know, like it comes out at all the right places. Gotta admit, those are nice shirts. Would you wear that? Sure. I like her pants.
He would actually invite her to his stream. They would collab together,
I like
and he'd
her
end up
pants.
uploading YouTube highlights of the stream itself. To this day, his most
Oh my god. We got so drunk, so she dominated me. Damn.
viewed video of all time on his channel features
Wow.
her. His third most viewed video is also with her involving
She likes getting shocked. You know, you're right. Maybe I should get a girlfriend.
shock collars, and she would
What the
make an
fuck?
appearance another 2 different times with very highly viewed highlight videos. This didn't just help her redeem herself in the eyes of the community, it obviously led
So what you're telling me is that hot female equals views. That's crazy. Wow. What? What the? What? Ain't no way. I don't believe you.
to way more viewers on both his YouTube and his Twitch.
At the time, bro, you cannot say at the time. Why do you think every pretty girl has like an OnlyFans these days? Everyone, literally every motherfucker has it.
This was someone who was clearly unstable, who was very irresponsible with her lawyers, who got him a week-long ban and made him scared to lose his entire career, and yet there she was, redeeming herself in the eyes of the community.
Oh no, Hassan. I hope Hassan doesn't have an OnlyFans. I don't want to see it.
While giving him many
Oh,
views.
yeah.
This was who Miskiff truly was. But it wouldn't end here. He would really go after anything that got him views. At some point, a fairly known streamer by the name of Slicker would be outed as a scammer. He would scam other streamers over $200,000 asking for loans, asking for help, and it would end up actually being used for
Bro, he must have been really fucking good at it, because getting 200,000, that's pretty good. Yeah.
gambling. One of the people who was
Oh,
affected
shit.
was a longtime friend of his who was dealing with cancer. He had scammed her for over $50,000. It was a
Jesus.
scandal of epic proportions. And no one wanted to talk to Slicker at all. He was pretty much deemed blacklisted. It was over. Except, of course, for Miskiff, who would invite him on his stream to hear his side of the story. He would bring him on, he would bring XQC on, he would bring Hassan on, and he would even bring the cancer patient who he scammed out of $50,000 on too, where they confronted each other and Miskiff just sat there ranking in the views. And hell, if that wasn't enough, Alinity, the streamer who famously
Alinity.
said, "Let's copy Stripe PewDiePie," and who
Can we copy strike PewDiePie? Bro, I can't believe it. Like, she's the most famous for that. And her boobs.
also
Probably.
threw her cat on stream while at some point feeding it vodka, was easily, by 2019, one of the most
I
hated people on
remember.
the entire internet. At some point, in a teary-eyed apology, she'd say that she's sorry, that she didn't mean these things, that she's trying to be better, and that this isolation, the fact that she had lost all her friends and is hated by everyone, is leading her to have some very dark thoughts. Still though, no one
Aw.
wanted anything to do with her. She was radioactive.
She didn't, wasn't it I don't remember the cat vodka thing. I think that was just like a little bit blown out of proportions. It's not like she put an entire bowl down and it's like, go kitty cat, from now on you're on Russian diet. It was... I don't remember. Isn't it just like she kissed the cat and she was drinking vodka or something like that? It wasn't just like a speed run into Russian culture. Did she not throw the cat too? I think she did throw the cat.
No one reached out to her, no one talked to her, no one wanted to help her.
But you know how the internet is. It's like, once the internet deems you bullyable, like literally anything you do is becoming like something to be hated for. Like, she could have literally just like sit there and breathe and people would have make up something.
Deem herself, except one person, of course, Mischief. He would at some
Why did he say it like that? Mischief.
point invite her on his podcast and hear her side of the story. He would help her redeem herself in the eyes of the community, and it would actually end up working. In fact, she'd become a recurring guest on his streams, always collabing with him, always being part of his events, and it really showed that this guy took Ice Poseidon's philosophy to the next level. He didn't just know how to use others for content, he also didn't hold grudges. He prioritized views over emotions, over feelings, and it worked tremendously well, to the point where he'd even beat his own expectations as he embarked on his newest journey, which would be the formation of OTK.
Ooh.
On June 25th, 2020, Tips Out would...
Good name. I like that username. It's very straight to the point. Yeah, Tips Out. Only the tip. Strictly only tipping, okay? No more. But the tip.
Announced that he was leaving the esports organization known as Method. This was someone who was fairly influential in the content creation sphere, and many were wondering what his next steps would be. Well, they wouldn't have to wonder that long, because a few months later, OTK, otherwise known as One True King, would be announced. It would be yet another network for content creators, more specifically streamers, and as you can see here, one of the founding members was about to be Mischief, alongside other big and renowned streamers, with Tips Out being part of the leadership. They would make their official announcement on the 11th of October 2020.
Holy shit, they look like cultists. Very nice, very cool. Look at them.
With the founding members being Esfand, Tips Out, Asmongold, Rich Campbell, and Mischief. This was of course a very big deal, okay? This new org featured some very big content creators, one of them being Mischief, someone who had been growing exponentially for the last few years and seemed to only want more. And as Mischief was embarking on this very new and exciting chapter in his life, he would put an end.
Would it be incredibly rude to gift Asfand a hairbrush for Christmas? I feel like he would need it. There are like very pretty hairbrushes. I could brush his hair. I have this urge to brush his hair. Is that weird? I saw him at TwitchCon. I could have been like, Mr. Asfand, I really, really respect you, but may I brush your hair? Please.
To a previous one, seemingly out of nowhere.
May
On
I?
September 15th, 2021, he would make a tweet saying,
I just realized I'm such a stupid ass. This is the corner reference. They were about to gangbang NMP. Oh my god. I was so distracted by the seduction of Asfand's hair that I didn't see that they are about to give the tip and the kiff to NMP. Holy shit. Yeah. Look at him. He's so excited.
seemingly out of nowhere.
Sorry.
On September 15th, 2021, he would make a tweet
Oh no, there goes the tweet longer. Hell nah.
saying, "From me and Maya, read." Linking the
Oh,
tweet log.
no.
He'd say, "We want you guys to know that Maya and I have decided to break up. We both want to be very clear that there was no event, no cheating, no drama that led to this decision. We mutually decided that this is what's best for both of us in our current lives. We both care about each other so much and are still friends. We're supporting each other through this, and we ask that you all do the same for us both. We're going to take a couple of weeks off of..."
If you know the profile picture, you're going, once your life will perish, you're not going to heaven. I'm sorry. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying, gentlemen, that we will meet in the afterlife in one of the circles of hell. Okay? We will do a meeting.
Clap it
We
at the
will
bar.
team up. It will be alright.
Streaming to process and to take care of ourselves.
That's
Thank you for
fine.
supporting us through these past 2 years. We can both say that they've been some of the best years of our lives and we're super grateful. See you in a few weeks, Ms. and Maya. So for you to truly understand just how big this relationship was in the content creation world, some of the biggest streamers on the entire planet would be commenting words of support here, and this tweet would receive a ridiculous amount of engagement. This was a few months after celebrating their 2nd anniversary, and it really did seem like it came out of absolute...
I see Maya found a better cock. Understandable. And Miski found a better pussy? There is no fucking way this wasn't on purpose. This must be on fucking purpose. Look at it! Miskif is holding a new pussycat, and Maya is holding a new cock. Yeah. Of course. I love it. Beautiful.
Nowhere. You'd see people commenting things like this. Normally, I don't give a fuck about people's relationships, but this one hit different. Tens of thousands of people were there to witness these two getting closer to each other and eventually, well, making it official, and now it was over. But things were moving fairly quickly because as Maya was moving out, Miskif would announce that Emiru, not even a month after the breakup, would be moving in. You see, Miskif had a house at this point, he had multiple content creators living there, and Emiru was also about to be a part of this. She was well known at the time, she had her own audience, and the reasoning for this happening was that Emiru lived in Kansas and had a bunch of stalkers that threatened her life. Miskif would so gracefully extend his hand out for her to come live with.
Oh no, a beautiful gamer girl who is also streaming wants to live with me. Oh no, that's so terrible. Oh no. That's so, oh no.
With him in the same house as him and his streamer friends, and she said yes, making her feel the safest she's ever felt.
Yes.
A few months later, on January 3rd, 2022, she would join OTK as a founding member as well. This would blow her viewership up to the stratosphere, okay?
Holy
she'd be averaging
shit.
2,000 viewers, and by the time she would join OTK, she'd be averaging 16,000. Shortly after that, Soda Poppin' would join the organization too, one of Twitch's OG streamers. OTK was now the place to be. Everyone dreamt of joining this org. Everyone who joined it would have their viewership triple, quadruple. I mean, this was insane. For Miskif, though, OTK would...
This was the V-Shoujo and the Hololive of like normie streamers.
Allow him to conduct bigger and better streams, in which he would yet again put Ice Poseidon's philosophy at work and use others for content. He would collaborate with so many different streamers in one of his series that he made with OTK, which was Schooled. In this show, Miskif would ask a bunch of streamers questions that should normally be answered by a high schooler to see whether they were smart enough or not. Schooled would only be one of those events, of course. They would have sports days, tournaments.
Bro, Hungarian flag in the back. Let's go! We are represented, boys. Look at that. We're over there. Let's go.
I mean, this org was absolutely on fire. It single-handedly made many content creators want to move to Austin, Texas, where all these streamers lived, so that they can be a part of these events. The name OTK was all of a sudden synonymous with growth, with clout, with money. And Miskif, as a co-founder, was of course at the absolute center. Everyone wanted a piece of him and his community. Everyone wanted a piece of OTK. There was no one who wouldn't collab with him, no one who wouldn't be open to doing something with him. One could say that by this point, Miskif had truly made it.
Dude, do you remember when Pokemon tried to be a VTuber, but she commissioned like the cheapest, sort of dullest model ever known to mankind? I still remember the backlash she got. Oh, it was so bad.
He was really at a point where he could call himself the top 1% of the top 1%. This was all, of course, reflected in his viewership.
She did? Yeah, you missed it. Because she like debuted with it and she got such a hard backlash that I don't think she used it more than just like a handful of times.
In 2020, he would find immense success in the coming years. By 2021, he was averaging 40,000 viewers. This would stay consistent up until 2022. When the very method that he had used to attain this fame, this idea of using others for content, would fatally bite him in the ass. At the time, many people didn't know this, but this was truly the beginning.
69,000 maximum viewers. Holy shit.
Of the end. Trainwrecks TV is a streamer that's been streaming for almost a decade now. He rose to prominence on Twitch and eventually became a co-founder of Kick.com. Now look, he's always been a well-renowned streamer who would always collaborate with some of the top streamers in Austin, but his big break would truly be in 2021, when he would stream gambling and slot machines on Twitch. But slot machines have always been a category on Twitch for
Love
a very
slots.
long time. What made Trainwreck so special, though, is that he was gambling obscene amounts of money. To a typical gambling streamer, $10 per spin on a slot machine was considered a lot of money, right? They were wagering a lot. Trainwreck was over here max betting $1,000 per spin and making it look like it was nothing. When a slot machine would hit, he'd be winning hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars live on stream. This made many other streamers want to gamble and take advantage of this new popularity.
Bro, if I would be gambling, I know that I would just be able to lose my entire life savings in like an hour. I have the shittiest luck ever known to mankind. That's why I don't do any gambling, no lottery, no scratch, whatever. No. Nope, simply no. Do you remember the CSGO loot boxes? Yeah, but is there no like pity in the CSGO loot boxes? I don't think... Is there pity built into these machines? I feel like that's just a gotcha thing. I don't think they care about it. It's like, get tracked, nerd.
As well as rake in the money that these gambling websites were offering. Hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars for just a few streams per year. These streams were getting out of control, and there was big concern over who was watching them and how many were being influenced to gamble, something that can very easily ruin your life.
I still say... I think we should just eat the kids. You can eat the kids. Oh my god, it was on my birthday, October 18. Look at it. We should just eat all the kids and then you can stream whatever you want. Because it's not your responsibility to adult the adults. How about that? And we can bring back the Korean streamers who were dancing so beautifully. I remember.
After a year of extreme success for Trainwreck when it came to gambling streams, Twitch would come in on October 18th, 2022 and prohibit most forms of gambling, specifically the ones that Trainwreck was operating with. This is what would eventually prompt him to reach out to the founder of the casino he played on and create Kick.com with him. Now, do you remember Slicker, the Twitch streamer who scammed $200,000 out of multiple streamers for gambling? Well, this was in 2022, a month before Twitch had outlawed gambling on its website. As this was happening, many streamers were kind of pointing the finger at Trainwreck and other streamers that streamed gambling, indirectly blaming them for creating people like Slicker. On September 19th, 2022, Asmongold would tweet, "How in the fuck is Slicker not banned on Twitch? Guy literally uses the platform to defraud dozens of people, streamers and viewers alike, and admits it. JDon is still sitting a perma while Slicker gets to go live and laugh about actual crime. It's an absolute disgrace at Twitch." Trainwreck would reply to this tweet, saying, "Because your pals decided it was in their best interest to use and platform the very person that scammed everyone for his horse racing and tennis bets to somehow twist it and wager their war against me. And we both know deep down why the insecure little man is doing this." So to Trainwreck, this whole thing was just a way for people to wage war on him and his success that he found with gambling streams. When Miskiff would see that tweet from Trainwreck, he would attempt to do what he's always done, farm engagement out of a serious situation. He'd reply to Trainwreck saying, "If we're going to deplatform people for scamming others, shouldn't we have banned you for Joltcoin a few years back?" This is in reference to a coin that Trainwreck had peddled on his stream years ago. I think it was...
Oh god, I wish I would have been born to be a scammer. I could be a millionaire by now. I could have made like a Coom coin, a Goon coin, and just get the boys with some like nice rock pool, a little bit of sprinkle of NFT in it, a little bit of, you know, a little bit of scammers, a little bit of gambling, a little bit of something delicious. Never too late, millionaire or in prison. I wanna be a millionaire if that's okay. Yeah, just a tiny bit of gambling, a tiny bit of no prison. Yeah, a little bit of pump and dump. Like, didn't the girl, you know, the what was it? The stupid blonde woman who, the Hawk Tuah girl. The Hawk Tuah girl literally did like an NFT coin and then she disappeared. That's it. And like, no one talks about it. And she probably has like a buttload of money and then she disappeared and she's rich now. And it's just like, oh no. Anyways. Yeah, she did the podcast, but I think she already stopped that.
Counts as prison smug.
No, I don't want the Coom jail.
Around 2017, that ended up going absolutely bust. If you invested in it, you most likely lost your money.
She's in jail now. No way. I don't believe you. People don't do accountability over there.
Would of course later delete his reply, but not before Trainwrecks would reply first. And this would be an absolute bombshell that no one was ever expecting. He'd say, "Are you going to send Maya and Mitch to railroad and blackmail me like you did those girls to cover up all those sexual assaults, you fucking scumbag piece of shit? You want
Whoa. He did not hold back. Holy shit.
to come at me and make shit up? Then you better be sure you don't live in a glass house, you insecure pussy."
Ooh, wow. Damn. Holy cannoli on the macaroni. He whipped it out. He absolutely whipped it out. Jesus.
Now, of course, this was ridiculous. This was insane. This was never heard of before. Where did this come from? Railroad?
Damn.
Blackmail? Girls? Sexual assaults? Plural?
Pussies?
Whoa, this got serious real quick. People already forgot about Slicker. This was over, right? This had ended in a couple of days. Now it was about Miskiff and Trainwrecks.
Holy
What's
shit.
going on? Barely a day after Trainwrecks had made that bombshell accusation, a streamer by the name of Adriana Lee would go live, saying that back in January of 2020, right? Bear in mind, we're in September 2022 at this point, she had gone to a party in Miskiff's house, got blacked out drunk, and one of Miskiff's roommates, Crazy Slick, would attempt to do this weird CPR maneuver where it seemed like he was just making an excuse to touch her chest.
Oh. That's just kind of sad, bro. If you have to wait for a girl to be blackout drunk just so that you can go up and hee ha ha do CPR, that's kind of just depressing. Holy shit.
You see, according to Adriana, she wanted to go live with a twitlonger in 2021 explaining her point of view. This is when Maya would be sent to her house to see the twitlonger and allegedly ask her to not include the word sexual assault in there because it didn't happen. Adriana would post that twitlonger in 2021 and would say that she's been suffering the consequences ever since, being blacklisted out of every party, an event in Austin, and having very vicious rumors being spread about her so that even her friends were forced to separate from her. During her stream in 2022, she chose us Miskiff's reaction to her twitlonger in 2021, and it was him completely downplaying it. Watch.
She's a
What you can
druid.
deem of it, it's sexual harassment, whatever. At a low scale, it's not really a big deal.
It's just a sprinkle of sexual harassment. It's not a big deal. I can't believe he just said that. It's not a big deal. It was just a tiny. It's just a sprinkle. Okay, it's fine. It was there as like a side dish. It wasn't even the main course. It's all right.
I don't think people really gave a shit
Ew.
and really cared. I'm gonna turn this off if you're gonna be.
Bro, this. What he's basically saying that the big deal didn't even happen. Therefore, it's uninteresting. Wow. Okay. At least we know where his heart is. Yeah, just a dash of essay.
I'll just turn it off.
This clip obviously added a lot of fuel to the fire. It seemed like he didn't care, it seemed like it was indeed kind of a cover-up, and it seemed like Trainwrecks wasn't exaggerating. On the same day, September 20th, 2022, Adriana would make a thread of people Slick has been weird to / harassed / assaulted because people had reached out to her to share their story as well. And in these DMs, we could see Slick being an absolute creep to many women, like this one. This one really stood out compared to others, because it was him essentially just talking to himself, with the woman in question saying, "You're so sad, oh my god, move on bro, take your horniness elsewhere," and him saying, "I'm not horny, I'm just in love with you, please marry me," to which
I'm just in love with you. Your voice. You're so beautiful. Everything about you. Your art. Oh my god, marry me. You're so amazing. Vizao, thank you so much for talking to me. The fact that you use energy to type to me means so much. I love you so much. We will be married one day. Bro! Never be. No. I'm not sure he's creepy. He's just incredibly embarrassing. It's like, it gives me like secondhand embarrassment, and I can feel myself try to cover up my eyes so I don't have to look at it. Because it's just like, it's like a yikes. This is what I would call a yikes the JPEG.
she would say, "How many times do I have to reject you to drill the idea into your fucking head?" And he would just keep on going. What made this worse is that he was doing this consistently to up-and-coming streamers, to people
Bro, he was saying the same shit to everyone, hoping that it will stick eventually. It's like, they said that there's so much fish in the water. Surely, if I will creep on at least 100 girls, then at least 5 will not think that I'm weird.
People who were growing, who
Has
hadn't
to
quite
work.
gotten to
You remember what's the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over again? Someone might want to illuminate this gentleman that maybe switching to a different strategy could be a little bit, you know, better, maybe? Maybe? No?
the famous level yet, knowing full well that they might
Bro, this ain't simping. This is just... I don't even know what the right word is.
be interested in him because he lives with Miskiff, the guy behind OTK. The streamer FanFan, for example, was one of the people that Slick was being very weird to. And I mean, look at this. The guy was like, if we ever meet, you're done. She'd be like, what, on site? And he'd say, you're getting bent over immediately. I mean, it was so awkward, so
damn.
weird. She was clearly uncomfortable, but in her own words, she didn't
Wait, so this is a girl? This fan person? Pussy, if we meet you then on site, you're getting bent over immediately. Your hair is getting pulled so hard you're choke slammed while I thrust you from behind. Bro was writing a fucking TikTok smut in DMs. Look at you, you should write a fanfic. Oh my god, I literally said it. W, this literotica shit. I'm telling you. My boy. He really needs to write a book and release it on Amazon.
bent over immediately. I mean, it was so awkward, so weird. She was clearly uncomfortable, but in her
You can choke slam from behind. What is this continuity error? Zyron actually, he adjusted his glasses. Actually, you cannot choke slam from behind. This is inaccurate. What in the AI writing is this?
own words, she didn't want to offend a
But
well-known streamer, right? She
Bashan!
tried to keep it civil. Because according to other streamers, for example, if he would ask for nudes and they wouldn't send them, they'd just get blocked. They'd get blacklisted from parties, from events, and they would probably have rumors spread about them. It wasn't fun. Now Maya, who had long broken up with Miskiff by now, right? It's been over a year, would be forced to respond to this, saying that she didn't pressure Adriana to cover up the assault. She just wanted to make sure that it wasn't as serious as she was making it out to be, making sure that it wasn't sexual assault, while apologizing for injecting herself, admitting that maybe there was this unseen power dynamic, seeing that she was a bigger content creator than Adriana, which might have pressured Adriana into not being as honest as she wanted to. This would make her want to step away from online platforms indefinitely, and that would last for quite a while. But this was only the beginning, right? Miskiff's world was truly starting to fall apart around him. Asmongold, one of the co-founders of OTK and one of the bigger streamers on the platform, would say that he's furious and that he would vow to cut Miskiff loose if he failed to act on Slick's accusations, if he failed to kick him out, if he failed to disavow him.
I have a feeling that they are not that close friends anymore.
Very shortly afterwards, and I mean, everything I'm talking about right now has happened in like less than a week, right? Like literally in the span of a few days, OTK would suspend him, announcing an internal investigation over these accusations. And if that wasn't enough, Ice Poseidon would come in, make a tweet, and say, Miskiff,
I brought you into this world. I have squeezed you out of my womb, Miskiff. I can end you.
I brought you into this world, and now I'm
Jesus.
taking you out. This post got so much engagement. It's sitting at over 87,000.
Oh, door blocks. Yo, there is an N-word in the car. Yo, I need you back. Never mind fix. Yo, if you ever need to talk or anything, just DM me and I will answer. Do you think Miskiff enjoys being Donowald? Because he had done similar thing to Emiru, just like talking to her for months and months and never getting an answer. And even here, he's like writing for days.
Likes, and it shows DMs with Miskiff
Can
on
we
Twitter,
talk,
in
Gabby?
which during the RV stream too,
I love
you can very
you.
clearly see Miskiff use things like the N-word hard R, the F slur, I mean pretty much anything cancelable imaginable, right? Now why did Ice do this? Was it the fact that his career was dying at this point and wanted more relevancy? Was it jealousy? Was it a mix of both?
It's petty. Why not?
Who knows? But even though some people were very outraged at this,
I can't wait for Scoot to learn about the legend that is Miss Jones. Oh god.
some others were saying
Oh,
things like,
no.
you letting this slide for years says a lot about you as well. But don't worry, because this roller coaster was far from ending. Crazy Slick would then go quote-unquote missing after he had sent goodbye messages to friends, and they would, in the same day, find him. Barely a couple days after Adriana had come out with her story, Miskiff would make a statement saying, hey guys, To update everyone, we found Crazy Slick. He has not harmed himself. After hearing from Adriana and the numerous other women who have shared their experiences with him, it's clear that he is not the person he made himself out to be. In terms of his living situation, Slick has been told to vacate our house as soon as possible. He would then apologize for the things he said on his alt stream, right, where he was saying, he was downplaying. He was like, sexual harassment, but I don't think anyone cares. And then he'd reiterate that he was open about his past. His messages from 2018 happened, he acknowledges them, but he can't change what he said, and he knows that he's changed as a person. He would then apologize to everyone, his viewers, OTK, the staff, the partners, and would announce the fact that OTK was hiring a third party to investigate all this to make sure that he wasn't complicit. Now look, this could have ended here. Most dramas would have ended here. Just wait for the investigation and see what it comes up with and move on. But Adriana had other plans. She would keep going live and talk about this, and her statements would then become conflicting. She'd state things like she didn't know that it was sexual assault until recently, and was told
What? Wait, what? So a guy touches your boob while you're sort of passed out, you don't know that that's no bueno?
told by her friends who were still conscious.
Wait, oh, so she didn't know that she was touched and it was just the friends? But if they have friends, why would the friends allow that? Those are shit friends then, what the fuck? Like, I would just dick slam anyone who dares to touch my girls. What the fuck?
At the time that Slick only touched her wrist and neck, not her chest.
Bro, you touch a singular hair on my head while I'm asleep, and I'm going to do horrible things to your butthole, okay? I am off topic. No touchy while I'm asleep. What the fuck?
She would collaborate with other streamers such as Hassan Piker. She would of course keep streaming, and at some point she'd call a friend, and the friend would admit that this was never assault. So the story was becoming very convoluted.
So did someone touch her boob or not touch her boob, or... But where is the boob?
Very contradictory. People didn't really know what to believe. I mean, listen to this yourself.
It's kind of a whole fucked up situation, and I don't think people are taking it. It's not like it was a full blown assault, but when you're touching someone who's incapacitated and their friends are asking you to leave the room on top of you, already trying to kiss people.
So it wasn't a full blown assault.
It was just a sprinkle of essay. I don't know how I feel about that. It wasn't a full blown one. Like,
He was touching her while she was unconscious, but she was told it was only...
It depends. Like, listen, if she's asleep and someone touches her wrist or her neck to check a pulse because she's like, oh, is she breathing? I don't think that's an assault. If someone tries to, like, very obviously grope your titty just as a facade for CPR, that's assault.
Only her wrist and her neck.
Not her heart. Do not check.
The chest part was
the
only added
lady's
later.
heart.
So look, Slick was definitely very guilty. We had proof of messages of him being very creepy towards up-and-coming content creators. That's unacceptable. But there were questions surrounding Adriana's involvement as well as Trainwrecks. Trainwrecks would come on multiple streams. He would stream himself. He would invite other streamers such as SQC. And he would constantly reiterate that the only reason he talked about this was because victims reached out to him and were too scared to move forward with this. He would really push the narrative that no, this wasn't just Crazy Slick. This was Miskiff. He knew what was happening. He was covering it up and he had a hand in this. It seemed like he was never going
A hand in what?
to be satisfied until Miskiff's career completely imploded. Adriana would yet again keep going live, saying she hasn't changed her story. She calls out people trying to discredit her, all while talking to Keemstar, right? Not someone you really want to side with you when it comes to drama. The comments on Livestream Fail were getting tired of her, saying everyone agrees Slick is a creep, but she should probably just stop talking. Or Maya apologized and Miz is waiting for the investigation to show him clean. What does this chick want? Slick is gone. So to many, it appeared like
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, if something happened to her, that's pretty shit. But I don't know, why do you keep talking about it when you literally weren't awake? Like, it's hard to tell what happened to you when you were unconscious.
she was just trying to milk this at this point. At some point, Ludwig would make a video on this on his Mogul Mail channel. It would get 3 million views, and seeing that Ludwig has many people who watch him that are not familiar with Twitch drama, it would make many people aware of this whole cover-up situation, right? He didn't really cover this favorably for Miskiff. This was yet another blow to Miskiff's reputation. Not only did people on Twitch now understand that this was going on, but normies who have yet to discover him also were aware, oh, this guy's a big sex pest. Now yes, a few months later, on January 2nd, 2023, he would get reinstated in OTK once the third-party investigation would conclude that he didn't have a hand in this, right?
Wait, but so this entire thing, it was that Miskiff had a creepy friend who may or may not have touched anyone, and Miz was just saying that he didn't know, and that's why he was suspended from OTK? Because, or did he do something? He helped to cover it up.
He was not complicit.
But he
truly was
did
lied
not
to
do
and he had
anything.
no idea. But to Adriana, this wasn't enough. A few months later, on April 9th, 2023, she would announce that she was not just suing Miskiff, but she was also suing OTK, the entire organization, for defamation, seeking over $2 million in damages.
Bro, I'm gonna be real with you. For $2 million, you guys can touch my tit. Okay, just straight up. You can even squeeze one each. 2 mil, let's go. I'm fine with this.
She would refer to Crazy Slick in the lawsuit as immensely popular. In reality, though, the guy barely had any viewers, right? He was just Miskiff's friend. That's why he was living with him, and that's the only clout he had. He was also not a member of OTK and not associated with the org in any way, so it definitely felt weird. That entire controversy changed Miskiff forever. In his own words, it broke him. It made him never want to trust anyone again. It really made him feel like everyone around him was trying to use him. And as you can see from his viewership, after this controversy, he would never be able to recover the fame, the numbers that he once had.
I mean, he still had 20K. Like, I'm not going to shed tears for that. Oh no, instead of 38, now it's only 20K. Oh no, that's so sad.
Prior to that Trainwreck's tweet. What was interesting, though, in all this is that one of the people who came out to defend Miskiff directly was none other than Emiru. As this was all happening in September 2022, she would say, "No way Miskiff knew," specifying, "You guys know I've lived with Miz for 10 months and I've hung out with him every day since I got here. The Miz that I know would never know the full story and just let that happen. There's just no way that he knew. I'm sorry, that's just not the person that I know." As she was fighting back tears, about to cry, she'd also say, "He has always been there for me whenever something horrible happened to me without even having to ask." This is what would lead us to the next part of the story. People would notice that Miskiff and Emiru not only just shared a close friendship, there was something there. There was something happening.
You don't see it, but Miskiff is actually under this pile of plushies and he's watching, making sure that her views are not higher than his. He's taking notes.
But they just couldn't really put their finger on it until they received a clue. What would follow would be years of conspiracy theories that would be proven right in the end.
I don't think she was covering it up. Like, it's entirely possible that she was just so smitten with him that she was like, in no way that he would do that. You know, it's like, he's not like that. My boy, he's such a good boy. He would never.
This post on the subreddit Streamers was made on November 2022. The title, "Emiru and Miskiff are obviously dating. Why do people pretend they are not?" What wouldn't help is that a streamer by the name of Justin Minx would say that Emiru stole Miskiff from his ex-girlfriend, Maya, even going as far as saying a hoe is a hoe. Minx at the time was someone who always hung around other streamers that were very well renowned in Austin. So her saying this carried a lot of weight. It added even more fuel to the conspiracies. But then in May of 2023, the gloves would fully come off. Emiru would accidentally open a file in which she was compiling a bunch of DMs she was receiving from Miskiff. These DMs were fairly aggressive, and it was him complaining about how
I will never understand how are streamers so fucking brave to actually capture their not like the entire desktop instead of a window. Like, what if you pull up something personal, like a selfie, a bank document, or literally anything? Like, I don't even have anything, but I have some, like, NSFW pictures, you know, and I'm like, if I pulled it up even just for a second, I will be sent to the Shadow Realm for an entire week. Haha! It's content. OBS can just break randomly too? No. I mean, it does not break that randomly. I'm sorry. No.
How she acts on stream, complaining about her behavior and the people she was appealing to. This was like Christmas Day arriving early for 4chan. For
Right?
months, OTK4chan was saying that they were dating. They had a lot of suspicions with these streamers' behaviors, how they'd show up on their streams, their eye contact, etc. But this right here was real, tangible proof. Around this time, the YouTube
I'm reading. Okay. Okay. You literally lift your legs like a cheerleader multiple times. Stick a bottle between your legs and you play with. Hello? What? Hello? Form those parasocial people by doing this content in the first place. After claiming to me you don't want these weirdos and you hate this community and hate the just chatting community. I genuinely don't think of these things like sexual when I'm doing it, especially since I'm wearing pajama pants, but I will stop. Okay, lol. I do dislike having to always make content for those types of viewers, but I thought this was something that would be easy and low effort. Go to sleep on stream. Clearly, that's not one we talked about. Or you know, is bad to do. Yes. He is a bit controlling, not going to lie.
Bo Blacks would upload this video titled Sharing These Miskif Emiru DM Leaks Will Get You Banned, in which we can see these images that she leaked on her stream in very bad quality, and people of course enhanced them. Here are some examples of what Miskif was berating her with. You literally lift your legs like a cheerleader.
Oh, I read it up, sorry. I'm sorry, Mujin, I'm taking your job.
Content in the first place after claiming to me you don't want these weirdos. Not a friend who just invited you to live with him because you were worried about stalkers. This is when the
Wait. I missed out in this one.
Not a friend who just invited you to live with him because you were worried about stalkers.
What?
Community. To many, this just sounded like an over-controlling boyfriend, not a friend who just invited you to live with him because you were worried about stalkers. This is when the conspiracy...
The turntable. Who would have guessed that perhaps there was something, perhaps.
Theorists would truly get to work. Going back through old streams and seeing Emiru clearly have a change in behavior after interacting with Miskif. For example, during the stream in which Miskif was berating her for having a glass bottle in between her legs, she'd look at his message.
Okay, I'm sorry. I have a dirty fucking thought. I thought that Emiru was like balancing on one leg, her other leg up in the air, and just having like a bottle in between, like somewhere in her vagina. I thought that's what he was talking about. Not like she's sitting and she literally holds one because she's reaching for something. This is it? This is what you have? I'm sorry. I do have a dirty thought. I thought it was so much fucking worse. I didn't think that this is it. Like, come on. Really, just like it's not even, it's in her lap. You give Miss too much credit. I'm sorry. I don't know, man. This ain't it.
Messages on her phone, leave for 45 minutes, and when she would come back, she would just cry. At some point, Emiru, in another streamer's chat that was a friend of hers, would say, I got a black eye a week or two ago and it's finally almost gone. Now, these conspiracy theorists were already doubting that this was because of Miskif being abusive towards her, but they had no idea how the black eye actually looked. But thanks to Emiru leaking it on accident, since she had it open as a window and was alt tabbing so people could see it for like a split second, they were able to see it. Her excuse was that she ran into a wall, but the conspiracy theorists had a very hard time believing that.
I mean, a wall is flat, so you would hit your nose faster? I don't think a wall can give you a black eye. It has corner. Then she would have said that I walked into a corner. You need to say doorknob, but the doorknob is not eye level. It's... I don't know, man. I don't know. If she know how to lie, you fall into it. I don't know.
They were blaming Miskif. What didn't help was that when it came to the people talking about this on Twitter, Miskif would make an effort to block them, further making himself look bad. And I mean, look, this might seem obvious now that we know that, oh, Miskif did this to Emiru, she made her stream talking about him, he's a weird guy. But back then, it was hard to actually convince the majority of people that this was reality. There were quite a few people that still managed to dislike this video. This was seen as nothing more than conspiracy slop, something that belongs on 4chan and just simply isn't reality.
Conspiracy
because guess what? In
slop.
the meantime, Miskif and Emiru were farming content together, both growing and using each other for views.
Oh my god, was that wasn't a heart pin Oh no, it was a paper thingy. I thought that it was like a fucking rolling pin. Just straight to that man's face. It's just like, bam.
Time, Miskiff and Emiru were farming content together, both of them.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I realized that this is not Miskiff. If it would have been him, it would have been the rolling pin, but it's alright.
Growing and using each other for
I
views.
see it now.
They'd react to things together, they'd collab together, and of course, all while hiding the fact that they were in a relationship. People would make clips of them, would farm views, would post them on Reddit, on YouTube. I mean, anytime there was any interaction of them flirting or being...
Bro, you have no idea how jealous I am that she has like snuffy posters up. I'm just like, it's your baby! It's your baby!
friendly to each other, people were starting to ship them. This was no
And she has the shy lily one too. Ah!
surprise, as they had done so with both Maya and Miskiff in the past. This clip
Sag,
of both of them
Madge.
playing Mario, right, has
Look at that whore. She has pajamas and it has slices of pizzas on it. Don't you feel like she's too sexual? Holy shit.
over 300 million views. I wish I was joking, dude. 300 million. Even after a
Too
huge
sexual.
cataclysmic scandal, Miskiff was able to keep a good chunk of his career. He had done what he had always done before, but this time while keeping his relationship a secret. Except, just like with Maya, this wouldn't last too long, and he would yet again find himself alone with nothing more than his community and his channel to comfort him.
You know, the craziest thing to me is that all I see is that Miskiff is not kind and not loving and not anything. And personally, okay, I don't want to bash on him, but personally, I do not find him attractive. There is something about his face that I do not personally like. And he gets these beautiful, kind, and intelligent women just like, oh, I love you so much. And then he fumbles them one after the other. And I'm just like, ah.
On May 31st, 2024, Emiru would state on her stream
Women love assholes. Sad.
that she needs to get out of Miskiff's house. She'd say, there's a lot of different reasons, but I just feel like I need to get out of this house. You know, I like living here, but there's a lot of stuff that I haven't told you guys over the years. She'd specified that it had nothing to do
The
with
Kif is chasing me. I open my eyes, and next to my pillow, there is a Kif waiting for me.
drama, and most people assumed like, oh, this was her stalker that she's been dealing with for years. In fact, she had multiple stalkers. Maybe that had to do with that. On July 24th, 2024, she would finally move out, but
Miskiff is the kind of person who I would imagine to do a prank like Emiru falls asleep and he walks up to her to fart in her face and just like laugh at it and say that like, oh, you can't take a joke. That's how I feel like his sense of humor is. And you cannot change my mind.
what people noticed was that she moved out all by herself. Miskiff wasn't following her, he was staying in the old house. Miskiff would make excuses for this, saying that this was because he was moving to a different state. He wanted to move to Los Angeles and leave Texas entirely. To the conspiracy theorists, though, it seemed
was
like, no,
frustrating.
they were actually breaking up. This was over. And he further confirmed this by running the hell away as far as possible. In the beginning of 2025, he would, quote-unquote, escape Austin, Texas, and would go live in Japan, spending a very long time there, streaming, making content, and overall, it seemed like he was running
Ah. Oh, he has a frog tattoo. He's wearing pink undies. Oh man. You know, I'm starting to learn something. And that's not even revolutionary. But what I'm learning is that as long as you're famous enough, you will always have hot women around you. Like, I don't know who that other person is, but look at her. She's fucking beautiful. You don't even have to be like an Elon Musk. You can just be like a whatever streamer, and you will always have hot women everywhere.
away from his past life. Of course, this trip wouldn't be without controversy. He
Oh,
would
I
do
remember
pull-ups on a
this.
cherry blossom tree, which would get him in trouble with Japan. Since
I remember because there was this big titty Japanese girl who was like scolding him. That I don't know her name, I just remember that the cleavage was big.
they're seen as sacred, but he would end up apologizing and we'd move on from that. Miskiff was just
Yeah,
being
Kyle.
Miskiff, right? Regardless, he'd get past it fairly quickly. I mean, it was nothing compared to the stuff he's been in the past. And afterwards, he would finalize his move to LA, saying that it's been the best time he's had in a long time. He's been loving the people he's met, and that he's
To be fair, I'm gonna give it to him. Like, I see why he got scolded for the tree thing, but I really don't think it's that big of a deal. Like, how many of us, like, as kids, just, like, went up to trees and just fucking tried to climb it? Right? It's like, you don't think about it that, oh, that's something that the Japanese is very, very proud of. So he was just being a dumbass. It's not like he pulled, like, a Paul brother or something. Yeah, but he's basically a toddler.
He's very happy about his decision. This came just as it was announced that he actually won the court case versus Adriana. Her
Hooray!
defamation case was thrown out by the judge, deeming it not worth a lawsuit, like this was just invalid. That's probably because...
Now imagine you're a man.
Yeah.
You realize that men who have money and clout have women tripping over themselves to get to them, even when they're reputably a dick.
Yeah. Tough life. Oh, to be a successful man and have all the beautiful women drape over me. Oh no.
She decided to sue him for defamation. I don't know whose idea it was. A lawsuit about defamation in Texas is like unwinnable and it had nothing to do with her being sexually harassed. But whatever. To him, he was in
Japan, cherry blossom trees are sacred over there. A huge part of Japanese culture.
Yeah, but you have to understand that he's American and he's a streamer. He's not going to do his fucking homework, right? It's like when people go up to those Shinto gates or whatnot and they like try to do pull-ups. It's not that they are trying to be bad, but they are just like brain-dead idiots, right? They just simply don't think. So it's not malice. They are just so brain-dead that they don't think about the consequences.
innocent, and this was proof. And you know, not much would change. Even while living in Los Angeles, he would still farm clips like he always has. Like this one right here, in which
that's why they need to be jailed. Like, okay, what that guy did, the Johnny Somali guys, I think that's very different. Because that guy was literally doing anything and everything to get into trouble. Like, he was harassing people. He was disrespecting the mural of the little statues that they had. Yeah, he was an annoying prick, and I hope he never sees the sunlight.
he jumps into a pool and pretends like he drowned, right? Like, hilarious. At the end of May 2025, he'd make an official video saying goodbye to Austin, Texas. The fact that he's moved to Los Angeles, the fact that this was going to be a new chapter in his life. And this would actually...
Oh my god, that person is very muscular and he doesn't have very long shorts. Holy shit. Wow. He's a big boy. Knut! Is it Knut? He's a big boy. I saw that he does, like, you know, workout streams and whatnot. Holy shit. His nips are ready.
B, his attempt at completely rebranding himself, reinventing what Mischief even means. His content would shift from being this video game-centric stream to more finance.
Willful ignorance should 100% be treated as malice. Also...
I'm thinking about it, but where do you know where is willful ignorance and where is just pure unadulterated stupidity? I don't think, like, if someone is a retard and they don't think and they do something and they are like, oh, my bad, I didn't mean to, I'm just literally stupid. I don't think it should be on the same level when people do it on purpose. I don't think so.
For example, in June 2024, he would bid for a broken Lamborghini so that he can fix it. Watch.
Nice Lamborghini. Winning. Hooray!
We won!
Is that good? Did he want it? Is it good? It's very expensive.
He'd end up bidding $125,000 for a broken Lamborghini, and his goal was to repair it and make content out of it, seeing that others have done so and gotten millions of views. He would then go on a rebranding tour, right? Going on podcasts with other content creators, talking about how he was canceled, how he almost ended it all, how he was made to be a villain, how he was the victim, and how now he won the lawsuit.
Does he know how to fix a car? Question, because I'm sorry, he's already moved on into like, oh yeah, whatever, and he's just like, he just spent $130,000 on a broken car. Like, what the fuck?
and he's right here, ready to start over again. One of the podcasts he went to was the Iced Coffee Hour, hosted by two content creators who were very finance content focused. Here he'd explain many different things. How he was canceled, how it broke his mind forever, how he will never be the same person he used to be in the past, how he's a multimillionaire, how he's shifting towards more.
It's crazy. It's crazy to me that there are like these absolutely normal people. It's just like you and me, and they start out with World of Warcraft and they are just suddenly like, boom, actually I'm a multi-millionaire. I have estates, I have multiple houses and Lamborghinis and whatnot.
Finance focused content because his audience has been growing up with him, and how nothing really interested him as much as entertaining people, right? It wasn't about the money for him, it was truly about just being the most entertaining possible, reaching the most amount of people.
Should I start streaming? Do it. Do it, bitch. Tell me, if you become a millionaire, you owe me 10%. Because the idea came from me.
As this rebranding tour was happening, Ludwig would admit live on stream that the video he made about Miskiff's drama with Adriana Lee wasn't really that good. In fact, it was false and it caused severe damage, something that he regrets. He would specify that he had apologized to Miskiff and tried to include him in his events, but Miskiff was still hurt and didn't like him, not wanting to really reciprocate. To Miskiff, this was perfect. I mean, he was on his rebranding tour, he won the lawsuit, he moved to Los Angeles, he had introduced himself to new communities through podcasts, he was changing his content format. Seeing Ludwig apologize now was the perfect timing. On October 24th, 2025, Miskiff would make a response video saying, look, Ludwig as well as Trainwrecks tried to ruin my life. They did inconceivable damage to my reputation, and even though I won the lawsuit, everywhere you go on other platforms, you can still see people calling me a sexual harasser, someone who protected like a weird sex pest, and he blames Ludwig's video for most of this damage because he actually reached a big normie audience. He would end this by saying that, hey, if you watched me and stopped watching me because of that incident in 2022, I ask that you give me a second chance. However, even though his rebranding was going perfectly well to the majority of people, to the conspiracy theory.
Ooh. Maya and Amir did a collab? Bro, if I would be Miskiff, seeing that my ex-girlfriend is going online for a collab with my other ex-girlfriend, I think my balls would be sweaty. I would be just like, wow, I'm feeling anxious. That may or may not be good for me on long term.
Who knew that he was dating Emiru, and that knew that her moving out without him meant that they broke up, they found it oddly suspicious how in the
like even if hypothetically they don't say literally anything online, you know that these two were gossiping. You know that they discussed literally everything.
beginning of 2025, as he was in Japan, both Emiru and Maya interacted for the first time on stream and actually collabed. You know, it doesn't take a conspiracy theorist to understand this. If two of your exes met up together, it's probably not because they still like you. At the same time, people started noticing other things about Miskiff that were very interesting. On the subreddit OTV and Friends Rumors, someone would post, "What is up with Pokey and Miskiff?" on October 11th, 2025. They were wondering, why has Miskiff moved to Los Angeles where Pokimane lives and they haven't collabed or interacted?
No. Pokey would not.
2 years, what a ride, SQUCHAN heart.
She would not. She wouldn't. No, man. She is rich. She doesn't need the gift. Right? No. Scoop Pokey is moving to New York after the kid got... No, she would not. She does not want the gift. No. Pokey, no. Bro, no. Yeah.
Acted once. Other comments would point out, how come he hasn't collabed with many other streamers that he usually collabed with that also live in LA? It seemed like he was being isolated. What didn't help is that on the 17th of October 2025, Emiru would talk about something that seemed to be her referencing Miskiff. Watch.
And sometimes there's things in your life or people in your life that...
She's sitting on the toilet. Is it the toilet? What am I watching right now?
You know, maybe they're not good for you, and chat, sometimes maybe you have to make those choices to take those people out of your life so you can make room for the people that are right for your life.
You know, the saddest thing about this, that obviously Emiru is not going to be 100% how she's on stream, But I think she's pretty fucking close. Like, don't at me, but she doesn't seem like the kind of person who puts like a facade on. And she looks so fucking adorable. And to fumble a girl like that, I don't know, man. I don't want to be like that, but she seems actually legit rather adorable. It's such a disgusting ad. Like, I would be on my deathbed and still think about it that I fumbled.
You know, and I also think it's important to never give up.
Like, she's funny, she's adorable, she's cute, she's puntable. You could just pick her up, put her onto the fridge, and she will like beg you to let her down. She's... What the fuck? How could you fumble that? Literally. And if you decide to have kids, they are gonna be fucking adorable because she's gorgeous. Yeah?
This whole year, I've taken a couple breaks, but
So there she was, breaking down on an RV trip with friends, talking about cutting out people from her life, talking about how the last year in particular was very hard on her. This RV trip was actually on the way to TwitchCon, and Emiru truly couldn't catch a break because at TwitchCon she got assaulted by a random stalker. It was overall an absolute disaster. But let's take a step back for a minute. You know that clip where she's crying in the RV? This was actually downvoted to oblivion. It has 0 upvotes. And the comments were very divided. Some people would say, glad we are back to the usual parasocial streamer drama posts. And someone would reply with, you know things are going well for Miskiff when there's a random post that gets posted to stir hate for him. This is maybe the 4th this week. So see, this kind of person was seeing this as a direct attack on Miskiff for no reason because of weird conspiracy theorists. Someone else on the other hand said, damn, just say Miskiff already. But for the most part, this was really seen as some sort of weird conspiracy theorist pushing a narrative that was so out of proportion to what's actually happening that they should probably be admitted to a mental institution. However, as you may already know, people like this, as well as the many people on 4chan and other gossip forums that have been talking about Emiru and Miskiff for years now, were so damn vindicated on October 25th, 2025, when Emiru would out of nowhere make a stream that would put the final nail in the coffin when it came to Miskiff's entire
Is it the one we watched?
On October 25th,
oh yeah,
Emiru
that's the
would
one
go
we
live
watched
on her channel.
I'm sorry, irrelevant. Do you think that she cleans under the plushies? Do you think she ever takes all of them down to like get the dust out? Or do you think it's like literally like dead animals and bugs and whatever in there? Once a year? Because she probably has a maid. Yeah, but does the maid clean over there? Because there's no dust there. Oh, that's where you're wrong, buddy. The dust is always everywhere.
With a stream titled Talking About Some Things. In it, for the first time, publicly, she would reveal to us that yes, she was indeed in a relationship with Miskiff. She then...
You think the bugs are dead? Yeah, I guarantee you, as someone who looked in between the crack between my window and my shelf, I guarantee you that they are dead.
Read a carefully prepared statement from a notepad in which she would detail to us just how horrendous the years with Miskiff truly were, detailing the things he's done to her, the things he's done to others, and how much of a terrible person he truly was. As she was streaming, she would also remove him as a mod in her channel. And I kid you not, I mean, look, I live streamed as soon as it was happening because it was such a big deal. That night, I opened Livestream Fail and I saw the entire front page.
Emiru, Miskiff, Emiru. Bro, it's just them. It's only them. There was literally nothing else. Not even a sneaky clip from anything else.
Just full of clips from her stream. It's not even an exaggeration. You can see it for yourself.
Only
Here's
drama.
How she would start off her statement. Watch.
Today I'm finally going to be opening up about the psychological and domestic abuse, stalking and harassment, sexual assault, and threats of blackmail that Ms. Kiff has done towards me, and some of these issues which are still ongoing. For the entirety of this year, I have attempted to separate myself from him and not talk about him at all, and not talk about this issue, and just not make it a public thing. I always tried my...
So yeah, that was already one hell of a way to start off her statement, right? But this entire 2-hour stream would be bombshell after bombshell after bombshell.
And he didn't even whip out the demo mode. That's why I'm most disappointed about that. Miskiff said that, oh yeah, I have receipts. I'm going to start leaking information in the next few days, and we will see. And blah 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 blah. You know, and he did not. He didn't do anything. Yeah, all he had is like a random picture of the bunny cage, which was either hers or not. We don't fucking know. We didn't even see bunnies. It was just a cage.
She'd show us the ridiculous amount of texts she would keep receiving from Miskiff even after separating from him.
Demon mode is still charging.
Asking, can you please answer my phone? Writing these immensely long
please reply
paragraphs
to
about
me.
how he regrets everything, about how he wants to spend the rest of his
please.
life with her. And this would be on multiple platforms.
I love you.
On text messages, on Discord, on
please.
Instagram. The guy was relentless.
Can we talk?
She'd have
Can we?
more than
Can we
14
please?
screenshots of him trying to pursue her on multiple platforms after she had expressed she didn't want anything to do with him anymore. And one of those messages would even be like a straight up poem. Additionally, the guy was absolutely crazy
Hello.
when it came to view count and numbers, something that everyone had already known about, but didn't truly understand just how screwed it truly was. Watch.
Me. He's saying like, Emmy, you know, I'm gonna kill myself. I waited, or I'm gonna KMS. I waited so long for this, etc. Basically he was upset because I had higher viewership than him. That's literally it.
It's still so
I had
petty.
higher viewership than him, and like I said,
Imagine being a successful streamer, dating another successful streamer.
Imagine having 30k viewers and you still feel like that. Like, hypothetically, let's say that you're a streamer and you're dating a streamer and she's doing really well and you guys are doing really well, but like she's a little bit ahead. Like, bitch, I would be like, you know what, mommy, you wanna earn the money? I'm fine. I will be your housewife or husband. Okay? Emiru mommy, feel free. I will be there in a maid outfit. I will bring you coffee, hot chocolate, whatever. Go, my queen. Slay. You know? You go get the gold. I will just be here. You know? It's so stupid.
Right? And going up to her and saying, hey, you know, I want to end it all because unfortunately you have more views than me. It's like, come on, man. Like, what are you...
You forgot one thing. What's the one thing? I don't know. He's a small man with an ego. That's why, you know, that's why I don't understand. If someone is so insecure that you have been streaming, let's be honest, Miskiff is probably a millionaire, right? He doesn't seem like that he has to calculate whether he can afford eggs this month or not. He's very, like, he's already set. Like, he would probably not even have to work anything and he would be fine. And you still care about this? About this petty bullshit? That's just, like, embarrassing.
Doing? Get a grip. But the other thing she had to say wouldn't be funny at all. In fact, they were very serious. You know, she'd expressed to us that their breakup wasn't as straightforward, right? They kind of lingered a little bit since she was taking a little while to move out of the house. At some point, she was crying about something. He sat next to her to comfort her, he hugged her, and she claims that as he was hugging her, as she was still crying, he would put his hand in her pants.
I know it's sad and everything, and disgusting, but it's such a fumble. You go over there, your beautiful girl is sobbing, and you think it's peak romance that your next step is literally to take a scoop at her vagina? Like, you know how there are these moments when boys hesitate, right? Like, oh, should you lean in for a kiss? You don't know. Is this allowed? Is this not allowed? And sometimes, like, you stumble because you don't get the consent or you don't know if the consent is consent. Like, I understand that like, oh, maybe you thought that she wants to kiss you and then it's like, no, you misunderstood. But how the fuck do you push your hand down onto someone's pants and then be surprised that, oh, hold up, she does not want that? Like, I'm sorry. It's just ridiculous. And like, yeah, like, first of all, crying is a sign, okay? But like, let's say that you're still a retard and you're still trying your luck. Like, maybe the tears will get her to get you lucky. Like, why would you not like do something like you put your hand onto her thigh and you see if that's all right? And if that's all right, you maybe move a little bit. Why would you immediately go down to the pen? Like, that's so freaky. It's so scary, man. Like, he went from 0 to a fucking 1,000. Like, there are so many ways to try to fish for consent without actually asking that, hey, is it all right? Like, you can just be subtle and not a fucking brick in the face. Like, lucky that he didn't just like do like look at her and just like unzip and just like look at his own dick. Like, I mean, it's not going to suck itself. I mean, you gotta do something. Like, it's basically the same thing. You know, it's fucking creepy. Who does that? It's so weird.
Really
it's not Riz. It's like how like fucking virgins imagine getting sex. It's like, okay, I comforted female, I gave exactly 5 head pats and 3 kisses. Now I am getting laid. I have paid for this. Yep.
I mean, Miskiff, truly. I mean, yeah, that's the first
Fucked
instinct
up,
you should
yeah.
have as a guy when a woman's crying. She would push him away from her, and he'd get up. He'd say, oh, I feel like I've done something really wrong, and I'm gonna leave now. And he just left. She'd also claim that...
And also, he didn't say sorry. That's the most baffling thing to me. He wasn't like, oh shit, I am so sorry. I misunderstood. He was just like, you're making me really uncomfortable, Emmy. And he left. Like, oh. Fucking asshole.
He was a very dangerous driver, very unstable. But how once
Yeah, he didn't say sorry. He only said sorry like much later.
he drove 150 miles per hour, telling her that they were both gonna die because another streamer had a collab with Mr. Beast and he didn't. I mean, seriously. He is such a loser, bro. But again, it got even more serious when she would reveal the real reason behind her black eye.
Also, hot take. If you broke up with someone and you're trying to comfort someone, if you really want to try to win them back, maybe don't try to sex them immediately, but try to like build up the romance. You know, maybe to get that relationship thing going again. Like, hey, do you want to cuddle, watch a movie, maybe have a snack and just like, you know, fall asleep next to each other and just like, oh, you feel safe now. I'm here, baby girl. I will protect you. You know, not just like a fist down the hole and just like, do you feel it, Emmy? The kiff has arrived. You know? Jesus Christ. Sex right now!
He'd say that he would throw plastic bottles at her that still had water in them, so they were heavy, as well as his phone at her, which eventually would cause her black eye that lasted for 1 to 2 weeks. I mean, think about it, right? For a phone to hit your face and give you a black eye, it must have been one hell of a throw. That by itself, without mentioning anything else during her stream, is enough cause for immediate concern. That's textbook abuse right there. Additionally, she would reveal to us just how little he thought of other people in Austin. How he...
I respect her. Because if someone would hit me in the face with a phone or any other object, the next item that will fly will be from my direction and it will be heavier. You know, and I don't care. I personally do not care.
He treated them
if you die, you die. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Terribly, how he belittled them, how if they couldn't contribute more view count to his stream, they were human garbage to him. Even if they were nice to him, he didn't care. She would recount a story in which someone was very nice to him, was very sweet, and he would shit-talk him behind his back, which really alarmed Emiru. There was so much aggression towards someone who was nothing but nice, and there was no explanation as to why he would be angry at him other than the fact that he couldn't contribute anything to his view count. Finally, she'd end her stream by saying that she is filing a restraining order on Miskiff in both Los Angeles and Texas, adding that one of the main reasons why she decided to make this stream was because at TwitchCon 2025, yes, the same convention...
There's no way that he will win these ones. Like, because he's suing her, right? I think I saw like a video of him like dancing in front of a court or something. He's definitely suing someone. I think he might even sue OTK.
In which she was assaulted by a stalker, Miskiff went up to her staff and told them that if she were to say anything about him, he would destroy her. How would he destroy her, you ask? Well, she explained very clearly what he would say. Watch.
Multiple people have told me that his plan was
The
to claim that I
rabbit!
kill animals and that I killed my own rabbits, since I had several of my rabbits pass away over the course of 3 years while I lived with him. I'm sure he's probably listening now, and it's probably gonna come as quite a shock to him.
I'm telling you, he's right there under the Kirby pile. They never clean it. There's like a little trapdoor, and he just like sneaks in. And he's just like right here. If you would zoom in, you would be able to see the eyes just like peeping out.
That this information made its way back to me, and
It's
that
like
I've known for months.
And finally, truly, the last thing she would say here is that she says she predicts that after the statement that she had made, Miskiff would try and sue her. Watch for yourself.
And I also wanted to say that I would not be surprised if he tries to sue me for the stream that I did today and for coming out about him. Not because he thinks that he would win, but for PR reasons, like a slap lawsuit. It'd be interesting if that happened, and I wouldn't be opposed to people finding out more of the truth and things that I didn't even talk about today, and what else.
I can guarantee you that Osmongold only wants one thing, for it to be public so he can stream it. He's just like cheering in the background with those little cheerleader pom-poms. It's like, yes, let it happen. It's content.
He's been lying about, and I'm sure there's also plenty of things that even I don't know about. And yeah, there's more things that I didn't even talk about today, but I'm hoping that now that I have this out, this is the last time I ever have to talk about it.
So yeah, not only did she come out with one hell of a statement, truly something that shook the entire streaming community to its core, because everyone's heard of Miskiff, everyone's heard of OTK, but she was also out here telling us his next steps. She knew everything. And just like any online drama, when it rains, it pours. And it didn't really take that long for it to start pouring like a goddamn tsunami. Very shortly afterwards, OTK would put out a statement saying OTK fully supports its co-owner and sister Emiru, and we stand by her side and admire her strength in coming forward and sharing her story. While Miskiff was one of the several founders of OTK, the organization terminated its relationship with him some time ago for reasons unrelated to the recent events, and he holds no stake in OTK or any of our other companies. Out of respect for those who have come forward, we will let their voices speak above ours. And speaking of voices, they all started to pour in. A streamer would say, for years, on my Twitch stream, I had stated I had one bad experience with one Twitch streamer within my 9 years of streaming, and they're finally being exposed for being a terrible human.
I love the meme under it. This person. Give it back. Get in there and make it about you. That's such a thing. Have you guys noticed there's always this wave, like once someone calls out someone, there is always like 10 plus other people who suddenly says that, oh yeah, 10 years ago this person actually made me fall and bash my head. And it's just like randomly, just like pile and more and more and more and more. Yeah, it's like if it was really that bad, why did you not say it before? Why is it only safe to say it now?
Terrible human. Another streamer would say, having been in this industry for years now, I've been exposed to many creeps. Sometimes when they are larger creators, I've been scared to say anything because I fear will negatively impact my career.
Like, I don't doubt it that sometimes people are scared to speak up because they are like big fucking creators. But, and hear me out, it's not that I don't believe them. I would just say to be cautious with the clout chasers. Because recently, it's a very fucking big trend on the internet that literal who's come out of the shed to say that this person did this and this and this just to pile and get pity points. And just be like, I am the victim. So I'm not talking about these people. I'm talking in general.
Here. Last weekend at a TwitchCon after party, Miskiff came up to me to say hi, but just grabbed the top half of my face. My friend was in disbelief.
What did he do? Grab the top half of my... Grab the... How? What? Grab the top half of my face? How does that work? How... Like with an open palm? Like a basketball? Like he just basketballed her face or something?
And told me I should say something as that was super disrespectful, but I've always been scared of offending people and I chalked it up to him being weird. Thank you, Emiru, for bravely speaking out.
Jesus.
And I can't even imagine the horror she has gone through this year. It sucks that sometimes we can't express our discomfort because we fear it negatively affecting our livelihoods. So yeah, you know, he just walked by and instead of saying hi, he just grabs the top half of someone's face. I think this is what happens when you reach such a crazy...
I swear to God, these people are way too polite. Someone greets me like that. Am I violent? No, it's the other people who are wrong.
Crazy fame level that you start seeing people as genuine NPCs, as objects, as people that don't really matter, like they don't exist. Now look, at this point...
No, but listen, if like, let's say hypothetically you walk up to someone and they do this weird basketball thing to your face, then automatically you have the right to do similar things to that person. So if my knee happens to go towards your crotch, because I want you to let go of my face, it's not my fault, okay? You started it, buddy.
I'm not really surprised when it comes to streamers and content creators being outed as weirdos. Unfortunately, you've come to expect these things. But still, as someone who actually does cover these things, well, for a living at this point, I still managed to get shocked at one thing in particular, though. Reckful was one of the OG Twitch streamers, right? He was the pioneer, the inventor, pretty much, of text-to-speech donations, for example. Tragically, in the summer of 2020, he jumped out of a balcony and, well, left this planet. For
Poor dude.
many streamers and content creators, this is a very...
It always makes me so sad when successful people try to and like decide to end themselves, because it's like, if those people who seemingly have everything find no reason to live, then what can us mortals do? You know, it's just like, fuck, man. Like, you were supposed to be the one who is happy. You were supposed to be the one I look up to.
sensitive topic, as he was a very nice guy who clearly...
Money can't... Okay, don't come at me with this money can't buy happiness bullshit, okay? Because money can't buy happiness, but it can buy you food and safety and shelter and comfort and heating and whatever. It can. Okay, bitch. I'm not gonna fight you. That's someone... No, it's not a woman take. It's someone who wasn't raised with luxury take. Okay? Like, shut the fuck up. Running vote... You know what? If money can't buy you happiness, then wire your money to me. For me, it can buy happiness, okay? Do you know how many lamps I could buy? Do you know how many things I could buy? I promise to be very, very, very happy after it, okay? If it's so sad and it doesn't buy happiness, okay? Gib, right now. I will make so many. I will open a doggy shelter and I will pet many, many good boys. And that will also bring me happiness. I can be very creative. Okay? It's okay. I will save you from this burden. It is fine. Things don't make you happy, give it to me. I'm right here. Just send it to me. Give me your things if those things don't make you happy. I promise I will be happy with them. Deal? Deal.
Beta virgin materialism chaser versus the Chaddy material enlightenment max.
Okay, alright. You just say that because you're poor and British. He's just coping. He's on his incel arc and he's coping. That's fine. Is this communism? Not yet. Money can't buy you happiness. It can, however, rent in. Yeah.
He had mental problems.
Listen... Thank you, Kikaya! Hear me out. I'm going to blow your mind in all way possible. Just because you have money, it doesn't mean that you cannot also have other things. Like, you can still fall in love. You can have your family. You can have whatever. It's just you can do it more comfortably. If you can't see that money helps you to be happy, then I don't know what to tell you. You know, like, oh, you're worried about your parents? You can support them financially. Oh, your brother got hit by a car because he was playing Pokemon Go and has the IQ of 0.5? Oh, now you can pay for his surgery. Hooray! You know? I didn't know you can buy things with money. Yeah. Does she love me or my money? Oh, okay. Well... Okay, to be fair, you don't have to be rich to worry about that. Like, the gold digger females are digging even where there isn't gold. So, that's... I'm gonna be honest with you, it's just... It sucks to be you, dudes. Like, finding an honest girl who loves you for you... Sorry, buddy. Like, that's not because of the richness, but also just whatever. She doesn't love me, she only loves my bunny. Then date a guy instead. It's fine. Mux seems very happy. I mean, do we know how he... Listen, I am not going to shed tears for millionaires and billionaires that, oh no, their soul is in boohoo. Get yourself a therapist or 5. Like, literally, you guys are telling me that I should feel bad for people who don't even have to work and they can buy literally anything and everything because they are sad about whatever? I don't know. I don't know. I don't have my empathy developed that hard.
Problems. As the controversy with Miskiff was happening,
Eating the rich, I don't want to eat the rich. They probably taste bad. It's probably full of common cocaine. And a bunch of cocaine. Holy shit.
someone would uncover a clip of Wreckful from a long time ago in which he would call out Miskiff for being a bad friend that only cares about clout. Watch.
Comfort and chasing dopamine is a crutch that depends you from being satisfied with life and chasing the things that matter. Well, I mean, you know that there are rich people who don't do that. Like, the guy who played in American Psycho. Like, he lives in a very, very fucking normal life, for example. Christian Bale, I believe. Like, just like, be a rich person who's not a retard. Like, comment and the cocaine? Yes. So what but does benefit the money give him? I'm not going to argue with someone who lives in poverty. I'm sorry that you have to sit next to the McDonald's Wi-Fi to be able to moderate this chat. I am not. What do you mean? What kind of... Are we really arguing why money is good? You can buy a house. You can have a good insurance that when like a hooker give you an STD, then you don't have to think about it whether you can afford lunch or you want to treat your sloppy dick. How about that? Oh my god, you guys are so stupid.
I feel knowing there are some people who like you because you are famous. It fucking sucks. See, I know for a fact that me going live right now raises the chance that Miskiff doesn't ignore my texts and hang out with me.
The name drop is fucking crazy though. Holy shit. It's so crazy. Rude, my dick is not sloppy, yeah? Yeah, money helps a lot. I do understand that relationships are fucking hard when you're rich. But hear me out. Do you think that relationships are easier if you're dirt poor? In 2025? I don't know, like back in the days when you went to war and then you kind of met a cute girl and then you got married and pooped out 3 kids and you got like $10 a month salary and you still could afford a nice house and a car and everything, then it was fine. But now, if you're poor, then you have to worry that she's going to leave you for someone who isn't poor. Like, you can't win. I'm gonna be honest with you, relationships just suck in general. Like, trusting other people in this day and age just sucks ass. It doesn't matter whether you're rich or poor or in between. It's just really, really fucking hard to trust people. And meet someone who actually likes you for you and not because you have this, and this or that.
By like fucking 69,420%, you know? It's fucking actually nuts.
Now this sucked, but it wasn't what truly shocked me. It was this tweet from the content creator Arya Saki, who was a close friend of Byron, otherwise known as Wreckful. She started this off from a quote from Miskiff in 2025.
The dispute isn't that money is not good. Money should be the vehicle to happiness, but not the car itself.
Well, yeah, of course. Of course. Sure, I don't disagree. I don't mean like, if hypothetically you are given $1 million right now, cash, straight into your lap in a big, comically big bag. I'm not saying that all of your problem will dissolve, but some of them will. Like, it will be like, you will not have 100 problems, but you will only have 42 problems, you know? Most of mine will. Well, you know, I would be pretty happy though. Yeah. I know. It's just people are telling me that it's like money doesn't. It doesn't solve. I don't know, man. I understand, but think about it. We will wait a few years, and someone probably in China will invent a fuckable robot run by ChatGPT, and you will not have to worry anymore about a girl stepping out on you. And that can be solved with money. That's my biggest hear me out. Can I get the Japanese model? Sure.
Money makes life easier, but I like it hardcore.
Nice. Listen, if you're a masochist, I respect that. I absolutely like go nuts. If you get on the highs of waking up at 5 a.m. and coming back home when it's dark and get like minimum wage, I respect it, but I personally am not a morning person. If you're not happy when you're poor, you won't be happy when you're rich.
Right now we have robots run by a guy in a VR headset.
I don't agree with that. I'm gonna be honest with you, I really don't agree with that. Like, my grandparents were really, really fucking poor, and it basically made my mother's childhood miserable because they were like, it was 7 people in basically 3 rooms. And if they would have had just a little bit more money, then everything would have been better. She could have gone to proper schooling and whatnot. I don't know, man. I don't know. But they had land in a house. What land? No, they were living in those commie buildings. You know, with like the shit rusty water. And like they were working in the glass factory. No, there was no land. Yeah, they were literally in like one of those like the Soviet Union commie blocks. I'm sorry. So yeah, so lower class. So try to tell someone who is like, oh, can I buy eggs? That hey, I could give you $500, but I know that you will not be happy. I know that you're daydreaming about eating 3 eggs for breakfast, but it's okay. You're happier with that, like, one every 3rd day. That's very fucking wild to me. I actually don't agree. Like, I'm not saying that you will reach nirvana, but I don't know. 3 meals a day? In 2025? You fatty. You greedy bastard.
Said, one of the reasons Byron killed himself was because he was jealous of me. She would then state that the reason why she had even reached out to Miskiff in 2025 was because she wanted to take him out to lunch for a serious talk. She was coordinating with Emmy and she wanted to play the middleman. She knew of his terrible treatment towards others and wanted to see if he truly felt remorse after all the controversy.
Wait, who is Byron?
I don't want ChatGPT sex robot.
Well, I do.
I want a ChatGPT robot with the personality of Billy Harrington who motivates me to be healthy and fit and loves me. I miss you, Billy.
Bro, okay, that turned very fucking wholesome, and I agree with you. I agree with you. That's fair. That is fair. So Byron is so this is a Miskiff quote. That's a very fucking wild thing to say. That, you know what? This describes Miskiff more than anything. Because his immediate first thought is that someone offed themselves just because of jealousy. Meanwhile, he's this jealous twat. Literally being jealous at anyone and everyone.
He's been through, if he's actually changed.
It's crazy.
But with that statement, she confirmed, no, actually, he was even worse than he used to be. Arya would specify that she knew Byron very well and that she spoke with him every single day leading up to when he left this planet.
Also, can I just say, to talk about someone who for whatever reason decided to take their own life in this manner is just so tasteless. Like, it doesn't fucking matter what happened to Byron or Rekfu, right? To say that, oh yeah, he did it because he was jealous of me is such a disgusting ego fucking comment. Is actually embarrassing.
And not once did he mention Miskiff's name. Not even once. I mean, dude, this genuinely left me speechless. We're out here talking about the final nail in the coffin. Bro, there is no coffin anymore. It's been rendered to ashes. Like, what the hell is going on? But we weren't done yet. A producer who had worked for an OTK event that featured Miskiff would come out and talk about her experience with him. She'd say that others were more fit to host, but Miskiff insisted that he wanted to host himself. Okay, cool. Usually for an event on stage that's live, she has to present to you everything that's going to happen, where you can step, where you can't step, what to expect, what not to expect. But Miskiff kept telling her he was too busy, so she actually offered to come to him and explain. She did that and actually drove to his house. Now usually there would be rehearsals, there would be practice. He wouldn't show up to any of that. He'd only show up barely an hour before the event was meant to start, so she ran him through everything very quickly even though they were meant to rehearse.
What? A streamer picking up a bunch of responsibility and then not following through? Did you laugh? I laughed because I read your fucking comment. It's like we are discussing important things. You're writing about best dick sucking lips. You whore. You're ruining the mood.
And it was obvious he didn't really do that much of a good job. What she noticed though was that after the stream, he was feeling down. Everyone was around.
You're stupid. I was in the moment. I was listening, and he is just like, oh yeah, Miskiff has disc sucking lips. Mwah. And I'm just like, what the fuck, bro? What the
Is it
fuck?
literally just Emaru, Seer and this fan who don't have horrible accusations about them?
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. That's about to be jinxed.
Around him, comforting him, and no one paid mind to the producer who tried to avoid this from happening. The guy wanted to always be at the center of the spotlight, but was unprofessional and disregarded everyone around him. That lines up with what Emiru said, and I mean...
That's true. Soda is too dumb to be cancelled.
There's another clip literally of him on stream admitting this, but people saw it as a
Wakata! Thank you, Jimpa!
joke and then take it seriously. Watch for yourself.
I'm gonna come to my family reunion.
Only if I could take a picture and say fun with the family.
No, I know, I don't. I actually don't want you to go. It's because you're like a psychopath.
Ouch. This is casual banter. Imagine if she would actually wanna hurt.
Miz, when you're normal, even at parties, you stand around like this with a drink, and then you walk up to people and you're like, you know, I wouldn't talk to you if your viewership wasn't as high, you know.
Oh, bro. Bro. Yeah.
You know? Like, that's literally what you do all the time. You're an ego asshole.
Because I don't take any of you seriously because you're not actually my friends.
Tune. You know, one day the fame will disappear and he will be left behind with no one to respect him or like him. All the leeches who are surrounding him because he has still clout, they will just go away. That's gonna be crazy.
No, I'm sorry. You know you're my friend.
He lifted his nose.
He lifted his nose? What does that mean? I wouldn't believe him. I would be like, I don't believe you.
And is Senna a real one? No. Okay, let's begin on this whole thing.
This clip is perfect to truly show you who Miskiff truly was, okay? He was in his natural...
Yeah, it almost feels like that he was accidentally too honest and then he tried to backpedal. He was like, oh yeah, it's because I don't care about you because you guys are not my real friend. And looks at her, sees that she's hurt, and it's like, no, but you are my friend, right? Like, not you, obviously, not you. Not you. Haha, it's a joke, unless...
habitat here. Whenever someone would bring up something serious, hell, even morbid. I mean, the fact that he saw everyone as objects, that no one was his friend.
Schrodinger's asshole. I'm gonna be honest with you, there isn't much Schrodinger about this. He just seems straight up like an asshole.
He would always manage to deflect and make it a farmable clip. I mean, if you posted this on social media or Reddit, it would get upvoted like crazy. Anytime someone would have criticism or become serious, he would always turn it around and people would say, oh, you know, that's just Miskiff being Miskiff, right? That's not actually how he behaves off stream, I'm sure. He's just doing this for the content. Everything was for the content. People would also find old clips of him admitting the fact that yes, he had a fear of his ex Maya surpassing him in viewership. Why?
That's so petty, man. Like, how insecure do you have to be terrified? Like, I get it. Like, it would, let's be honest. It's completely honest and human to be competitive and be like envious and be like, oh, shucks, like, you know, why is she getting bigger when I did this longer and whatnot? But to be so toxic about it and to be unable to progress emotionally?
For yourself.
I was terrified. I couldn't understand what was happening. My viewers were dropping, Maya's were only going up. And there was a part of me that thought that I was going to be smaller than her, and I don't know if it was my ego or what, but I couldn't...
Yeah, I don't know if it's my ego or what.
...take it. I felt like shit. And I was on the phone with Austin, and then XQC, I somehow got on a call with him, and he talked to me for hours, making me feel better about it. And he did. And I genuinely, after talking to him, felt a lot better. And I don't think he even realizes what he did for me in that call, but he really did help me a lot. I was nonstop.
I wanna point out that this man was sitting on 21,647 subs. Right? Just for monthly. We are talking about, I don't know, like let's. Oh my god! Like, oh my god! Holy shit! Thank you so much! Thank you so much! I almost got a heart attack! What the fuck? I was looking down into my calculator! Thank you so much, bro! You're crazy! Jesus Christ! I was putting things into my calculator. I was just like, what? I thought I accidentally pressed something. Thank you so much. I calculated this guy. So the Miskip, roughly, by average, he made 55,000 just out of subs. So if you put like the sponsors, the YouTube, and whatever. So let's say that he earns at least 120k every single month. Just like that. I genuinely think that sub counter is fake. Nah, why would it be fake? You don't think so? That he would have this many people being sub to him? I don't know.
It's all I can think about is that she was beating me.
Because if you have high subs, it looks like he's more important. Nah. That's just the only reason why I'm in delusion about it, because it would be just like so embarrassing to have a fake number put up. That would be so embarrassing. His viewership was 20k. Maybe he gets a little gifted.
As a streamer, and I was gonna die.
Who knows?
But then he reminded me that women have a cap and men just grow as streamers, and that's pretty much just.
Do you hear what he's saying? The only reason why he felt better because women have a cap. He's basically saying that women will become obsolete and like redundant after a certain level.
He basically has only grow stakes.
Bro, that's get glass ceiling that.
Yeah. So felt a lot better after that. I really did.
I think that's very fucking sad that he only feels better if he knows that, I don't know, like, he will be above people, I guess, or he can pull people down. Like, living with such a...
Square waves, square hearts, square plubbers.
Thank you, Kailana! Jesus Christ, you scared me. Now my earbuds are so fucking loud. Holy cannoli. Skip, holy fuck, you're so insecure. He's a millionaire. Why is he insecure? I don't get it.
So, thank you to XQC.
Right, so as ridiculous as this statement was, the
It's
chat
so
was full of
weird.
hearts. Okay.
It's because he's short? Bro, he literally dated goddesses. Who the fuck cares?
Everyone was there to support him. Everyone was like, "Aw, like he was insecure and now he's over it." How did he get over it? Women have a cap. Men to the moon, baby.
I do like a little sparkle of misogyny. I do like it. It's just like a little sprinkle. Just a dash of misogyny that always makes me feel a little bit better too.
I mean, he wouldn't just talk about this behind Maya's back. He would say it to her face during a stream. Look at this.
I'm sorry. I think Maya is beautiful, but can I just say I'm so happy that this haircut went out of fashion. There was a year where every fucking celebrity cut their hair into this length and I felt like screaming. Literally every girl in Hollywood had this. It was so... yeah, I'm not talking about her. I'm just talking about the haircut in general. Like, I just... No. I'm sorry. Only Halle Berry looks good with it. That's true. She can... That's true.
I succeed.
No. Okay. I used... No. I used to get upset. I'm not kidding you, chat. I used to legitimately get fucking pissed. Because
to be
I'm
fair
like,
to Mize Keefe, he's on the upper end of emotionally healthy for a man that is from New Jersey. Their state color is pollution. And their state animal is depression.
Is New Jersey that bad? As I'm painfully European. I do not know.
Are you fucking serious?
Is it?
I brought this bitch into the world, and now all of a sudden she's...
The fucking ego. Bro, he's just so punchable. Like, I brought this bitch. Look at her face. I think they were still dating here. And he says that I brought this bitch into the world. Look at her. That poor girl. What the hell?
Fucking growing faster than I was.
That's
I was going
crazy.
like this, and she was going like this. And I'm like, what the hell is this crap?
You know, like, you look at her and this is not for stream. She's just like, you motherfucker. She's so tired of everything.
What is going on here? It's the fucking Babsity effect. So I was pissed. I'm like,
The fact
you were such a pussy.
the fact that you can say that and feel like it's okay that you felt that way and just be like, yeah, I was like that is crazy. That's bad.
Is it
It
bad?
is.
Yes.
And guess what? I don't care anymore.
That's bad.
But I don't care anymore.
Yeah, but it is still bad. Just because you don't care about it, it doesn't mean it's not bad. Her response is so real. It's too calm. Listen, this guy was blessed with two beautiful, gorgeous women with the patience of a saint. I would like to nominate a good, solid Eastern European woman to date Miskiff next and see how quickly he will disappear. With mysterious circumstances. Yeah. I think that would be really good.
And I stopped caring.
He's okay as long as I never have more viewers than him. If I ever surpassed him in viewership, which will never happen.
Oh, she'd be done. I'd pull the plug.
Bro, the fact that he says this out like this would be a joke. Like, this would be unironically funny if this would be a joke, but this is not a joke. He's just like, oh yeah, if you do that, I will fuck you up.
He could not
Get him a Latina. Let's be real. He does not deserve a Latina.
He'd pull the plug, guys. Did that mean he would end the relationship, or would that mean that he would cut the internet router, which he had done before, by the way? At some point,
Wait, he had? I almost fucking spit my coffee back into the mug. What the fuck?
it surpassed him in viewership, and her stream went offline. Yes, he was that petty. Also, I want to point out how he said that he had brought her into this world. Miskiff truly felt this way, right? He actually felt that he brought her into this world, so he was owed that he...
That's fucking crazy. Oh my god. Listen. I'm willing. Listen, I will go and I will jump at him. I will be like a fucking little face hugger and I will end this, man. Okay? I am empathetic enough to get angry at other people's behalf. I'm willing. Okay? I will go at a fist fight. I can take it.
Stayed bigger than her, and yet no
It's
one
fine.
saw the red flags here either. It was just Miskiff being Miskiff. It was just for the content, guys. It was just for the clips. Anyway, other streamers would mince no words. Like Asmongold, he'd just straight up say, fuck off, have some dignity, and retire. He was over this. He'd also say that he's known about this for 6 months. Emiru, Sina, and Valkyrie, right? Some of the biggest female content creators would reach out to him, ask him for advice. And he wouldn't say anything because he didn't want this to come out without Emiru's consent. He'd end this by saying that he regrets ever platforming Miskiff and giving him any sort of viewers. Another Austin streamer by the name of Cuco would also come out with her side of the story regarding...
You know, the saddest thing is that he already reached the top, right? And all you have to do is just not be a pathetic piece of shit. Like, he's self-sabotaging. Like, sure, maybe his girlfriends would be bigger, But like, is it worth it to go through all this, like dragging your name through the dirt, to go through the court and everything? It's literally stabbing yourself in the balls.
Miskiff, saying that during their first hookup, she was so drunk she couldn't even keep her eyes open. She was initially supposed to crash on the couch, but somehow ended up in Miskiff's bed. He would then have his way with her, and she was too dizzy to care, and then she'd say that he coached her to say that it was consensual afterwards, to the point where he was so sweet to her that they ended up even having a consensual fling. When that fling ended, she would notice that terrible rumors would start to spread about her. People would hear that she was manipulative, bad, awful. Miskiff would go as far as telling others that she... God, how do I say this without being demonetized? He'd say that she would produce lines of ketchup from her arms with a sharp object while having sex. Yes, I really hope that's clear enough. Then when she got in a relationship with Lakari, he would still constantly shit-talk her and spread rumors about her. So that's how it worked in Austin, right? Everyone was trying to make it as a content creator there, and at the top of the food chain, you had the OTK boy.
What the fuck? What?
Rumors could make or break all your collaborations, all your invites to parties, and no one would bother messaging you to verify. Austin in general was a hellhole, okay? It was like Game of Thrones. As this was all happening, a clip would resurface that was posted recently, I mean this was in 2025, of the two streamers Yugi and Arki teasing Miskiff about Emiru being happy without him, right? Implying that they were in a relationship even though this wasn't public yet. Miskiff's reactions were definitely interesting to say the least. Watch for yourself.
Dude, you know one of my favorite collabs was Emiru, bro.
Oh my god, Emiru was so cool.
I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Dude, everyone was like so cool.
Bro, look at his face. He's so mad. He has that like weird psychopathic smile about him.
Bro, I didn't think Emiru was gonna tap in with us. That's the thing, because we were with...
He's like just a breath away from punching them. He's like, these motherfuckers, I wanna punch them. And they are just like trolling him. They know, and they are just like, oh yeah, man, Emmy is so cool. She's so happy. She's so adorable. Oh yeah, they absolutely must have known everything.
And Bonnie, but it's just the thing that Emiru, when she popped up, Emiru was like,
I'm not gonna lie, everyone's been so cool so far, except for like,
I feel like there has to be like a cancer. Like,
look at his face, dude. He wants to punch them so bad.
But definitely, like, Emiru was definitely probably one of the best.
You think that phases me at all?
You think that phases me at all? Also runs away. Like,
what do you mean?
What do you mean? That, like,
what?
None of this like, I don't even understand.
I would like to remind you when he was sniffling and I'm so gay. Look so gay. All I can see is that goddamn woman who shat on Johnny Depp's bed. He literally took acting lessons from Amber Heard. You think this phases me? My dog stabbed on a bee?
Bro, you can't hurt me. There's nothing you can do.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I'm not talking about anything.
We collabed with Santa Bonnie and Emiru the other day.
That's great. That's fine. Enjoy yourselves, brothers.
The guy's face is, brothers? I don't think so. I know your brother. But this guy is just like, whatever you say. You are definitely totally not phased.
Whoa, bro,
are you okay?
Are you good?
Are you good? Yeah, I'm good. I just gotta go to the bathroom. Like,
are you good? Yeah, I just really need to piss right now. But yeah, of course I'm good. What?
Give me a minute.
Dude,
I'm fine.
it's okay.
I know it's okay.
Dude, wait, what's wrong?
Are we in therapy or something, bro?
What did I say?
You said nothing.
Bro, look at the... I'm sorry, let me show you. The fucking vein on his neck. Can you tell that he's okay? He's absolutely, perfectly fine. He's A-okay.
You said you did a collab. That's cool. It's fine. I have no problem with that.
Yeah.
I told you there's no issue.
You used to live with Emiru, and then all of a sudden you wanted to use Emiru to become bigger, and you...
That's the look of a man who is A-okay. He's definitely fine. He doesn't have a crazy face. He's not about to punch anything in the bathroom. It's okay. He's okay.
Look at his face. face, dude. He is about to murder them in broad daylight.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, and everyone's been like having way more fun and doing way more cooler things.
What even are you spitting?
Dude, everyone used to always be in a room. Now she's like going IRL and having fun and doing a lot of cooler stuff.
Bruh.
I think she disconnected from you because
Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord.
Dude, I don't know these two other creators, but I immediately love them. They are such gorgeous, beautiful trolls. And I am so happy for this clip to exist. Jesus Christ. The Arky and Yugi, like they are chef kiss. Mwah.
You would have brought down the vibe for Emerald.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Facts. Wait, Emery was actually having so much more fun. Like she's IRL, she was grilling, doing all.
He was triggered beyond belief, dude. It was insane. Looking back at this now, it's even crazier. Now look, at this point, the entire world was on fire, right? That's how it felt like. People, including myself, were wondering, okay, when is Miskiff going to respond? Is he going to need a day, a couple days, hell, a week? Is he going to disappear? What's going on here? To many people's surprise, a few hours after Emiru's stream, he would go live himself.
You just have to remember that Emiru was also an abuser because she threw plushies. It's okay that he threw his phone and water bottles and whatever at her, but plushies also hurt.
The stream would last around 40 minutes, and it would be an absolute disaster, okay? It was very obvious that he very quickly kind of came up with a statement, didn't really rehearse, didn't really ask anyone's opinion, and just went with it. He would confirm the majority of the things that Emir was saying. The fact that he controlled her, told her to dress older, stop wearing pajamas, prevented her from traveling without him or going out with certain people, pretty much confirming.
He's such a retard. Like, if I would be him, I would be too scared to look in the mirror because I would see the failure that I am. Like, all I see is a failure when I look at him. All I see is a small man with so much insecurity that he keeps screwing up literally everything.
That he was a very controlling and crazy boyfriend. He'd say things like, oh, you know, the reason why she got a black eye was because I threw my phone at the bed and it bounced back. It wasn't me throwing the phone at her. But hey, she was also abusive too because she threw plushies at him.
Why would you even
hit
say
me
that?
with your plushies, a scoo. You woo. Mods, time me out for 27 seconds, please.
I'm not even joking, he said that with a straight face. He said that the first year was wonderful with her, they kept everything secret, he had a dog.
My favorite part was where he described that actually he did not want Emmy, and Emmy was like chasing after him, and that he would have never married her. And meanwhile, we literally got like a bunch of DMs where he's like, Emmy, I really love you. I want you to be the mother of my children. Emmy, we gotta get married. Emmy, I was wrong. I thought I wanted to live, but I can't live without you. Emmy, but also in this video. No, I would never. My brother told me that you cannot marry this woman because she killed the rabbits.
Door on his door, and that's how Emiru was able to go into his room while keeping it a secret from his other roommates. And just as Emiru had predicted, right, like word for word, he would show a video of how Emiru's rabbit cages looked, right?
It's like, where are the rabbits? Like, what if this was just like, oh, a bunch of rabbits just decided to take a shit and then there was just like nothing? Like, where are the rabbits? If there would be rabbits, I would believe you, but like, where are they?
That she was abusing them and that they died because of her lack of care. He'd say that she had too many, she couldn't take care of all of them, and she was directly responsible for them dying. Look, I can tell you right now, having watched all this stream live, this was maybe the only notable...
I can't believe that rabbits really poop like the Nesquik cereal. What did the creators mean by that? It's a Nesquik cereal, chocolate bowl, and the mascot is a bunny promoting the cereal.
Thing he had against Emiru, okay? I mean, the whole thing was a disaster. He still had alerts on. Someone was donating 7777 as he was saying very serious things.
Rabbits eat their own poop in winter, by the way. Remind me to be grateful for not being born to be a rabbit later.
He'd make a couple jokes here and there, just like Miskiff always would, trying to deflect, but this time it wouldn't work. And yeah, before I forget, when it came to that story where he sexually assaulted her, he wouldn't say that they were hugging as she was crying. He said that they were cuddling, and he thought that this was where it was headed. It was an honest mistake. Yes, him slipping his hand in her pants.
I'm still baffled about that. Like, listen, I'm not peak romance, but like sliding your hand
coming
straight
back
there.
at plushies throwing. How would you describe ballistics properties of your plushies?
Yeah?
Are they suitable to be thrown at individuals like Ms.?
No, please. Don't make my beautiful plushies touch that man. Please don't.
It was an honest mistake. Anyway, seeing that the whole rabbit thing was the only dirt he truly had on Emiru, one of her friends of over 10 years would come out with his own statement saying that no, she doesn't abuse her animals. In fact, what happened was that this cage in particular was left behind because she was moving out to a new...
Wait! Oh my god, I'm so retarded. Emiru is... Her name is Emily? It makes so much sense and it never clicked for me. It makes so much sense, but I never thought about it. Don't then teach me. How am I supposed to know?
House alone and took her bunnies with her.
That's like saying that just because my name is Skew, my real name is Squirrel. It's not. It's actually Squadron.
Already. He'd of course talk about how dirty rabbits are, about how often they poop, about how they poop up to 200 to 300 pellets per day and that it doesn't smell. He'd argue that the rabbits that did indeed...
Bro, that rabbit in the back is high as fuck.
...die had bad genetics. It was simply unlucky. He'd show us a picture of the new cage in her house and would indicate that everything's normal there. She wouldn't let it get that dirty while her rabbits are in it. Finally, he'd mention how Miskiff would refer to them as rabbits, but he doesn't even know any of their names, not a single one, saying that to him this was nothing more than opportunity and he actually didn't really know anything about them. And just as he thought that things couldn't get worse, here is truly a display of how dangerous parasocial viewers can be. There are people who are saving
Skull smashed. I once had a plushie thrown at me and now I'm in a wheelchair, unemployed, moderating for a tuber.
Yeah.
Throwing plushies is serious business.
Yeah.
It's time to stop.
Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so.
For years, waiting for the day that Miskiff gets cancelled so that they can resurface them for everyone to see. At some point, Maya was on a podcast.
Wait till SQ learns what Emily's real name is.
Amelie? Emily? Something Lee? It's Amy Lee? Oh! I don't fucking know. Amanda Lee? I don't know. I don't know. How? I don't know. Yeah, she's Bruce Lee. It's fine.
Miskiff comes in and pulls off her headphones in a very weird way. This was years ago, okay? And someone posted it shortly after Emiru had come out with her statement to showcase that Miskiff has always been weird to his partners. Watch.
I think Miz is coming up here, but I think it's chat.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh, no.
When you say something, Maya, they
Chat, she
spam for like...
Loser!
Oh, there he is! He's
Loser!
Hey, that's third place. That's third place.
Loser.
Dude, am I the only one who feels like that Maya is a little bit... I don't want to say scared, but like she legitimately started to look uneasy because he was coming
I think SQUCHAN's real name this whole time was Squiggly Shinigly.
It's true. That's me.
Loser.
Second loser.
Loser.
Matt, if you broke that headset, you are DMing Shroud right now. Pick
He
it up.
double dropped
don't
it.
Pick up my headset.
Bro.
Go get the SIM jar.
You know, this would be cute if we wouldn't know that this is an asshole, because you can tell that he just did this because he was angry, but he cannot be aggressive or loud because she's online. Yeah, it was not cute. Like, if the dynamics would be different, like, oh yeah, he's just trolling, haha, but this is not that. He literally did the most he could literally get away with, considering that she's streaming.
Throw the SIM jar.
He's in trouble.
What an attention whore.
Bro.
Oh, he doesn't have the thing on.
Oh.
Oh, damn.
So the poster would...
All I'm saying that I think someone really needs to pick up the pen, okay, and just like aim at it. You know, it. How about you try, if you pick up the pen, and you know when like there were those old TVs and they didn't work, and like the picture went away, like my grandma had one of those, and you just had to slam it from the side or the top until the picture came back. I'm just saying, maybe if you do that to Misgift, maybe he will like reset, and he will just like, boom, he's a nice man now.
Argue that this is important context. Emiru describes Misgift downplaying all the objects he threw at her as simple jokes. Anything he did that was weird was defended as
He's so mean. I just don't understand why he's so mean. It's so unnecessary.
As a shtick, as content, as clip farming. So yeah, this was definitely weird, and he did this shortly after losing a tournament in Mario Kart, I believe, on stream. Another old clip, I don't know from where, would get...
Bro. He's stuck at the ripe old age of like a 14-year-old prepubescent boy who's like, I lost at Mario Kart, so I'm going to go and bully the girl who I like. I'm just gonna pull her hair because,
Dug out from the dredges of the swamp, right? It would be a 1 and 21-second clip in which you could hear Misgift berating Maya, saying, get the fuck out of the house. Now look, unfortunately, most of this clip would get interrupted by donations, very cringy, stupid, loud donations. But yeah, you could see him screaming at her. I mean, look, this is like a short snippet of what happens. Watch.
I'm gonna be real with you. I couldn't really catch anything, but I am kind of deaf.
Screaming at her, saying, you're a dumbass, you are dumb, Maya, etc.
I heard a dumbass.
He'd be screaming at her, saying, you're...
I can't catch more. Yeah, I heard a dumbass too, but other than that, it's like too much static.
You're a dumbass, you are dumb, Maya, etc., etc. So not really a very pleasant conversation. So overall, these past clips are indicating to us that, oh, he's always been this way to his partners. He's always kind of treated them badly. It is important to mention that Maya hasn't said anything since this happened with Emiru, right? And I don't think she will. She's too busy managing her wildlife sanctuary to care. But at this point, you don't really need to go back to his previous relationship with Maya to really see how bad of a person he was with Emiru, you know? And just as Emiru had predicted, barely a week after her stream, Misgift would file a defamation lawsuit against her and
Of
Asmund.
course.
Now you ask any lawyer, like Legal Minds...
Wait, they have it against Mythic too? Oh no. Don't hurt my boys!
Defamation lawsuit against her and Asmongold. Now you ask any lawyer, like...
Okay, since he's suing Mythic, he's basically suing me. I have the right to visit him and bite his ankles.
Legal Mindset, for example, about how this lawsuit's going to work, what are the odds of him winning, and it is hilariously bad. Look, just to explain to you, when you sue someone for defamation in Texas, right?
True.
This isn't Japan. You can't sue someone for defamation.
He just does throw plushie at him. I will try to hold back. I will only aim for the ankles.
Because they made you lose money as they were saying the truth. Like, for example, you harass a coworker, it's true, they talk about it publicly, they make you lose your job, you can still sue them and get money out of them because they cause you to lose money. It doesn't matter if it's true or false. In Texas, though, it's different. You have to prove that the people you're suing knowingly lied, right? They said those things and knowingly lied about you. You have to prove that they knew that they were lying, and you have to prove that this cost you severe monetary damage. How the hell do you prove that someone was knowingly lying about you? And by the way, lying. They have to be lying. It's not like Japan where they can be telling the truth and you can still sue them. It's clear that Emiru has a team of lawyers. She was reading a very well-prepared statement. Nothing she said, as far as she knows, is a lie. So again, just as she said on her stream, he will attempt to sue her even though he has no chance of winning. He will lose this lawsuit, and I don't even know why he's bothering. Adriana Lee lost against Misgift and OTK for a reason, right? As you remember, she sued for defamation. Right now, if you go to Misgift...
I wonder if he's suing because he's actually that delusional that he thinks he can win. Like, I wonder if his ego is so big that he legit thinks that he has a case here. That's the only thing I can think of. Because it's very obvious for everyone that he's at the wrong here. If you remember what Emmy said, he has to do it. Yeah, but like, why would you... I really think that he just thinks that he's in the right.
Miskiff's Twitter profile, you'll see in his bio, still owner of OTK, now in lawsuit. As if that'll change anything. But hey, it seems that Emiru is doing fine at least. On November 7th, she would appear on someone else's stream and would say that she was considering replying to Miskiff's poem that he sent her, but then found out it
The fucking poem. It's just so embarrassing, man.
was written by AI. She laughed about it. And as I'm recording this part of the video...
AI, ChatGPT poem. Aww. Romance is not dead, just digitally AI assisted.
On the 12th of November 2025, she went live for the first time since she talked about Miskiff. She has, of course, more viewers than him. Let's hope he doesn't drive 150 miles per hour in his car. But if he does, let's hope it's on an empty road with no innocent bystanders. Now, Miskiff, on the other hand, during his stream, would say something very interesting. The fact that he doesn't care anymore. The fact that he was going to go, quote-unquote, demon mode against everyone now. He was going to expose everyone. Text messages.
He hasn't done shit. I am so disappointed. I have been gaslit. He promised us leaks upon leaks. This could have been content. This is pussy mode. There's nothing demonic about it.
Proof over the next couple of days. I, as well as many others, were looking forward to it. What does he have to expose after being, like, completely destroyed in public? Well, nothing. It's been 16 days, and he hasn't posted anything. Demon mode my ass.
Not even a 1000-page Google Docu. Yeah.
The only thing Miskiff has posted was on November 7th. It would be on his Instagram, and it would be an absolute disaster. I don't even know what this is, dude. Just watch for yourself.
What? What?
Fuck you. Motherfucker.
I don't know, man.
Okay. Okay. But does he really think that he's just an innocent person who everyone is dabbing on? That's how I feel like. That he thinks that he hasn't done anything bad, and this is just like the internet. It's a metaphor. Damn. Good for him. Honestly, if he thinks it like that, then at least he can sleep at night. Good for him.
Someone in the comments explain to me what this means, because to me it just seems like he's acting like a victim. Like, dude, we're not saying fuck you for no reason. There's a reason people are giving you the middle finger. It's insane what ego does to someone. On his YouTube, on the other hand, he just keeps posting shorts of his previous content, as if nothing had happened.
Listen, if it works, why not?
Look, this is him getting a hair transplant. Isn't that wonderful?
How the fuck did he pull a girl like Emiru? How? Like, listen, I have nothing against hair transplant. Like, if you do that, I think you're a fucking Chad. Like, more power to you. You're fighting against the genetics. I think that's amazing. All I can think is just how the fuck did he pull her?
As if nothing had happened, right? God, I mean, what can I even say about this? I was there to witness this guy rising above all else in the streaming world at a speed never before seen.
Yeah, both of them.
And I was also there when he tried to play himself out to be the victim when Adriana Lee went after him, as well as Trainwrecks. I was there when he was attempting to rebrand himself. I mean, I literally watched his Iced Coffee Hour podcast, and I was
wondering what he has that she doesn't. It's either the money or the kiff. I have everything else. I have the blue eyes. I have a hairline. I have fluffy eyebrows. I literally have I have anger issues. I have it all. I swear to God, I have it all. it's either the kid, but I can do a strap on. Wait, you have blue eyes? I do have blue eyes. I have very similar eye color than he does. Actually, let me look at my eyes. Mine has a yellow ring in the middle, but basically the same color, yeah. Oh, fuck me. I'm like female Kif.
was there when I watched it all get absolutely destroyed in real time in one night. Miskiff, just like many other content creators before him, is the—
A beard? Okay, that's not that impressive a beard. I can grow that. I can totally grow that beard. It's alright.
The same warning that we've heard 1,000 times over. Once you reach those high numbers, once you start making a lot of money, once you start feeling invincible, it is so important to stay grounded with the people that you keep around you. It is so important to not let ego take hold of you. Was Miskiff always some sort of psychopath?
Probably not. The way these things go is that like you start growing and you suddenly feel the hunger and success and you kind of just devolve into this. Like I genuinely think that he was fine in the beginning and then he started growing. And then he just, I don't know, became a little shit.
Or did that only happen once he started gaining more
something?
Popularity?
Nah, he was always small. Oh, I mean, sure, I'm sure that he was always a little bit insecure, but I think it was amplified. I think the bigger he got, the bigger his insecurity became. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, it is hard sometimes be a streamer because, how to say this? Sometimes when you talk with bigger streamers, not all of them, some are incredibly lovely, but there are a few streamers who will sort of make you feel bad for being small. If that makes sense, like you can see the difference how they talk to you and how they talk to people who are on their level, and that can feel really fucking shit. Like I have met people like that and I was just like, okay, whatever, I guess. But you know, like I particularly don't care about it, but I can see why he would care about it.
Who knows? What I do know though is that he did all of this to himself. He has no one else to blame, and that's a fact. At this point, there's nothing he can do. Even an apology won't do anymore. He's screwed up too many times in the eyes of the internet. Does that mean he has no fans whatsoever? Does that mean his career is truly over, one and done?
I'm gonna be honest with you, I think cancel culture is basically over. I don't think you can really cancel anyone unless that person does something really fucking like go to jail, heinous bad shit. I think he will continue streaming. I think he will be fine. His numbers might drop and people will probably not collab with him as much, but I think he will fine.
Of course not. It's never that simple. I always say this, but if Dr. Disrespect can still have a successful career after messaging a minor, then anyone can. But we both know that that's not enough for Miskiff, okay? He wants higher viewers. He wants to be the center of attention. And while he could probably keep having thousands of concurrent viewers, people who cannot let go of their parasocialism when it comes to Miskiff, he'll never be able to attain his average viewer count of 40,000 that he had back in 2021. And that's truly what could make him stop streaming and retire for good. Is he actually going to go demon mode? Is he actually...
He's not gonna go demon mode. There's no fucking demon mode in this man. There's a pussycat mode. That's what he has.
Gonna expose other streamers? I doubt it. Is he gonna win his lawsuit? Hell no. Is he gonna keep streaming? Time will only tell. Either way, he's paused all comments on his videos and disabled likes when it comes to YouTube. And that Instagram reel maybe showed us that he truly still thinks he's the victim and that he's done nothing wrong. Either way, I wish Emiru and the victims the best. I hope they can move on from this. And when it comes to Miskiff, I just hope that justice is served as it's meant to be. Thank you so much for watching until the end.
I feel like what he should do, he should have just sort of moved on. Like the thing is with this Emiru thing that Emiru only started to talk about it because Miskiff was like threatening her. He literally could have avoided this if he's not being a little creepy shit. Then it would have gone away. No one brings anything up. This is not public knowledge. No one is memeing on him. He should have just moved on, get like a big titty girlfriend, boost his number up again, and just, I don't know, better himself. Go to psychologist or something. That's it.
Let's hope this year can end on a good note. 2025 has been ridiculous, and I'll see you in the next video.
Am I tripping, or 2025 was really a very drama-filled year? Like, I don't remember last year being like this. There was so many, like, big people coming and going and failing and cancellations and everything. It's not over yet. It's basically over. It's almost December. It's almost Merry Christmas.
Whatever that is. I love you. Mwah.
Mwah. Chat, it's wild. I gave my gave my girlfriend a black eye. Anyway, thank you for Ass Gobbler for the 5 gifts that's up. Oh shit. Let's go! Thank you, S Gobbler. Ten out of 10. Thank you, Mujin. This man does such hard work. Like, holy fucking shit. He's like, yes, I'm just going to whip out a 1.5 hour fucking video from the beginning. From the beginning. I'm a big Ass Gobbler fan. Same. Thank you, Chloe. I was like, what? The fuck? I was just like, oh. Oh. I'm a good boy. Hello. I had to get the trial number. Ah, it's beautiful. You. Hey. It's Papa Fleek. He put up video. Papa Fleek made a video just for us. In this trying time, he was like, I know that you have been having a rough day. So he was like, pimps! This is a video for you. From me to you.
Before one more of you rats dives off this ship.
It's beautiful. Bro, I'm so bad. I looked at it and I was like, a little bit it reminded me of Asmongold. I'm sorry, I'm just looking at it's the teeth. It's the fucking teeth. It just a little bit. But just a little bit.
For your precious little GameCube, let me make something clear. Xbox didn't fail, you all failed us. This is all your fault.
I want you to know that I am so excited for the GameCube. I need to know how much it's going to cost. Is it going to be an arm and a leg or only an arm? Or a leg? I'm actually really tempted to get one if it's not going to be too fucking bad. Probably 1,000. No, don't say that. No, don't say that. I want it in the hundreds and preferably around 600 or 5. Let me be delusional, okay? If it's 600, I'm in. If it's a K, I don't know. Then because I wanna buy the VR headset.
Xbox has one little decade-long stumble, and suddenly you're.
Is this Fortnite? What am I looking at? Is this Star Wars? Is that Han Solo dancing with the? What is this? Oh my god!
You're all packing your bags for the
Just Dance?
GameCube.
No, Just Dance doesn't look this shit. This is not Just Dance. I play Just Dance, okay? This is not Just Dance.
Has one little decade-long stumble, and suddenly you're all packing your bags for the GameCube.
You what? I like dancing. I'm a girl. Of course I play Just Dance.
Meanwhile, Nintendo can walk right up to you, steal your wallet, and sell it back to you as a collector's edition, and you.
That's true. Nintendo did just that. I was like, sir, can I have some Animal Crossing content? And they just stabbed me. They took my Switch. They told me, here, you can buy it 50% off. It's only $200. I said, thank you. Gave them $200. Slapped me in the face from 2 sides. And they said that, okay, you will get your free update in January. Yeah. And I was like, thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. And my cheeks are still red.
You thank them for it, but the second we
That's
try
true.
to.
Oh my god. Dude, those beautiful lips. That smile. That goddamn smile.
Innovate by raising prices, removing features, or shutting down a studio or two. We're the villains? Wow. Hypocrisy much? Wow. Meanwhile...
Wow.
PlayStation's out here winning awards for glorified tech demos. Wow, Astro Bot can jump. Wow, Game of the Year. Master Chief can jump too. Why not Halo Infinite? No, really, explain it to me. Because from where I'm standing, Xbox is doing everything perfectly, flawlessly, and heroically. And you all want to step out on us? Gabe, how could you do this to me? We dock our super yachts in the same dock. We're the box guys. We invented box.
That's true, bro. They have the box in the name. The GameCube cannot defeat us.
But hey, no.
What the
no,
fuck?
It's fine. Because obviously all of this is your fault.
My fault? Wait a second. I'm a girl. You cannot blame me. Blame the lads.
If you people
What
had
the
just
fuck?
played what we told you.
I'm a woman. I am not here to take responsibility or accountability. What? Not me. Hey now. No. You didn't buy enough. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have never had an Xbox. Never. The only thing I have Xbox is I have one controller because it works well with the PC. That's it. I don't have Xbox. Anything. Same. I have a controller. That's all.
To play, none of this would be happening. We
Sorry,
gave you
yeah.
perfection, and you spat in our faces. So congratulations, you broke Xbox. That's how these people sound. Their company is taste testing the barrel of a shotgun, and they're giving themselves.
Bro, that was such a good game. Buckshot roulette, cumshot roulette, backshot roulette.
22% raises. Xbox is on the rocks. Crack rocks, that.
Is that Parmesan? Oui.
It is. And if me and you are being honest with each other, this company has been on the crack rock since they made that NSA spy device. The Kinect was an elf on the shelf that was spying on behalf of the government.
Well, of course it was. It's like, dude, there is even one of the was that the Paranormal Activity? You can literally see the demons with it. The Xbox was like checking out the demons. Was that for nothing? Do people learn nothing about it?
They probably knew your parents' marriage was ending before you did. They definitely know you spank it every night at 2 a.m. Charlie, but I didn't come here to spread the truth. I came here to spread Matt Booty's whole dumbass idea that they're real
Wait, that... There's no fucking way that his real life name is Matt Booty. Oh, no. Oh, the poor guy. I want to point out that that guy had to go through high school. Imagine how his childhood was with a name with Matt Booty. Oh, you poor dude. Oh, no.
Is TikTok. I'm sure this has nothing to do with your ass getting kicked by PlayStation. I'm sure you really believe brain rot is why your console sales are down 29%. Xbox used to make all-time hits. Now they make promises that they'll still be in business next year. Their president had to take a second job at the Dino Nuggies company. And where's Phil at? He's off paying men to work his joystick. Why the hell are they?
Wait, what? They are doing what for the boys? The Xbox had Phil Spencer gamer scores reportedly boosted by employees. No. He's a fake game. No.
Why the hell are they doing all this? I'll tell you. One day, a suit woke up, saw Activision's 34% profit margin, and decided Xbox should have all that too. His reasoning?
I like money.
The next day, that suit talked to another suit, and in a twisted turn of fate, he also liked money.
That's crazy. Suit people, business people liking money? Ain't no way. The next time you will tell me that billionaires also like money, I will not believe you.
Can't believe you like money too.
So then those suits talked to the bigger suits, and believe it or not, they all said... I mean, they just want all that money for all that money they want. Yeah, got them. So they made an official decree saying, we want more money. Now
over the past 2 years, executives at Seattle-based software giant have set an across-the-board goal of 30% accountability margins, a term Microsoft uses in lieu of profit margins. The new target was implemented in fall of 2023 by Microsoft Chief Financial Officer Amy Hood, whose team has taken a larger role in gaming business in recent years.
30% margins even possible for Xbox? No. Did that stop them? Absolutely not. Which is why, if you're an Xbox fan right now, your wallet is taking it in all holes. Look at these Xbox
It can't be worse than Nintendo. It's literally impossible for it to be worse than Nintendo.
prices. $500 to $600 to $650. Jesus Christ, how expensive is Ozempic, Philip? Then if you think that's bad, they got a handheld coming out that is $1,000. If this hobby...
Ever since you watched that video about Nime from Hol Olive getting married, I haven't been able to get the ooh sound out of my head. Help.
No help, only ooh. Bro, that's $1,000? Ah, holy shit. That's pricey. Oh my god. Holy shit. Dude. I just want to play games on the toilet, man. What the fuck?
If this hobby gets any more expensive, I'm gonna start reading fucking books.
I know, bro. That's exactly how I feel. Like, every time. It's like a new game comes out and they price it for like 60 and $70. And I'm like, do I really want it? Do I really want it? Or is it just my eye craving it? You know, like...
Hang on, I'm getting a booty call. That's what I call my special calls with
Yeah,
Mr.
no, I
Booty.
won't.
Gaming's new competition is Ducks.
Ducks?
Their 30% profit goal is going so well that their console sales are down 29%. Costco won't even sell their consoles anymore. You know how bad you have to be for Costco to stop selling you? They still sell Tab Cola and PlayStation.
Wait, the fuck is a Tap Cola? What?
In fact, Costco hates Xbox fans so much that they actually make them take a separate entrance in the back. On a positive note, they announced they're not going to do $80
Discount Cola? Ah.
games until they do $80 games. And on the newest Halo remaster...
I swear to God, I am having such a hard time accepting that games are this expensive. Like, every time something comes out and I look at it and it's like $80 to $90 and I'm like... It's $100 for a game? Like, we're sorry. I'm so used to being it like 40 to 60, and every time I look at it, I'm just like, oh, and then like you get the DLC, or like you have like what do you call it? It's like a deluxe edition, and it crawls up to 110, and I'm just like,
They announced that because they only made half...
It's not that I'm going old. It's more like my salary is not growing like the same way. Like, it's not an exponential growth. Like, they are raising the prices, but I'm the same. What the fuck?
The game, they're only gonna charge you double. Does any of this fit in
Me no like yeah.
Matt Booty's whole vision for Xbox? China is bullish on ducks. I repeat, China is...
Holy shit, that's a lot of Chinese thumbs up. I'm sure that those boys actually mean it. Damn.
bullish on ducks. We got annihilated by the ducks. So gaming's new competition is a job application. Alright, what else we got? Oh yeah, I was gonna have a whole studio shutdown section, but Microsoft shut it down. Game Pass. You don't play Xbox games anymore. You subscribe to them like a gym membership you're too depressed to cancel. But that
is that the same as like PlayStation, that you get like extra games and like discounts, and I don't know, some Sony employee will come and jerk you off once every month, sort of thing.
Membership now costs $360
China?
a
It was
year.
better?
For what? A Avowed and a bunch of shovelware that goes on sale for $5? Fuck all that. I'll just buy them. A more affordable plan is coming, but it's gonna have ads, which pissed off a lot of people. But I think if you saw the ad placement, you'd see there's nothing to...
Bro, I'm so fucking tired of ads everywhere. I can't stand them. Everywhere I look, it's always ads. And I'm just like, stop. I'm a woman. I am easily influenceable. Please stop showing me shit.
worry about. You're not even gonna notice.
I have problems.
God damn it, it's me, Dominic! It's Dominic!
Meet hot singles in your area.
Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper.
Gaming's new competition is the Holy Bible. They removed the 10% discount on games and replaced it with sweatshop labor for good boy points. Grind enough, and you'll earn a whole $1.25.
Damn! $1.25 in this economy for free?
So you're telling me, if I spend the next 300 days of my life playing Xbox, I can pay for the sales tax on 1 month of Game Pass? Ew, boy! Sign me the fuck up! Another one of the great quotes by Xbox is, the best way to innovate is having good margins. Is that why you spent $80 billion on 2 franchises that have been milked to death? Get the hell out of here. Their business strategy was so ass that GamerSupps made a commemorative...
Wait, what? GamerSupps? What? It's a gamer? No. Hold up. It's there? Really? Interesting. Wow, that's crazy.
Mouse pad
You're
just
crazy,
to celebrate how
boy.
ass it was. Now YouTube would nuke my house and firebomb the ashes if I show you the full thing. So check out the link below using code BAILMONEY for 10%.
Listen, the preview is not censored. I still see it. It's over there. It's tiny. It's hot. It's round. It's plump.
Off. And sure, maybe Xbox doesn't have exclusives anymore, but that's the genius of it. You can't lose the console war if you stop showing up to the battlefield. Look at it this way. If a cop pulls me over for drunk driving and instead I turn it into a high-speed chase, now I'm not competing for my sobriety. I'm competing for who has the fastest car. Besides, according to their president, Xbox games are antiquated anyway because everyone's playing Roblox. Sarah? How can you say that when Sunset Overdrive made you $567?
Wow. Oh, that's nice. You can buy, well, not 10 games out of that, but maybe 5, 6? You get 6 games, perhaps 7 if you put in a Silk song. You know, it's fine.
Where the hell is Todd Howard anyway? What the hell are you working on, Ray Todd? You're tan? Gaming's new competition is ducks. Shit, I already said that. Gaming's new competition is gaming. Gaming's new competition is the lack of booger sugar in this goddamn office. Pimps, I think we really cracked Matt Booty's hole. Argument here. Xbox hasn't been the same since Bill Gates got cream pied on live television.
What the? I wasn't ready to watch this man get cream pied like that.
But things are turning up.
Shit.
They finally made a great game.
Wait, hold up. Oh my god, there are tits? What game is this? This is definitely not something that they made in the United States. I'm sorry, this is an Asian game. It might be from Japan, it might be from Korea. It's not from America, I can tell. The chick is hot.
So let's flash over to Porky Fleek to kick off our...
It's so funny that you can tell what game has been made in America or like in Western areas and which one was made in Asia. Because it's very, very, very fucking obvious by the quality differences.
Ninja Gaiden 4 review.
Look at her. She's beautiful. She has a nice, cute, feminine face and big, gigantic titties. I want a motorboat. Perfection.
She had those huge honkers.
Oh.
Astounding insight as always, Porky Fleek. And congratulations to Xbox for finally...
What's her eye color? She had eyes? What?
Making a good game. We just got word Microsoft is going to find the men responsible and execute them posthumously. Xbox, this is how we fuck you.
Please don't fuck me.
Thanks to the flock of pimps for bankrolling this video. And
I don't want it.
Thanks to all the pimps who use code BAILMONEY. We are over 75% of the way to that cup. We're doing it, pimps. Start thinking of what you want to put on that cup because we're going to put it on. We're going to go. All right, I got to go.
He's going to put his beautiful bald face onto the cup. I can't wait. It shall be amazing. It will be amazing. I got Borg? Borg? Borg. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Solid Borg, 10 out of 10. I agree. Yeah.
Hypothetical situation. You're walking down the street when you discover a priceless artifact.
Ew, it's a cock ring.
It's so valuable that it attracts thousands of visitors.
It's a cock ring!
And also thousands of thieves. How do you plan on defending your divine relic from the hordes of attackers? Will you set up an elaborate series of booby traps? Perhaps construct an army of automaton serial killers, or even take matters into your own hands with a giant musket? That is the question we will answer in today's video, as we'll be playing
There is no... I am checking my Steam. I'm sorry. I'm pulling up my Steam. I need to know. I need to know. He lied to me. He lied to me. He just straight up to my eyes. He lied to me.
No Moria, but
I can't believe that he had done this to me.
we start the game with a ring worth
I literally checked it. He lied to me.
$4 million, which attracts a lot of unwanted attention. But first, what is No Moria? No Moria is the dollar store love child of Dwarf Fortress and RimWorld.
All I see is this is again something for the boys with a dash of autism. I'm telling you.
Developed by a man who is loved by his community. And personally, it might be my favorite. Not because it's good, but because
it looks like for the boys. More than a dash? No, I can smell it. I have been spending enough time with you, all of you, that I know when a sprinkle, a light, tiny dash of autism is involved now. I can smell it, just like, yes.
much like an abusive relationship, I got used to it. Growing up, some people could afford 100% fresh organic orange juice, but the rest of us had to settle for artificially colored liquid microplastic at half the price. I'm not complaining. In fact, I'm thirsty for more, because this game hasn't received an update in 10 years.
Holy shit.
And for the low price of $5,000, you can even buy the domain. But before we go any further, I need to ask you one question. Have you ever wanted to become an...
Now who is leaking the nudes from the space station, huh? That is what I need to ask. Who is leaking the nudes?
intergalactic rogue trader supplying a technocratic state which uses a pseudo-religion to subjugate the human race in an effort to predict the future. If so, that's very strange, but I can help, because this video is sponsored by Foundation Galactic Frontier. This is a brand new intergalactic space exploration game in the setting of Isaac Asimov's sci-fi classic Foundation.
I have never heard about this game.
Themes of resource management, mothership simulation, RPG progression.
The women are hot. Therefore, it must be a gacha. Yeah.
And a dual battle system for strategic combat both in space and on the ground. It also features many of the classic characters from Foundation, such as Harry Seldon, Demerzel, and of course, Mule. Additionally, the soundtrack was co-produced by the composer for Stellaris, so you know that music hits just right as you're smuggling 10 million credits worth of
I'm really digging the aesthetics though. I don't know what the game is, but it looks really fucking cool.
Contraband across the Galactic Empire. But that's not all, because you're free to make your own adventure. Become a peaceful trader, a research vessel, an explorer, or even a space pirate. The choice is yours. Personal endorsement. Everyone I know or have ever talked to in person, online, or via letter correspondence is currently playing this game, and we all think you're missing out. So don't delay. Make your mark on one of sci-fi's most prolific franchises and try Foundation Galactic Frontier today for free on PC or mobile. You can use my link in the description to download the game and get a free hero and battle ship.
See, there is a free hero, therefore it's gotcha, I'm telling you.
Also, don't forget to use my code GALACTICREGGIE to get some extra resources for your journey. Thank you, Foundation Galactic Frontier. Now, back to the video. Now, the first battle we have to fight in this video...
Yeah, it's gotcha. I know it. I know these. I know. I saw Titty. I was like, yep.
Is against the game itself. The video settings tab creates an illusion of choice.
Oh, no.
But trust me.
This is, you know what this is? This is like recycling at airports. Have you guys ever been to the airport when they have the trash can and there's like different holes, but if you look inside, it all goes to the same bag? That's what it is.
But trust me, this shit ain't going any higher than 1080p. And if you try to use the custom resolution to adjust it, you will be disappointed. Once you've capitulated to the 1080p fundamentalists, we can begin the game. At which point, the challenge of this
Okay, but am I tripping? It kind of looks cute.
Video becomes clear.
I am such a whore for pixel games. I don't know why, but there is always such a charm to them. It's just fucking adorable.
Start with 8 gnomes, a handful of random supplies,
Oh,
and a ring
no.
worth $4 million. That alone is 40 times the net worth of an entire late-game kingdom, which is a problem because the game scales enemy raids based on how valuable your kingdom is, meaning that within a few days, we're going to have somewhere between 50 and 100 fully armored goblins and ogres showing up to kill everyone here. And
I've seen this in hentais before. Yeah.
it's up to us to figure out how to survive. My goal is to hold out for 5 years, but we'll be lucky if we can get 5 days. So let's get to work.
The cum zone! I told you. I told you. See? I understand Reggie. Reggie is my gooner mind manifested into a successful YouTube channel. Yeah.
Going into a challenge like this, the optimal playstyle isn't immediately obvious, so I tried a few different survival strategies. Attempt number 1. Our ring attracts dozens of goblins, but it also attracts dozens of gnomes, so I focused on crafting as many weapons as possible and creating an improvised army to fight off the goblin raid. This was a disaster. I knew it.
Wait, so is this like... The characters seem to move automatically, so do you sort of just have to manage the characters? And you're like the boss, like upgrading and making weapons and whatnot?
Would be bad, but I had no idea just how bad things could get. Within seconds of the armies clashing, our kill feed lit up with every person I had ever known. Punctured lungs, crushed bones, mutilated eyes. Our gnomes never stood a chance. Sometimes the goblins would even pick up our severed limbs and beat us to death with them. Needless to say, we lost, and we're clearly going to need a more creative strategy if we want to survive. Attempt 2. I tried forcing the goblins to path through an underground dungeon, hopefully being killed by the monsters inside. Kind of worked, but it also started a zombie outbreak in my colony and everyone died. Next
It happens to most of us. It's just, it's a tiny bit of zombie outbreak.
Next attempt was a flood tunnel. Force the goblins into it, then drain the entire volume of a lake on top of them. This did drown several goblins, but the ogres survived and beat us mercilessly. No good. However, it did give me an idea. At the very bottom of the map, under 100 layers of dirt and rock, is tons of molten lava. This same design executed with lava might be what we need to avoid a painful death. So let's give it a try. Start generating a new world. Give it a terrible name so no one wants to go there, and then get to work. Quickly surveying the map, I decide to settle in this corner for its defensive features and access to clean drinking water. The gnomes get to work clearing the forest, establishing some farms, and building a communal sleeping area. I even went ahead and gave them a few piles.
Bro, they have the goon chamber to go to sleep at night. Isn't that romantic?
Of grass to sleep on. I want to be clear, I'm not doing this because I care about the quality of their life. I'm doing it because I can extract a higher quotient of backbreaking labor out of them if they're well rested. Speaking of backbreaking labor, right now it's spring day 1. By summer day 3, the goblins arrive, meaning we have about 15 days to dig to the center of the earth and back. So,
dude, this unironically looks so much fun. What the hell?
I'm going to be running these miners around the clock. In fact, I might just lock them underground. No breaks, no family visits, just mining and whatever food I can push under the crack.
Okay, but I would eat that. I don't know what the green stuff is. That's a bit sussy, but...
Of a locked door. On to the next issue. Monsters. They typically spawn in unlit tunnels such as these. And if we don't start crafting torches soon...
It looks like poo. Shut listeners, poo. I cannot dig for diamonds if I eat poo.
Starving to death in a mine shaft will be the least of our concerns, so I went ahead and set up a crude workbench to start production. However, in our quest for proper lighting, our main enemy isn't death by zombie outbreak. It's actually death by self-inflicted gunshot wound, because the crude workbench makes me unreasonably angry. Never before has man nor gnome created such a
I can't believe they have done Tyler one so dirty. Mommy, ooh.
created such a hellish instrument of suffering. It's so inefficient that I've personally witnessed a gnome spend 2 days and nights in the crafting of a single plank of wood. And over the next few days, we're going to need hundreds. After several hours of swearing at my computer screen, I managed to white-knuckle our way into some more efficient workshops, and we began lighting the mine shafts as well as building a kitchen to process our food supplies. Nomoria boasts a diverse selection of meals to keep
boiled ass hair. Delicious.
keep our gnomes happy and healthy. However, I fundamentally
I do like some boiled ass hair for Christmas.
reject the 24-step process involved in baking a cake. So instead, most of our gnomes will live and die without ever knowing anything other than the flavor of stagnant pond water and poorly crafted fruit salad.
Oh.
This is the path to utopia.
No.
With the end of spring quickly approaching, our tunnels are about 90% of the way done. We just need to go a bit deeper, connect them, and then put up some walls, such that the only entrance to our base will be through a 70,000 step staircase that passes through the center of the earth. Summer is upon us, and with that, a new wave of 55 gnome immigrants. This increases our population by a factor of 8, which means we've got about 2 days until everyone here is starving to death. This is remedied quite simply. Select the forage tool and highlight the entire map. Then sit back and watch as 55 gnomes scour the surface of the earth like a swarm of locusts, rapidly consuming every apple, dead body, and blade of grass
Wait, dead body? Hold up. Wait a second.
in their path. I can only imagine the mental flashbang of being a tourist in our colony. Hey, welcome to the world-famous Colony of the Ring. Shut the fuck up and start eating these bugs. Once that's done, follow me through the lava tunnels and try not to breathe.
I'm gonna be honest with you. He seems like a trustworthy man. If Reggie says that we should eat the bees and then spend the rest of our lives just digging, I can do it. I trust him.
The ambient temperature will scorch your insides and kill you, in which case we will be processing your body into sausages. Oh, and in case you're wondering where the bathroom is, it's all around you.
Well, I always liked nature, so I guess...
Enjoy your stay. Summer Day 4. The goblins will be upon us any minute. Luckily, the tunnels are ready. All we have to do is knock out a few walls, and within minutes, hundreds of liters of lava will flood these passages. Also, I've had our stone workers craft some reinforced doors to slow down the attackers while they burn to death. If we're lucky, this just might work. Suddenly, we receive a notification. A goblin has just been spotted. Jesus Christ, it's the...
Holy shit, that's gonna be... It's gonna be a gangbang. Yep.
Whole goddamn herd, and they're heading straight for the tunnel entrance. I send a gnome to race them underground and open up the floodgates. The lava begins flowing, and several of my citizens are painfully immolated by accident. However, other people's suffering is a small price to preserve my greed. Shortly after, the goblins rush into the tunnel and begin beating down the doors. They're now standing in the lava, which is killing dozens of them and horribly mangling the rest. By the time they get through the third door, the lucky ones are dead, while the rest are completely blind, immobile, and stuck.
That's so morbid, bro. They are literally getting the Anakin Skywalker treatment in slow-mo. The goblin touches lava, hitting the right leg, burning the skin, heating the muscle, and stopping at the bone. The goblin falls to the ground,
thrashing about in superheated magma. When a goblin raid suffers enough casualties, they may attempt to retreat, which sounds good. However, we can't let that happen, because there's a chance they come back with a goblin engineer and dig their own tunnel straight into our base. So it's now time for the finishing touch. While the...
I was not ready for the finishing touch.
Goblins are desperately throwing their body against the stone doors, I have a miner sneak behind them and remove the stairs that they use to get down here. I can only imagine the look of horror on their face when they attempt to retreat from the lava tunnel massacre, only to look up at where the stairs used to be and realize they can't leave. Actually, that's not entirely true. They technically can leave. They just have to fight their way through hundreds of liters of lava, a pile of dead bodies, and several reinforced stone doors, which is easier said than done when most of your limbs have been burned off.
Goblin has an injured upper body, lower body, right leg, right foot, left leg, head, right arm and left arm. The goblin has seriously injured his right eye and left eye. The goblin is blind. Wow, they are really going into details, huh?
And the intense heat has melted your...
Yeah, just walk it off. What are you, whiny, a little girl? Is that what this is?
eyeballs. Regardless, some of them tried, and they got pretty far, but even the ogres couldn't get through the final doors. A few of the other goblins refused this fate and instead camped out in the unflooded sections of the tunnel. That's fine too. There's nothing I love more than getting the notification, "A goblin has died of thirst." Really makes my day. Either
after everything, the boy had been like buried with lava and it's just like, I'm so thirsty.
way, by the end of the night, our visitors were dead and our population remained mostly alive. I'm sure we'll be hearing from the Goblin Rights Committee, but this is a huge step forward for all of gnome kind. Now that was great, but successfully timing all of it is a nightmare with a high probability of failure. And even in the best case scenario, it usually involves at least a dozen gnomes being incinerated. I don't know why, but the lava tunnels seem to be a very popular spot to take naps. This is natural selection on the highest level. So for the time being, we may be safe from the goblins, but
this is flashback. Remember when the kids on TikTok were eating the Tide Pods? Because it was like the trend and everyone was just like, delicious Tide Pod. Is the same thing.
But soon, we'll be dealing with a far more insidious enemy. Starvation. Winter is about 20 days away, and during winter, none of our crops will grow, meaning that if we don't have a huge stockpile of food by then, our population of 60 gnomes will quickly become a population of 60 emaciated corpses. So I get to work doubling our farming infrastructure and producing an industrial quantity of fruit salad. The next goblin raid shouldn't be for another 6 to 8 days. In this moment, I genuinely
if you eat each other, you will survive.
Believed we were safe, until I was reminded just how far down the food chain we are. Because when one of our lumberjacks was attacked by a honey badger, I drafted 20 people into a militia and sent them to beat it to death with their...
Okay, to be fair, honey badgers can fuck you up. Okay, I'm sorry to be like that, but they are ruthless motherfuckers. Okay, they are scary. They don't care that they are losing. They are going to go at you. Their confidence is actually terrifying to me.
Bare hands. Little did I know, I was dealing with the strongest honey badger to ever live. 20 of our gnomes jumped him, and the combat log was an endless flood of punches and kicks. Actually, it's probably just easier to let you hear it. That's the sound of 20 people punching, kicking, headbutting, and biting the badger every...
Bro, that's a solid badger. That's a solid boy badger. Can't we just... What if, instead of killing it, we will just tame the badger and use it against the goblins?
Second on 4 times speed. We have broken all of his legs, permanently blinded him, crushed
Jesus
his upper
Christ.
body, lower body, head, and neck, and collapsed both of his lungs. And yet, he refuses to die. In fact, I left them to fight and checked back 4 hours later only to find that stupid little bastard still alive and staring back at me as if to say,
I didn't hear no bell.
It took 20 people an entire day and night, and several of them collapsed from exhaustion. But eventually we did kill the honey badger. However, at what cost?
Badger.
It is theorized that the scientific development of Western Europe was delayed hundreds of...
What the fuck am I looking at? What? I'm especially interested in the upper right one with the gray fella shooting the white fella straight in the fish hole? Question mark? Or okay. I'm not even going to point out that there is a guy who's trying to fist a horse and the horse is making an ahegao. It's fine. I don't want to know. My life is already complicated as is.
Years as a result of the Dark Ages. Similarly, I cannot help but wonder what harmonious utopia we might be living in currently if 50% of my population didn't have to spend 24 hours pummeling a weasel to death. Putting that behind us, I spent the next week setting up a grove to give us a renewable source of timber, and I prepared another lava tunnel for the next wave. This one hit us at the end of summer, and dare I say, it went pretty good. However, the goblins seemingly changed their tactics this time. They sent 80% of their army into the tunnel to kill us, but they also left about a dozen unarmed goblins on the—
I'm telling you, get the fucking skunk to attack them. If they are not going to kill it immediately, they are going to be distracted for days.
Topside to keep watch. The result of this is that after we dissolve the main goblin force underground, we then have to run out onto the front lawn and engage the remaining goblins in a 35-man fistfight. Luckily, we have access to military perks, which effectively turn our unarmed gnomes—
The goblins have the ability to learn. What about the gnomes? Do they have like weapons or something, or is it just always like a punch? It's just a pit, 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 pit.
into meth-addled lunatics. So the goblins were literally ripped apart and sold for drug money. We're now entering fall, and our stockpile of food is growing steadily, which is good because I've recently found out goblin meat is purple and probably not suitable for consumption. With the tunnels done and our farms maxed out, I decided to start a construction project. You see, it's only a matter of time until the lava tunnels fail us. But if we research some better technology, I think I can craft a foolproof alternative. So I began designing a research tower to house all of our scientists for 24/7 research. If you're lucky enough to be drafted into the science team, congratulations. You no longer have to sleep in the communal dormitory, bathroom, living room, shower hybrid. Now
they are not even laying down. There is no animation for laying. They are just ostenting. Their eyes are not even closed. They are just there. Yeah, they are just like T-posing. It's like, yes, I enjoy this. I am having such a wonderful rest.
You've got your own bed and even freshly delivered food to maximize your research effectiveness. It took a while to build.
This is so sad because all they are eating is like fruit salad. This is like a vegan's utopia. It's like everyone is equal, everyone is sleeping and resting on the leaves, and you are one with the fruits.
But by the end of the month, research was well underway. By studying at these tables, our engineers collectively moved this progress bar closer to unlocking a new invention.
I'm not going
Traditionally,
to.
people only have one or maybe two engineers, but I'm styling this more like a Bitcoin farm, with at least a dozen researchers all operating in tandem to find the research solution. In testing, I found that a team of 50 scientists can unlock the entire tech tree in 18 days. However, we can't afford to spare that many workers, so we're settling for a dozen. The sooner we get this research done, the better our chances of survival, and also less gnomes will have to die in industrial mining accidents.
Health. Unhappy.
So to motivate the science team,
I
I decided to
why.
build the roof of the research tower out of straw, and then I designated it as a stockpile for dead bodies. In this way, the collective weight of hundreds of dead gnomes can slowly cave in the roof above our researchers, as blood seeps through the cracks to symbolize not only their impending demise, but also the societal cost of their scientific inadequacy. I would imagine that morale is a complicated topic in the research tower. Winter is now upon us, meaning that apart from butchering some yaks, we won't have any more food coming in for the next 12 days. This seemed like a good time to strike up some international trade, so I opened up the diplomacy menu and found a nearby kingdom specializing in agriculture.
Wait, there's an actual kingdom and you're still just like over there fighting with these people? Just go into the kingdom. Just tell them to give you food and money.
First, we have to host a diplomat from this nation. Then, as long as he's impressed, he'll stay. And as long as he stays, we can trade. A few days later, he shows up. A gnomish ambassador from the kingdom Super Drip. Unfortunately, we haven't finished building his bedroom yet. So far, it's a completely unlit dirt pit with a pile of grass for a bed. That is, until a yak wanders downstairs and starts eating it. So
There's only one bed. Never mind. Scratch that. There's no more
So
bed.
every night the diplomat goes
That
to
is
sleep,
all.
he has to spend hours wandering around the darkness trying to find a bed that might not even exist while dealing with the psychological torment that he could be gored by a wild yak at any moment.
No, it's company, you know, because it's like cold and you can cuddle the yak and then you can make friends and whatnot.
Surprisingly, he didn't stay
I
long,
promise.
but he did stay long enough for us to do some trading. Upon speaking with the foreign merchant, I realized we own almost nothing of value, and our most numerous commodity is dirt clumps. Luckily, we managed to scrounge together enough actually valuable items to trade for a male and female camel. With this, we'll be able to start a camel farm for extra meat and milk.
They are going to have sex.
However, as soon as I completed the trade, one of my butchers stole a camel, ran to the kitchen, and butchered it before I even realized what was happening.
No! Oh no! Not even a crumble of cum.
That camel cost 1,000 gold and several sexual favors, and now it's going to be a fucking sandwich. Sometimes I think these people don't deserve to survive, but I push on. On the topic of survival, winter is actually going quite well. Going into this, I was prepared to lock half the population in a cave and let them starve to death if need be. But we're about halfway through the season, and we still have 75% of our food left, so we'll save the cannibalism for another day. The rest of the month proceeded relatively smoothly. Our researchers came up with their first inventions, such as a hand crank, spike traps, and levers, which are all useful tools, but we need to go even further. Other than that, I spent the season refining our lava tunnel design to reduce the gnome fatality rate. Unfortunately, some goblins did manage to sneak into the base and kick the shit out of one of our
Bro, I feel like owning a camel is actually cursed. One of them became a hamburger, the other one got fisted by like an illegal person just coming in.
camels. Now, if there's one thing you don't do in No Moria, it's fuck
They didn't even get laid. Just butt-fisted.
with another man's livestock.
God
Up to this
damn it.
point, I've been treating these little skirmishes as friendly fist fights between rival soccer teams. But now, they've gone too far. As we speak, I'm building a weaponsmith, and next time, we're going into this fist fight with a goddamn battle axe. We made it through the winter with about 20% of our food remaining, and we spent all spring and summer researching like our lives depended on it. The only notable occurrence during this time was when this one
All I see is that I would be really bad at this game. I would get fisted backwards and forwards every time because I would be like, ooh, where do I want to build my farm? Like, it has to be like really cute and aesthetic, and they would be just
got pushed into the river by some goblins.
Yep.
Gnomes have the approximate density.
You can pause anytime. You don't understand. No amount of time can save me.
of a tungsten cube, so he didn't
You would
survive.
get badger too.
However, a much greater and less hilarious tragedy was already looming on the horizon. That is, the great slowdown of Fall Day 1. I was playing the game normally, commanding my gnomes around in a form of pseudo-slavery while gawking at police body cam videos, when suddenly the frame rate began grinding to a halt. That's weird, I thought
Memory
to myself.
leak?
Let's see if it passes. Nope, it only got worse. Eventually, it took 15 seconds for a single
There's no fucking way that that's not a memory leak.
in-game minute to pass, and I had to click every
Right.
button 100 times for it to register. I tried reloading previous save files. No good. For
He's fucked. He has to start it all over. Let's
whatever
go.
reason, every time on day 1 of fall, the game starts dying. At this point, I'm getting desperate, and in my fear and confusion, I turn to religion. My working theory is that the dark power of the One Ring is trying to sabotage us from completing this challenge. So I began making sacrifices to the satanic gods of No Moria in an attempt to appease them and get past fall day 1. I ritually sacrificed all of our yaks and destroyed our entire stockpile of food. To my surprise, this actually worked, but it only got us to fall day 2 before it started slowing down again. The
What the
fact that
fuck?
killing the yaks helped implies that the game was slowing down due to the number of AI, so I decided to take a shot in the dark. I went underground and picked a random cave. Then I spawned in a bunch of lava, and what happened next left me horrified. Within 10 seconds, 2,000 beetles had been killed by the lava. There were so many casualties that even trying to open the kill feed would crash my game. Ladies and gentlemen, forgetting to turn beetles off is the quintessential Nomoria mistake, and I am ashamed. Among the 17 people in the entire Nomoria community, beetles are universally hated, and I'll tell you why. They can spawn.
Oh, there was just too many bugs. Literally too fucking many bugs.
In any unlit cave system, which is a huge problem because basically the entire map is an unlit cave system. However, the bigger issue is that a beetle can lay an egg sac, which then spawns more beetles, resulting in more egg sacs. If you've watched my
egg sacs.
Fallout 4 video on
we watched this. This was a good video.
rad roaches, you'll know just how quickly this kind of replication can get out of hand. I don't like using dev tools in these challenges, but it's either that or the entire game hard locks due to 3,000 beetles spawning every day. So you better believe I lava'd the shit out of that cave system and used a save file editor to disable any more beetles from spawning. With the beetle population bomb now diffused, we can—
He cheated. He was surrounded by the cockroaches and he was like, nuh-uh.
Move on to the most important part of the video, because the science team has officially invented pressure plates, hatches, and windmills. With these 3 items, we can create a master contraption capable of defending our base against thousands of goblins. So, let's get to it. The first job is to generate electricity. In a perfect world, we could devise some kind of machine to convert human suffering into an indefinite source of energy. But
what the fuck what was that? What the fuck?
Some kind of machine to convert human suffering into an indefinite source.
I think creating generative AI was the mistake. I think we have to go back. I don't know when they made it, but we have to go back.
Source of energy, but unfortunately we're stuck using renewable energy, such as windmills. Creating a wind farm was the easiest part of this process, and it involved the fewest casualties, but the same can't be said for the next part. Step 2 is digging a giant 100-foot deep pit in the ground. The purpose of this will become clear shortly, but just know that this took forever and we averaged about 2 industrial mining deaths per day. Part of the problem was golems. When moving around bulk quantities of dirt and stone, it can sometimes animate into an angry golem who proceeds to beat the ever-living shit out of you. Luckily, dirt golems are fairly low on the golem hierarchy, so my miners like to spend their lunch break gouging them to death with pickaxes. With the giant pit now reaching completion, we can—
Why can't you make friends? You could have them at your base and you could just like use them as soldiers. Just seduce them. Get like a female gnome to belly dance for it and seduce them up to the top side and boom.
Install the final piece of the puzzle, hatches. Above the pit, we create a winding labyrinth. This is the only entrance to our base. We replace the
Why are the camels doing erotic things in the maze?
Floor with mechanical hatches, and by supplying them with power from the wind farm, they can function as walkable terrain. However, if someone steps on this pressure plate, all of the hatches open up, dropping whoever is on them one—
Is it a dog? Is it a bear? Is it a roly-poly bog? What am I looking at?
100 feet to their death. This setup should be able to kill all of the goblins instantly as long as we hit the pressure plate at the right time. So the question becomes, who can be trusted with the ultimate responsibility of activating this pressure plate?
Camel.
And the answer is this camel.
I knew it! I don't know why, but I knew it! I trust that camel. He has like that 1 pixel for the eyes, very trustworthy.
Gnomes need to eat, sleep, and sometimes they accidentally drown
I believe
themselves.
in the camel.
But camels, they're just chilling 24/7. So I set up a single tile camel pasture right next to the pressure plate. When goblins come through the hallway, they'll scare the camel, he'll run onto the pressure plate, and voila, we've—
That's so fucking dumb. I love it. It's literally like, hey, I'm too scared also.
Now got a smattering of goblin corpses at the bottom of a mine shaft.
I love
that,
it.
ladies and gentlemen, is my plan to get us through the next 3 years. However, many ideas are great in theory, but it's not until you test them that you can actually be sure. Which leads us to Winter Day 3, the next goblin attack. 50 of them start funneling through the hallway. 3 or 4 gnomes rush out to meet them in an apparent suicide attempt. After obliging, the goblins continue into the final section, scare the camel, and get a free lesson in skydiving. That was pretty good. This might seem perfect, but trust me, it took a lot of testing, and I'd be lying.
Okay, but what if the camel will start to grow an ego and feel like that he's immortal because never gets hurt and it will not step on?
if I said we didn't have half a dozen exploded camels at the bottom of this mine shaft. Additionally, I get extremely anxious seeing my gnomes entering and exiting the base, knowing the only thing standing between them arriving at their destination.
It's a merciful camel. I am the camel god, and I will decide of your fate.
Destination, and getting executed is the judgment of a fucking camel. However, that doesn't seem to bother the gnomes, because they regularly choose to fall asleep on the hatches for hours at a time. There are two ways to look at this. Either there's lead in our drinking water, and my population has
I think there is... It's a metaphor for humanity, I believe.
severe brain damage,
Oh,
or
hail
they
the
worship the camel
camel!
as some kind of protector deity, and they fall asleep on the hatches to prove their devotion to it. I
Glorious
choose
camel.
to believe in the latter, because it makes me less frustrated when the camel wanders off to find food and 7 lumberjacks fall to their death. Another issue with this design is it requires more electricity than our wind farm can produce, so we had to use a coal generator. Thing works great, until we run out of coal, and well, you get the idea. This leads me to my next point, coal and monsters. We can produce some coal ourselves at these furnaces, but for the amount we need, we've got to do a lot of mining. And whenever you mine, there's a chance of zombies spawning. With the goblin threat neutralized, a zombie outbreak is now the greatest risk to our colony. So we expand the military. 2 squads, one with warhammers and one with halberds. These take forever to craft, but they're already coming in handy. At this point, it's all coming together. We just need to avoid starvation, hatch failure, and zombie apocalypse for another 3 years, and the challenge will be complete. So I put this shit on quadruple speed and start passing the days. More goblin waves hit the base, and we refine
I love how they are alcoholics. It's like beer, I want beer.
our technique. We've now got about a 95%
Jesus
success rate
Christ.
on the hatches, and whatever goblins survive.
Listen, I don't want to be like that, but I want employee of the fucking month is this camel. Okay, he's doing such a fucking
is
good
usually
job.
mobbed by gnomes until someone bites the lungs out of their chest. If pinning down a naked goblin and eating the organs straight out of his ribcage isn't utopia, then I don't know what is. Speaking of, as president of this wonderful colony, I'd like to introduce my platform for year 3, goblins as a form of recycling. After a few months, we had accumulated hundreds of mushed up goblins in the pit, but by employing several butchers, we can process them into a reliable source of nutrients. I've also found that ogre leather can be turned into a variety of clothing and even furniture. Some people call Ed Gein
your enemies, they are delicious.
A sicko. I call him an environmental visionary. The last step is to take their armor and melt it down into materials to craft weapons for our military. And just like that, the Goblin Menace has been reduced, reused, and recycled for the betterment of society. From here, the only thing we're missing...
They made a lamp out of him. Did you see that? It was a beautiful spine lamp.
Is more real estate,
cool.
so I began the Great Terraforming Project. We're going to flatten out this entire mountain range and turn it into farmland and maybe an amusement park. This project took a very long time and involved us killing several thousand dirt golems. By the end, we were so proficient at their slaughter that we'd show up, immediately cut off all of the golem's limbs, and then stomp it to death as it writhed on the ground in agony. The golem population might not agree, but this is what I would call our golden age. An era of decadence never before seen. The goblins were crushed under the weight of their own aggression, the military was stronger than ever, and our harvests were bountiful. In fact,
I love the fact that the greatest defense is still just a singular terrified camel who has probably PTSD. It's like, oh, my friends are dead. All the enemies are dead. Everybody's dead. I just want to go home.
A little too bountiful. By accumulating over 2,000 food, we actually attracted the attention of a nearby mant colony, which sent some worker drones to raid us for supplies. Our camel was on smoke break at the time, so they actually managed to infiltrate the base and steal a few meals. However, the mant brain is morphologically the same as the top 1% of gambling addicts.
Bro, the camel was out taking a smoke.
Because they just don't don't know when to stop. They grab some food, carry it off the map, come back for more food, and repeat. Except this time, when they came back, we were waiting, and we used warhammers to pulverize every limb on their disgusting insectoid bodies. Hope the 6 yak sausages were worth it, you absolute freaks. Our swift response to the Mant invasion had me feeling confident, and several of our construction projects were making serious progress. I thought to myself, nothing can go wrong now. And then, it did. One of our main jobs was the excavation of a giant underground arena, and me, a careless piece of shit, didn't follow the torch safety protocol, which resulted in a zombie spawning and attacking my miners. Don't tell the Union, but this happens pretty often. As a matter of fact, it's simply cheaper to get a new gnome than it is to craft a new torch. The typical response in this situation is...
Wait. It's easier to get a new gnome than to get a lamp? What? Bro, those lives are not lifing. Yeah, what kind of economy are we living in? Holy shit.
To send 2 to 3 guards down, kill the zombies, and get back to work. However, this one was special. Before we could respond, the
Why is he... That's a grandma. I swear I see titties. And like pigtails?
zombie chased down a miner, cornered, infected, and consumed him. Maz was the first soldier on the scene, but he forgot to put pants on before coming down, and as soon as he joined the fight, he was bitten on the leg and started bleeding out. 3 more guards showed up, presumably with pants, to engage the target, and despite slicing off his arm and leg, the zombie was still feral enough to rupture major arteries on all 3 soldiers, thereby forcing a retreat. We now have 4 guards bleeding to death, and a total of 5 bandages on the other side of town. Additionally, now that they're infected, if they die at any point, they'll come back not only as zombies, but as zombies wearing late-game armor. Terrific. As the military retreats from the arena, several miners are still trapped and slowly being...
Bro, that's fucked. You gotta let them go into a room and just like gently close the door behind them and just sort of forget about them.
Killed and reanimated as undead. By the time our second kill team comes through, there are already 3 new zombies. And while a lead warhammer to the brain is a foolproof solution to most problems...
It's a phone!
They're actually reanimating zombies faster than we can kill them, which is causing us some serious attrition. Shortly before shooting Woody Harrelson in the face with a pneumatic cattle gun, Anton Chigurh says, "You should admit your position, there would be more dignity in it." Which leads me to my point. Everyone in this pit is going to die. All we can do now is hope to contain it. So, as our last soldier fought valiantly to hold off the zombies, I began enacting the quarantine protocol by sealing off all of the tunnels connected to this area.
Suddenly this game, just like from one to the other, it became Resident Evil. And then you feel like that you need Leon
We
to deal
managed
with
to
the
accomplish this,
infestation.
but only by sacrificing the entirety of our military, mining, and construction forces. And even then, it almost wasn't enough.
God
because
damn
one
it,
zombie
Umbrella.
did breach containment and make it to the surface. It took all 30 of our remaining colonists to beat him to death before encasing the dead bodies in dirt tombs to contain their reanimation. Okay, let's assess our situation. Almost everyone is dead, and there's roughly a dozen highly armored zombies waiting to kill the rest of us. About the only thing we have going for us is that the undead are now trapped underground fighting an indefinitely respawning population of golems. But the golems suck, and our bones will have long since turned to ash before they manage to kill even a single zombie. On top of all of that, we're currently experiencing a famine, and
Poverty, gentlemen. Poverty. See, there is inflation even in the Gnome Kingdom.
starvation is a likely outcome. It would be fair to call this a survival situation. And what do you
What if you eat the zombies? Eat the golems? No, the golems are just dirt. Eat the zombies.
do in a survival
Nom,
situation?
nom, nom,
You
nom,
drink your
nom, nom.
piss and get back to work. So I began foraging the countryside for
Ew.
food while crafting some new weapons and armor.
I don't want that. I don't like that. No.
This allowed us to survive until
I
the
don't
next
want
season,
that.
at which point we received a new batch of gnomes. Right off the bat, 50% of them drafted into the Zombie Eradication Corps. Training begins immediately. The weak do not survive. They've got new weapons, new armor, and most importantly, armored pants. I gave them a month to train, and now it's time to go. Their first test was the outdoor zombie I managed to trap in this dirt capsule. After cracking it open, the kill team ran inside, and within 3
Oh,
seconds,
shit.
they had disemboweled the zombie, broke his leg, and sliced off his head. This is promising. Our crusade continues continues into the evening, launching an operation to retake the wind farm and then creating a forward operating base in the tunnels beneath it. I order 24/7 patrols here.
You know that he is going to commit war crimes because you hear like the cyberpunk-esque music playing?
And supply it
It's
with some
just like, oh,
bandages.
yeah.
If we fail now, containment will be impossible. From here, we begin clearing the tunnels one by one and...
What?
Oh, containment will be impossible. From here, we begin clearing the tunnels one by one, encountering several reanimated soldiers along the way. But by consistently caving in their skulls, we're making good progress. Pressing forward, we...
What is that music? The one he played, that like little spooky tune? Where is that from?
Managed to lead the zombies out of the mining area and into the hallways, where we jump them 10 up.
Oh, that's why! I was like, wait a second, I know that song! It is Plants vs. Zombies. Oh my god.
On one. After a few minutes of fighting, it looks like we've got them all. So I set up...
I played it like last year from beginning to end, but I have the urge again to replay it. It was so much fun. It's my delicious brain rot.
Guard posts next to any recently deceased bodies and immediately bludgeon them to death as they reanimate. Just like that, the zombie uprising appears to have been quelled. Let this be a lesson, viewer. You can spend 5 minutes setting up torches, or you can spend 3 in-game months trying to avoid cannibalism.
Okay, first of all, it is a Samsung smart flip phone, and that's my phone in real life, you stupid little shit. Don't you call it a foldable screen, trash? What the fuck?
The choice is yours. The zombie
Bandit.
outbreak was fully contained by fall of year 4, and after
the way I protectively grabbed my phone in real life and started to like vibe the screen, it's like he's not talking about you, baby. No, it's not like that. He's just delusional.
another hour, we officially made it to year 5, the technical endpoint of our challenge. It is at this time that a well-medicated person would close Nomoria, stand
nice picture.
Stand up from their desk and go outside, satisfied that they had completed the challenge. But that person is not me. I have a vision for our colony, dreams of chronic and sustained cruelty.
Keep a phone step out of your fucking mouth. Yeah, like, bro, you were just shit-talking because you thought that I can't read you, but I can read you. I can see everything.
And I won't stop until those dreams become reality. So I kept playing. In fact, I kind of lost track of time, and before I knew it, it was year 10.
You know when I said that this is autism game? I didn't know how right I was.
After 5 years, a lot has changed, so allow me to take you on a
Absolute
brief tour.
autism.
Previously, all of our shit was arranged randomly as some kind of perverted homage to entropy.
That's Osmongold's room! Let's go!
But now, we've got signs of intelligent design. First of all, neatly separated fields for farming, a brand new 2-story
That's true.
kitchen, a luxury hotel for housing diplomats, a market square for international trade, a public park to facilitate gays.
Bro, wait, what? What? I was like, whoa, ostrich, and he's like, gay sex.
For housing diplomats, a market square for international trade, a public park to facilitate.
It's like literally, I was just like, birds, how cool!
Park to facilitate gay
She's like-
sex, several new ranches for emus, alpacas,
Oh, sorry, it's an emu.
goats, and yaks, a cemetery with 600 dead gnomes stuffed into like 30 graves, and finally, a budget motel for all of our farmers. Just don't mind the dead migrant worker on the second floor, or the one on the roof. Been meaning to peel him off for a while now, but I think he's long since fused into the grass. You may be thinking, damn, Reggie, you really spent 5 years building all of this? To which I reply, no. This took about 6 months. The other 4.5 years was spent designing the Goblin Torture Chamber. Please, follow me underground where no one can hear you scream.
I was wondering when we will get into the war crimes territory, but I see that we finally reached that part. Here we are. There you go. That's the same old Reggie.
I'll explain there. For the first
There
5
it
years of
is.
this colony, we were tormented relentlessly by the goblins. And lately, I realized that the instant death of hitting the ground at 90 miles an hour was simply too merciful. So I built
Aw.
something special just for the goblins. Let's work through a hypothetical situation. You're a sadistic inbred goblin that attacks my colony. After you finish smearing shit all over yourself because you're a disgusting creature, you make your way to my front gates, at which point you get filtered by the camel. However, unlike your predecessors, you do not drop 100 feet to your death. In fact, you drop 10 feet into some kind of collection chamber. You're stuck, but not for long, because I have carefully and painstakingly designed 6 different paths for you to take, which could lead you into my colony.
Bro, he built a fucking Squid Game for the goblins. He unironically made a battle royale for them.
If you survive, and depending on which lever I
He
pull in
could
this
have
control
ended
room,
them
one of those
easily.
paths will open. Let's look at the first option. Pulling this lever opens up a path into a fairly
Voice detail base. Ah, yeah. Murders.
unassuming room.
Psychopathic
In fact, the exit
games.
is right there. The goblins rush in and bolt for the door. However, the first one to reach it steps on a pressure plate, which raises 3 different mechanical walls. The first one closes the door behind him, locking all of his friends inside, and the other 2 walls raise on either side of him, trapping him on the pressure plate. Then comes the fun part, the firing squad. Across
God.
the water, I bring in 4 or 5 musketeers, and they spend all afternoon blasting the goblins with lead musket balls at close range. This method of execution takes a while, but it's a great way to level up our marksmanship. After it's all done, we go in, collect our recycling material, and it's ready for another group. But maybe you don't get that room. Maybe instead, we open up this path. It leads the goblins into a series of trap doors, which then deposit them in an underground pit. This doesn't seem so bad, until I have my engineers activate a series of electric pumps, which begin pumping.
I fucking love how psychotic he is. He's like, he already had a solution. There was no need to build all of this, but he's like, no, this is too merciful. I would like them to suffer, but not just one way, but at least in 4 to 5 different ways.
Molten magma from the Earth's core up a series of carefully excavated tunnels and directly into the goblins' room, cooking them
Such delicious autism.
and all of their ogre friends to perfection. In terms of low maintenance and high suffering, you simply can't beat the Goblin Cooker 9000. Now, on to the next option. I title this one Death from Above, and you'll soon understand why. It begins as a long hallway outfitted with a series of pressure plates, 60 feet above which we can observe a string of anvils resting on mechanical hatches. So our goblin friends come through the hallway and hit the pressure plates, causing 900 pounds of lead anvils to instantly crush every bone in their body. I also tried experimenting with other objects such as concrete pillars and brick slabs, but there's just something iconic about the anvil. Now, unfortunately, we do have a limited supply of anvils, so if you survive that first part, you will proceed into the next room where you realize we still have more than enough to kill you. The most agile goblins may be able to avoid this Looney Tunes style execution, at which point they proceed upstairs to even more pressure plates. These ones don't drop anvils, they drop you. And as a goblin plummets 70 feet to the ground, they have 2 possible outcomes. They either hit our limestone floor at 45 miles per hour, or if they're feeling particularly funny, they'll land on top of another goblin, killing both of them on the spot. Now, in the unlikely event that a goblin manages to manifest some kind of divine miracle and survive all of that, their reward will be a mixture of 20 spike and blade traps to sever all of their major arteries before getting hermetically sealed underground by a mechanical wall. The cleanup on this room.
Do you guys think Reggie's okay? Like, in the head? Do you think he needs, like, therapy or, like, a friend or, like, a snack or something? Yeah, this is fine. No? You sure? I just, I really enjoy his videos, and sometimes it makes me think in between 2 different flavor of war crimes, whether he's doing right or we should reach out as like a caring community. Like, hey, are you okay? Do you want to talk about it? Are the days longer than usual? Maybe, the lack of sunlight or something? No? Oh, okay. He's perfect. Oh, okay. That's fair. Yeah. No, I don't wanna change him. I don't wanna fix him.
Is a nightmare, but it's definitely
it's
my
fine.
favorite. Moving on. For this next room, I wanted something simple and psychologically devastating. So I took inspiration from Chinese.
You sure? You sure that you should? Are you sure though? Are you like absolutely positive that he's all right?
water torture. Here's how it works. The goblins get caught in our collection chamber, head through the 4th door, down the hall, into another room, before finally falling into a very...
What worries me is not that he's doing it, but the knowledge behind it is what worries me. The selection of tortures named by name historically, that's the part.
Very basic pit. There is exactly one torch and no escape. In each corner of the room, I have assembled the 4 fundamental elements of No Moria: earth, wood, metal, and wheat. In fact, we have about 1,000 of each, meaning that several times a day these piles will animate into golems and attack the goblins. The goblins will of course kill the golems, but that just drops all of the materials back on the floor for the golem to respawn in 5 or 10 minutes. The torture isn't necessarily getting beat up by golems, it's not knowing when they'll strike next. Sure, they may be dead now, but the second you close your eyes to rest, the very dirt itself may manifest into some kind of vengeful
fucking psychological warfare. It's not about the pain, it's about the constant pain.
Construct and flatten
The
your
fear,
windpipe like a
the
piece
dread.
of paper. And no matter how many times you strike him down, the golem will always come back. These goblins will never sleep, never eat, and never drink for the rest of their lives. Slowly, they will fall to the golems one by one until they have all been assimilated into the category of the inanimate. The 5th torture room is also relatively straightforward. Here's how it works. It kills you. In more detail, it is a simple rectangular room with...
Fair enough. Yeah, that's it's simple. I like this one.
A basic locking mechanism.
Pretty good,
Once
pretty
trapped
solid.
inside, the goblins will begin idling, which moves them around randomly. Normally, a very innocuous thing to do. However, in this case, it will spell their demise, because I have placed several pressure plates all over the room, and each one activates between 1 and 5 mechanical walls. If a goblin happens to be standing on a mechanical wall when activated, it will raise itself up and push the goblin upward. And what is above them, you may ask? An entire fucking mountain, meaning that the mechanical wall smears them into paste on the ceiling.
Farewell.
It is so instantaneous, so complete, that there's not even a record of it happening in the combat log. No description, no recorded death, just immediate annihilation. Honestly, I'm not sure what's worse. Having every bone in your body shattered because your friend sat down on a pressure plate, or being the final surviving goblin who has to slowly starve to death as his friend's remains...
Can you imagine if he would have been born to be a woman and he would be broken up with someone? He would be that psychopathic girl who is just like a yandere. Can you imagine that?
Drip from the ceiling. Anyway, onto the last room. Our final and most elaborate room was born out of necessity. You see, in the first 5 years, we accumulated hundreds of dead goblins, and even though we were eating them, we couldn't eat the bones, so I had to find a different use for them. As our goblins proceed through the 6th door, they will descend a flight of stairs before arriving in a white hallway. On their left and right, they will observe a dozen anatomically reconstructed goblin skeletons, and with each step forward, they will hear the unsettling crunch of walking across a floor made out of goblin bones. At the end of the hall, their destiny comes into view.
I'm just saying, with this amount of creativity, he would make a hell of an ex-girlfriend.
Full-scale gladiatorial arena outfitted with the hundreds of skulls of their predecessors, watching them ominously as they descend into the fighting pit. Once inside, the goblins are locked in the arena, at which point their presence will lure dozens of undead from the underground spawning cave. And so begins the show. Typically, the goblins are up against skeletons and zombies, but if you're willing to crash your game, you can also make them fight an infinite supply of beetles instead. And while this room may not be the most creative, it does have a certain theatrical vibe that appeals to my delusions of grandeur. All in all, pretty fun. This does raise the question though. Now that the arena is done, what are we going to do with all of these dead goblins? And the answer is quite simple. Return to sender. In the diplomacy screen, we can actually send things to the Goblin Kingdom. If they like what we send, they'll leave us alone. If they don't like it, they'll attack us with as many as 10,000 goblins. Now, in certain circumstances, returning the dead bodies of fallen soldiers could be seen as a gesture of goodwill. However, when you return those bodies in the form of 250 Vienna sausages, you are typically not afforded such a charitable interpretation. I don't like pissing the goblins off by turning their loved ones into sausages.
You gotta appreciate the craftsmanship though, the spices.
Or baking them into pies.
What the fuck?
I love it, because there's nothing better than watching them send an army of 300 angry goblins, only for them to rush into the crusher room and massacre themselves within 20 seconds. As you bear witness to this carefully conducted symphony of suffering, you may feel compelled to ask, Reggie, what was the hardest part about killing all of those people? And I'll tell you, the hardest part was stopping the game from crashing. You see, dear viewer, when you play No Moria, every single day after year 5 is a game of Russian roulette, and the developer RoboBob is the one holding the shotgun, because he made the brave and stunning decision to code No Moria such that it can only run on a single core of your CPU at a time. This
I should clean my PC.
means that despite 12 Congolese children dying in a cobalt mine for you to have the most powerful processor on the market, No Moria will laugh in your face as it uses only one of your 32 cores and then crashes your computer. RoboBob actually future-proofed his game backwards. Absolute cinema. Understandably, playing a game at 4 FPS is not conducive to the continuity of my lifespan, so I set out to solve the problem. As it turns out, the most CPU-intensive part of the game is when gnomes are idle. Even 10 idle gnomes will tank your performance. This necessitates you finding creative and at times dystopian ways to waste as much of your gnome's time as possible. And let me tell you, I got pretty good at it. For example, I came up with the concept of a grass census. I had my gnomes spend all year collecting every blade of grass on the entire map, counting them in a giant stockpile, and then immediately putting them back where we found them, thereby keeping us appraised on the exact population of grass for no reason. My next idea was to build a power
I'm afraid, gentlemen, he's a psychopath. he's totally and utterly intelligent, and I am so proud of him, but I also think he's mentally ill, and I worry for the safety of his friends and family. Yeah.
Station where my gnomes could spend 18 hours a day turning a hand crank to generate a nominal amount of electricity that we don't even need. In fact, the power station isn't even connected to the power grid, but that stays between you and me. Eventually, I came across the ultimate time-destroying activity, picking things up and putting them back down in the same spot, also known as the gym. Here we can lift weights, pump iron, and sculpt ourselves into the most ideal physical specimen. And since our colony is basically running on autopilot at this point, 90% of our population spends 100% of their time in this gym. And I'm pleased to report the game is now running not too bad. Strictly speaking, I didn't have to put this in the video, but I find it incredibly amusing that the solution to 15 years of terrible optimization was simply going to the gym and getting sick pissingly shredded. So where does that leave us now? Well, we've protected the ring for 5 years, constructed a Saw-style series of torture chambers, got absolutely ripped, and I've even created a—
Bro, such a healthy community. Like, they have good jobs, they have safety, they have like bad example. They have a good justice system, I suppose. I guess it's a harsh, but it's not forgiving society, but it's a very wholesome and positive example. Yeah, boredom was cured. There's no iPad kids. There's no iPad gnomes around
fully
here.
robotic police force to patrol the streets
It's
and
true,
beat
they
up
have the
homeless
camel
people.
gun.
In conclusion, I don't think it's physically possible to beat this challenge any harder. So, No Moria, excellent
Damn.
game. I will never be playing it ever again. Thanks for watching.
Bro, that was the. I'm sorry, I can't let the ending go because I always get like fucking strike for it, and I don't like it. But holy shit, that was some beautiful 44 minutes of autism. Holy shit. Yeah, that was. Damn. I'm gonna dream about probably war crimes. Not gonna lie. Express your concern in the comments. Oh, wait, what should I write? I don't know what. Are you alright? No. He doesn't know us. We have to tread carefully because what if he bans us? I will just say that I love your unhinged mind. It's so delightfully insane. There you go. It's perfection. That's exactly how we feel about him. Okay, solid. There you go. It's just a little bit casual. Tell him, ooh. Do you think that Reggie would be into the ooh? Reggie, are you okay? Are you okay, Reggie? 100 out of 100. The flirty I see. Oh yeah. I will just ooh, Reggie, are you okay? Ooh. Well, there was one. It was tomorrow. I'm cooking food. I need food. I am hungered. I just wanted to watch the Mischief and the Flick video. I was very curious, and then Reggie whipped it out too, and I was like, oh man, I gotta. You're cooking chicken? I have no idea what I'm cooking. I kind of forgot. I will let you know once I remember, which is not today, but tomorrow. So yeah. Did you order your food? Yeah. I did. I don't have anymore. I have been living on toast and jam.
Awesome
Yum,
stream.
yum, 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 yum. Thank you for Kubik. See you tomorrow. Mwah.